Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to day 3 of the National Men's and Women's Indoor IPT hosted by Southern Gauteng here at Beaulieu College. It's semi-final time. We've got the Jeugskei Derby where the hosts will be hosting their neighbours from the other side of the Jeugskei, Northern Blues. And it promises to be an entertaining semi-final as the top 2 teams, or top 4 teams rather, take each other on in the semi-finals. My name is Tabang Diole, and as always, I'm not alone in the commentary box. Joining me all the way from work, I assume. Hello, Manny. How are you? Good afternoon.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm a lot happier now that I'm here watching the semi-final of the 2025 IPT, and boy, it's going to be a humdinger. Both of these sides just across the N1. They'll know each other from playing in their school days, from playing in outdoor. And one of the bigger derbies in South African hockey, going head-to-head in a semi-final. I can't wait.
Yeah, it promises to be an exciting, exhilarating one, as the hosts are in their traditional yellow and navy strip, and they'll be attacking goals from right to left, and Northern Blues in the sky and navy colors attacking goal from left to right on your screens. Ladies and gentlemen, we got 2 derbies coming up. It's obviously the local Jeugskei Derby. We got the other semi-final in the Coastal Derby, where KZN Raiders will take on Western Province later on today. As we're about to get us underway here, Elizabeth Porter standing over that ball, looks ready, sharp, and Lance Lowe up against Coach Essex, well known as Essex. His real name is actually Sinakolo Mbegeni. We wish you all the best, gentlemen, together alongside your management staff. This promises to be entertaining. It's a feisty start from Northern Gauteng as skipper Laken sends a long ball, dispossessed by Johnson. Johnson cuts back for Isaacs. Comes off the foot. Paris Gale goes one into the circle. They go. And unfortunately, Gabby just doesn't manage to trap that one.
Yeah, both sides starting really hot here, but it's going to be important for them to keep their composure as this game goes on.
Talking about composure, Elizabeth Porter just trying to weave into midfield there, Manny, but unfortunately uses her stick to shield the ball, and umpires will not be happy with that one. It's another pointer to note. Pretty Marema up against Paris Gale. 2 ladies with phenomenal hands that can weave their way through anyone. Haley bobbles up off the stick there. Long ball in. It's a situation here. They've got a penalty corner. First son of the game coming through Elizabeth Porter as she weaves her way through the top of the circle. Brilliant effort by Northern Gauteng.
Yeah, really good work there from the 19-year-old. She's got 3 goals already in this competition. And for her to weave her way into the top of the circle, protects the ball well, and gets her team the first penalty corner of the day.
Capable lady standing across the top of the circle. It goes to Anya. It comes back for a variation. They go for the flick. And Gabriella puts her body on the line there. Just comes off a foot. That's a penalty corner reward.
Yeah, another opportunity here. So they've seen how the defensive wave of Southern Gauteng runs. It will be interesting to see how they change it up.
Anya, she goes to the flick. And what a brilliant finish here by Emily. At top effort there by Anya.
Yeah, fantastic work. We've seen her carving her way down the midfield, but boy, is she aggressive in front of goals. It's a fantastic flick and gives the goalkeeper absolutely no opportunity to get anything onto it.
Yeah, too many. That pace was venomous. As here comes Pretty up against Alex. She weaves her inside out. Back to skipper Laken. Northern ladies now with a bit more confidence. Paris Gale Isaacs over the ball. dispossessed. Still Anya Chomp. Anya Chomp was going down that baseline really hard at Alex.
Yeah, Anya would have thought that she may have had herself a foul just outside the circle, calling for the first one. Nothing to it, says the umpire. She looks really good, does the number 8, the 19-year-old. She goes forward well, she carries really nicely, and boy, does she have the ability to finish.
Absolutely, Manny. We see she's already back in defense, setting up an outlet for her team. As here come Northern Blues again. Brilliant tackle on Haley by Lakin. Lakin goes down into the circle. She finds herself in a pocket down here. They've got to give her an outlet, which they have. She's got the board, but she'll look to weave her way through. Anya, she's looking for that long ball in. Paris Gale, she's got hands. Brilliantly dispossessed here by Lakin.
That's good work. Really keeping their composure of the Northern Blues, and they're going to have to do it. You can see how high that Southern Gauteng presses, trying to make sure that the Blues don't come out, and I think that's harsh.
It definitely is a bit harsh there, Manny. I think the player was trying to go across for an outlet option, and umpire Michaela Roos decides on her own that penalty corner. She's definitely got a better view. We got the bird's eye view here.
Yeah, judging that one to have been intentionally played behind the back line, and the key word there being intentionally. So, yeah, nonetheless, opportunity now for Southern Gauteng to go ahead.
Goes to the top of the circle. It's Gabriella. She goes to the flick. Gabriella equalizes. Ladies and gentlemen, we've got a game on our hands here. The Yusuke Derby does not aim to produce anything less than spectacular finishes here, Manny.
Yeah, unbelievable. Gabriella Tablan, she's got 32 caps at this level, and she's managed to get her side ahead in the semi-final.
It's a hard low flick. We saw Anya Chomp on the other side going high up, and brilliant skill down this midfield by Anya Chomp against the sets long ball in. Looking for the number 5, Zina Abrams. And my, Manny, I think Anya Chomp is now fired up.
Yeah, I know we don't have much electricity in this country, but boy is she electric. She can really power up most of Pretoria.
And unfortunately, it bubbles off Paris Gale's back of the stick there. Just going back to your point there about the lack of power in our country, I think Anya Chomp, like you say, is lighting things up here.
She's carrying the grid for Pretoria at the moment. The rest of the country, I think Paris Gale will cover Johannesburg, and there's a couple of other players on some of the other sides who can carry their provinces with just the electric they bring to the game.
Anya Chomp definitely on Eskom's push grid as a penalty corner. Oh, it's not a great push here by Zina Abrams. They come back to Anya Chomp. Anya Chomp, diagonal ball into circle. Gabriella, calm under pressure. Ball out. Haley, Johnson, composed. They've still got their masks on, but they're allowed to play there because they're in defensive effort. Cassandra Forbes linking up with Lakin at the back. And Anya Chomp. A brilliant block tackle there by Zina Abrams. Cassandra Forbes, a name that sounds very familiar to us. We obviously commentated her at the St. Mary's Hockey Festival. It's good to see some names come across.
It's really good, and I mean this tournament has given so much opportunity for the youngsters. We've seen so many teams with an average age of 22, 23 bringing their best foot forward, and talking about really good finds. Anya Trump, she's got 11 caps for Mpumalanga. Now she finds herself playing in the finals.
And it's a very good service session. It's well created there by Amy van Rooyen and brilliantly finished here by Zina Abrams, Manny.
Yeah, brilliant. The 19-year-old Zina Abrahams finds herself in the right place at the right time, and given that opportunity, she's not going to miss, is the striker.
And boy, oh boy, we've got a semi-final in our hands here. 3 goals being produced in the past 7 minutes or so. It's a very intense game. The ladies are getting stuck in. And I believe we are in for even a more better entertaining 30 minutes that remain in the other quarters.
Yeah, well, the one thing Northern Gauteng know how to do is score. They've scored 12 goals throughout the group stages. Southern Gauteng only scoring the 8, but managing to win all their encounters. So one thing that Northern Gauteng know how to do is, given the opportunity to score goals, they make it work. 4 goals a game they scored in the group stages. And I wonder if that's going to be something that puts them in good stead here.
Absolutely, Manny. It's a spot on fact and details from the stats. As Tristan Crawford comes down, block tackle onto Amy, goes down back to Sabia. You can see Southern Gauteng in a back 3 formation. Gabby looking to let go of that one as a skip pass. Southern Gauteng happy to hang back just outside their half as Amy wins possession there. There's a route one ball in the hopes of finding Matapelo. Oh, it's a bit of a test your mate there. As Sabia weaves and carries on weaving. She's managed to get the free hit.
Yeah, Mia, she just found herself in a corner there, forced herself into the corner, and luckily managing to get herself back out.
Yeah, you can see Southern Gauteng now just going through 1 or 2 phases at the back, and instead of connecting again through the likes of Robin Johnson in the midfield area, they're just looking to play that long ball on the board, and it's not seeming to be effective for them. They're trailing the game by 1 goal. It's only been 9 minutes, it's just under 90 seconds to go now.
Yeah, me on that far side, coming from Eastern Gauteng, obviously making the move away down to Southerns.
Pretty, she can weave her way around. We've seen her weave her way around. And she goes out to Porter. Great ball. It's a situation here. Robin Johnson, she's got Erin out. Looks for Erin, and it's a great ball forward, but Erin unfortunately not managing to get that ball under control.
Yeah, really loving the work from the skipper there. She turned defense into attack in a matter of a heartbeat. The international, that is Robin Johnson. It's so important. We speak about attack, we speak about defenders, but the midfielders, the unsung heroes who have the job of doing both of those roles and really being the pivots in their side.
Absolutely, Manny. Talking about midfielders, we go back again to Anya Tromp earlier, weaving herself and creating that second goal opportunity that Northern Blues have got on here. Definitely unsung heroes are the midfielders. Amy putting herself a bit under pressure, but she manages to weave through the 2. She's looking for Moabi down this left-hand side. Johnson. Quick ball to Sabia. And that, ladies and gentlemen, will bring us to the end of the first quarter as the host Southern Gauteng trail by 1 goal to Northern Blue Ladies. Welcome back to the second quarter of this entertaining clash in the Yexka Derby as Southern Gauteng trail by 2 goals to 1. they'll be looking to have a proper counter-attack and score some goals as Johnson comes back out to Haley. It's almost a dispossessed there. And Alex is hoping for the advantage, but can't play advantage off a lifted ball there, Manny.
Yeah, exactly. And Northern Gauteng just taking the advantage. They know how to score goals. And it's just coming through now in this game. We've seen it in a couple of games before. The Southern Gauteng just not managing to finish all their opportunities. That's a lovely step there from Kavanaugh.
Johnson is coming down this left-hand side. It's Gabriella Terblanche. She looks for that drop 90 to the P-spot area, but unfortunately no one in there. Southern Gauteng will have to be wary of the defenders lurking in the background here, or attackers lurking behind their defenders. Big ball. Looking for Paris Gale. Great turn there. It's again Anya Chomp weaving away from the outside of the board. Back into midfield is Anya Chomp. High intensity, fast paced, as previous goal scorer Zina Abrams on the ball now. Looking for Matapelo down that left hand side. She weaves the way around as Matapelo, but dispossessed by Johnson. Looking for Paris Gale. We know what she's got on her hands. Gabriella, it's a brilliant pass down that area. Gabriella still weaving her way around. It's great skill, end-to-end action here in the Yichske derby. Some intense ball pace. Johnson. Back into the circle goes Johnson. She looks for the flick back. And it'll be only just a long corner. As Southern Gauteng were hoping for a penalty corner there. But Northern's managed to defend that quite well.
Yeah, they were looking for it. Managed to get themselves into the circle. They thought that they may have forced an error there from Northern Gauteng, but it wasn't to be, says the umpires.
Yeah, certainly, Manny. We sort of almost want to ask a team to almost control the tempo of the game. At the moment, both teams are eager to go at it. I haven't seen anyone just step up to say, guys, let's calm the game down. There's lots of time to play. And talking about lots of time, Paris Gale weaves one, weaves two. And unfortunately, plays that ball into a set player.
It's important when they get into that situation. I mean, they've got into those situations so often now, have Southern Gauteng, and they just haven't made any really clear-cut goal-scoring opportunities. And in a game of this caliber with the finals on hand tomorrow, you've got to take those opportunities. You've got to score there.
No, absolutely. I think Paris Gale will go back and look at that one, and she won't be too happy. As we see Southern Gauteng with a high press. It's a 3-on-3 situation in Northern Gauteng's defensive circle, and dispossessed. Here comes Johnson, looking for that direct entry into the circle. But a brilliant block tackle by Laken Brissett, who's the skipper of the ladies from the other side of the N1.
Yeah, that's a brilliant tackle. She's made a really good tackle on her weak side against an international Robin Johnson. And if Robin Johnson gets that on her strong stick inside the circle, you can definitely hope that the goalkeeper's being brought to play.
Absolutely. A long ball. They were looking for Morema down this right-hand side channel. As Amy van Rooyen now occupying that midfield space. Cassandra Forbes and Porter at the back now, with Crawford as well as Morema up front. Personnel change for Northerns. Here comes Gabriella. She loses control of the ball, but she regains it very quickly. She's got an outlet option. It's Alex. It's 1v2, and Johnson showing that international experience as she comes out. Gabriella. A tempo of the game has been really, really exciting and fast, Manny. If you were one of the coaches, or if you're a Southern Gauteng coach right now, what's your team talk like at halftime?
I think Coach Lowe as well as Rosenberg have to make sure that first and foremost they create those opportunities. Southern Gauteng have sort of dominated the game in the middle of the park, and haven't quite got into those far post situations or got themselves into one-on-ones with Paris Gale and one of the defenders. So they've been really good at the back and in the middle of the park, but they haven't created those opportunities at the top. And secondly, when they do finally create those opportunities at the top, you've got to take every single half chance that's given your way.
Absolutely. Talking about weaving a way through the midfield is Amy van Rooyen. Still Amy van Rooyen. She had more than 3 points on there. She'll try and argue the point. She will try and argue it.
Yeah, well, penalty corner there against Kilfoyle. She thought that she was in a set position when the Northern player forced it into her. And as we say, umpire had a different perspective of that. But more importantly, they need to defend this penalty corner. Make sure that this game does not run away from them.
Absolutely. It's Van Rooyen. She goes to the flick and a brilliant save by the keeper. It's the second phase. And another brilliant save there. Keeping her team still alive.
Yeah, that's fantastic work from Sirach. We've seen the goalkeepers in this tournament. They've been absolutely fantastic. The unfortunate selectors are going to have such a hard job trying to pick who the number 1, 2, 3, and 4 are going to be for selection. But Nepo Sirach.
Absolutely, as there breaks Cassandra Forbes. It's a 3-on-2 situation. Here comes Erin. She's got Johnson. And Morema to the rescue at the back there. Looks for the long ball. Finds Haley. Back again to Amy. As you mentioned earlier, Manny, I think South Gauteng have controlled the defensive and midfield area, but not creating enough opportunities for themselves. We've seen Northern Gauteng lurking through the midfield and etc. But once they get an opportunity in the circle, they're quite deadly. As here comes Morema down this right-hand side. She's weaved her way through. She's played that ball back as Erin makes a brilliant tackle. And that will go behind the back of the line there for a 16-yard hit.
Exactly. It's almost as if Northern Gauteng are a little bit more direct in their approach, and they're not looking to find gaps in the middle of the park. They want to get it on those outside and unleash attackers like Morema, who they know has the pace, has the skill to get past a couple of defenders, and they're happy to take on those 1v1s against the Southern's defenders.
Absolutely, man. You talk about those chances, and here comes a bit of an unforced error there from Sabia. She was trying to get the ball back to Paris Gale. Unfortunately, the tiny lift, and umpire in a great position to see that, and hence the penalty corner.
Yeah, the 20-year-old from Eastern Gauteng, she's already got 18 caps for Eastern Gauteng, moving to Southerns, and now finding herself in a semi-final.
Absolutely, we got Anya Tromp at the top of the circle, but it's Cassandra Forbes. It goes onto Sabia's foot, and it was going on target. It's a great deflection effort there from Elizabeth Porter, was the injector. And it's a penalty stroke as the last line of defense. It comes off her foot, and we see Emily Moke about to step up.
Yeah, Emily McKay, she's only 18 years old, but she's played 20 caps already, being entrusted here.
It's Emily, and she sends it to the top left corner. Nothing that Grace could do about there. And Northern Gauteng take the lead and extend their lead to 3-1 against host Southern Gauteng.
Well, 2 goals is the difference. It's still a 2-goal trap at the moment. Still plenty of hockey to be played. We still in the first half, I might remind you. So Southern Gauteng, everything to play for. And it's time for the coaches to get their thinking hats on to see how they can indeed get back into this game.
Absolutely, Manny. I've just been looking while you were speaking there. It's just the pace and the tempo of the game has been insane. Like you said, it's still the first half. It doesn't feel like it, certainly up here. I'm just waiting for somebody to almost control this game. Anya Chomp weaves one, weaves two. She's got Morema. Great communication from the umpire as well, just explaining to the players as to why the ball or why the free hit was overturned there.
Yeah, just being lifted on the pullback is the call there from the umpire on the near side. Anya Trom didn't look too happy about it, but just that communication from the umpire sorted that situation out really quickly.
Yeah, certainly, Manny. We see an aggressive step from Southern Gauteng. Again, we talk about that, but Zina Abrams getting that possession back for Northern Gauteng. It's Paris Gale forcing it down that left-hand board. Anya Tromp. Ooh, she weaves one. And it's a brilliant tackle there by Paris Gale. But my oh my, here comes Northern Gauteng again. It's Morema. Emily weaving again. Back into the circle. It's Abrahams. Here goes Paris Gale. She's got Raphael on the left. Paris Gale. She weaves her way through. It's in the circle. And easily dispossessed there, Manny.
So this is exactly what we were talking about. We go back to where Southern Gauteng have had the ball, and in the circle, they just haven't looked threatening. They haven't looked threatening at the moment. And they just need to be a little bit more threatening in those zones.
Absolutely, Manny. But we see how quickly the ball can transition from defense into attack from a Northern Blues point of view. They're utilizing their midfield player and bypassing and throwing that ball into that player that's creeping in. It's been Zina Abrams creeping in onto the left-hand side board. I think both coaches will have an interesting halftime team talk as we take a break as well. Welcome back to the second half here, where the hosts Southern Gauteng are trailing by 2 goals as Northern Gauteng are 3 goals, 3-1 up. It would have been an interesting halftime team talk for both teams as Northern Gauteng still high on the press. As here come Robin Johnson. High, intense tempo in this game. She leaves that one out for a 16-yard. Is Haley happy to let that one go? And a brilliant step there by Paris Gill Isaacs. Some high tempo. Looking for that diagonal ball from the board into the circle. Northern Gauteng with a very high press. Looking to turn Southern Gauteng high up on the court. As Robin Johnson, she cuts back in. She was hoping that there was someone running there. Paris Gale with the turnover. We know what she can do on the ball as Paris Gale. Is she going to step up for this moment? And that brilliant interception there by the number 15, Cassandra Forbes. Forbes still under control of the ball. Gabriella, she steps onto that one quite hard. It will only just go out for a long corner. Better here, better chances being created by Southern Gauteng.
Yeah, much better, much better. And like we said in the first bit, you know, they control the back of the field, they control the middle of the field, but where it matters the most, they need to be a little bit more lethal.
Absolutely, and I think Paris Gill is certainly up for it as Gabriella presses on, and here comes Paris Gill! And it was an extension. It was an extension, and Elizabeth Porter will be able to breathe there. Another big step by Paris Gill. She's channeling through Paris Gill! Can she do it? She beats the keeper! And she will certainly be disappointed with that one. She's beaten the keeper, she's beaten the second player there, and unfortunately sends it off wide. Manny, what do you make of that piece?
Well, she has to be better. I mean, we've just chatted about that. In that final third, they need to take their opportunities. That could have been the one that got them right back into the game. And Paris Girl, a player of her class, a player of her standard, would have expected to do a little bit better.
Again, a high emotional game. Big tempo. It's absolute scenes here at Beaulieu College. I still cannot believe that Paris Gale missed that one. We won't linger on it, but like you mentioned, Manny, a player of her caliber.
I think just in that situation where you've got 2 defenders, not a goalkeeper, 2 defenders blocking the goal, you've almost just got to win one. As long as it's not dangerous and the defender's not right next to you. If the defender's on the line...
Another brilliant opportunity there by Northern Gauteng. They're back into the circle, and they've managed to win themselves another penalty corner. And guess who was involved in there? Anya Chomp down that right-hand side. She managed to weave through, my oh my.
Yeah, 19 years of age, 11 caps for Mpumalanga. This will be her 12th cap for Northern Gauteng. So, albeit a youngster, she's played plenty of indoor hockey at the highest.
It goes to Anya. She goes back for the deflection. She was looking to connect there with Laken Brissett, her skipper.
Well, it's all about momentum this game, and that potential goal from Paris Gale could have been what Suttons needed to move the momentum with them.
Absolutely, Manny. Little 1-2 between Anya Chomp there and Laken Brissett. They're still in the game here, as we see. And here comes Erin Haupt.
Yeah, I'm not sure if you can pick it up at home, but the atmosphere here is starting to pick up a notch.
Absolutely, Manny. I think Coach Lanslow also animated on the side there, showing some officiating signals.
He's been sitting down for a good majority of this game. It's the first time he stood up, Coach Lowe.
Oh, what an entertaining game we've got on our hands here. Laken Brissett gets us underway again. Long ball, diagonal. She finds Zina. Zina, calm and composed as you like. A brilliant step there by Alex. Umpire deems it to be a free hit. Here's an opportunity for Southern Gauteng. It's a 3-on-2 situation. And again, brilliant there by Emily. Johnson. Diagonal ball intercepted by Marema. She pulls her inside out. She's still going down the circle. She's going Anya Chump. And a brilliant save there by Sarah. Back to Zina Abrams, and it goes for a penalty corner. My oh my. I'm getting lots of words here, Manny. It's getting heated up in the commentary box.
Well, Kevin are still looking for Marema at the moment. It's unbelievable work here on the left-hand side. Just pulling outside, and leaving the defender in her stride. And she's created that penalty corner for her side.
Yeah, it's been absolute scenes here as Northern Blues set up again. It goes to Chomp. It's Anya! And a brilliant save there by Southern Gauteng goalkeeper Sarah. Paget is the surname. Brilliant goalkeeping there from Sarah, keeping her team's hopes alive to make it into the final.
Yeah, they got two really good goalkeepers, Southern Gauteng. So they'll be rotating them, knowing that there's no weaker goalkeeper of the two. So important.
And again, Marema on the ball. We saw how she could weave through Alex here earlier. Here comes Laken. Reset. It's a brilliant turn, and Anya Chomp is electrifying as Johnson comes across. It's a massive stick tackle. An umpire says only a free hit.
Well, Coach Lowe up again, so I know that was a hot bit of play.
Ball in, it's Gabri. She won't have too much time to line up a venomous flick there. Back to Erin Sabia. Sabia forcing the error. Abrahams. They'll look to recycle. Anya Chomp in midfield. Here goes Chomp. Anya. She's got an extensive reach and she's just won herself another penalty corner, just all within 60 seconds. It's absolute scenes here on the other side of the Yurske as the home side concede another penalty corner in this high, fast tempo game.
Yeah, Anya Tromp, she's been nothing short of brilliant in this game. Attackingly and defensively, she might well just win her team this game.
It goes to the first castle, who looks like there was Emily. Bit of a variation.
Yeah, Emily McKay, top goal scorer for her team at the moment in this tournament. Would have wanted to add to her tally in the semi-final.
It's Abrahams. Sabio's looking for that diagonal. It's Anya. Sabio will be disappointed with that pass. She was looking for that diagonal pass straight down this right board and dispossessed there by Abrahams. Sabia again.
Well, a little bit of frustration starting to creep into the Southern Gauteng team, and they got 12 minutes left in this game, and they need 2 goals. When can they get them? They need to get one early.
And that was a slight lift there from Amy van Rooyen. Paris Gale Isaacs. Oh, she sends a long ball in. She was looking for Bonola Moabi. All she needed there was the slightest of touches. And I promise you, Manny, we could be chatting different story right now.
Yeah, Moabi just has to keep her head down there. Make sure that she gets some ball on stick, because she was well away towards the goalkeeper. And once again, Tabang, final third for Southern Gauteng needs to be better.
Absolutely spot on there, Manny. They've created opportunities. They've dominated the midfield. They just need to be better and more clinical up in the final third. And we could be chatting a different story here.
Yeah, it's so important for Southern Gauteng to get a goal quickly in this game, because 2 goals is a hard task, but if you can get that deficit down to 1, different ball game.
Absolutely, as we see Elizabeth Porter weaving her way in defense in her own circle, taking on 2 players. Here comes Moabi. She's looking for that long ball. And we cannot play advantage of a ball that's bounced. Moabi, back to Moabi. Still Moabi. And a brilliant block tackle coming from Matapelo as well as Porter.
Well, Northern's Blues now, this is going to be a testament of how good they are. Can they close this game down? They've got a 2-goal advantage at the moment. Southern Gauteng seem to have the momentum, and now they just need to close the quarter, close the game down, and take this momentum into the final.
Certainly, Manny, and that brings us to the end of the third quarter. 2 more minutes. The coaches will have another opportunity to actually give out final instructions. And the pressure lies on the host, Southern Gauteng, to create something, to just be better in the final third. We know that they're capable of getting to the opposition circle. All they need to do is just get two goals to equalize, and then we certainly have a game on our hands.
Yeah, exactly. The potential is there. They can get the ball from their outlet all the way to the top of the circle, but it's what they do from there that has really let them down in this game. And it's important for strikers like Moabi, Haupt, as well as Paris Gale, even Johnson, to make sure they take their opportunities and just create the opportunities. I haven't seen too many saves from Swanepoel, neither have I from Van Zyl. Get the Northern's goalkeepers to work a little bit harder.
Absolutely agree with you there, Manny. It's actually Charlize Swanepoel in goal. Obviously, the Danielle Van Zyl would have played the first half. But nonetheless, we got 10 more minutes of this exciting semi-final between the hosts and neighbours, Northern Blues. A brilliant step there from Laken as she goes down the right-hand side. She's still got the control of the ball. They have to give her an outlet. And Paris Gale certainly up for the task. Win possession back. Paris Gale weaving. Here comes Haley. Haley forces herself into pressure. Paris Gale certainly wants to be everywhere and work for her team here. And a forced error there by Alex as Marema. They win possession back. Alex, back to Johnson.
Yeah, you want that from your best players. You want them to be on the ball as much as possible. You want them to be defending. So it's good to see Paris Gale and Robin Johnson taking some initiative and trying to get onto the ball as much as possible, because their side really do need them now.
This is definitely the time to step up. Big pressure being applied on Maria Mats, Paris Gale Isaacs. And she loses out there to Emily Moke, who's been given an outlet. She can go through the board, or she can play Laken, who's just in front of goals, and she does that. It goes to Anya Tromp. Back to Alex. Alex gains possession. Back to Haley. Alex, ball in. Calmly defended there by Emily. Man, you can see it's definitely day 3 of tournament. Bodies must be tired. I see a lot of the ladies making unforced. And that was a brilliant ball into the circle. She was looking for Haley as part of the deflection there.
Yeah, fantastic ball that. Going from left to right. Kilfoyle just needed to get something onto the end of it. And you can see the experience here from Northern, slowing the game down, frustrating Southern Gauteng. But Southern Gauteng, they need to keep their heads.
Talking about keeping their heads, we saw Laken Brissett just going through that midfield as easy as you can.
Well, we saw yesterday Coach Lowe taking his goalkeeper off, forcing the extra goal. I wonder how long until Southerns decide to go to 6 players in field.
Yeah, we see there, Laken now, Anya Trump. Back to Abrahams down this left-hand side. Abrahams lines up, turns, and brilliantly defended there by Alex. She's got Haley to her right. Easy outlet. Here come Robin Johnson. It's a 2-on-4, and she'll send it back just for numbers purposes so they can get more numbers up. And umpire says play on. It's Gabby, now it's Isaacs. Can she spin and go from there? Makes a clever decision. Haley.
Yeah, error there from Kilfoyle, and she might be made to pay for that. She just had to keep her composure, maybe just hanging onto the ball for a little bit too long. But you can't be making those mistakes in a semi-final.
Certainly not. Paris Gale with a big step. It's Emily. Dispossessed. Southerns regain possession. Alex. Isaacs. Southerns have got 2 ladies already in the circle. They're roaming. Paris Gale. Big step from Anya. It's Johnson!
I like this hike from Southerns, I really do. They've got 2 strikers inside the circle getting to know the goalkeeper, and that's exactly why with balls like that being played into that area, Southerns can really get into this game. Loving that kind of height.
Absolutely, Manny. As we see Amy van Rooyen down the right-hand side, it's a big ball in and a huge commitment from Cassandra Forbes. It's Paris Gale Isaacs. It's a 1v3. Isaacs! Ball goes! And they save it off the line. It's Laken Brissett. I have never seen anything like that.
That is an outrageous piece of goalkeeping from Charlize Swanepoel, keeping her team in this game and possibly saving them an opportunity to win this game. Fantastic goal work.
Talk about big commitment as well from the skipper. You know, that ball wasn't traveling at the pace that they needed, but a brilliant save off the line to still keep their 2-goal cushion as Northern Gauteng. We hear a bit of rain coming down, but luckily this is indoor hockey, so we'll carry on and we'll bring the action to you live from the SuperSport YouTube channel. Laken up against Isaacs, loses out to Isaacs. Ball in, brilliantly done there by Robin Johnson. She loses out possessions to Morema.
Yeah, they just need to be a little bit more clinical there. Unfortunately, giving back the possession, and with 3.5 minutes left in this game, 2 goals. Northern Gauteng, it's theirs to lose at the moment. Can they close this one out?
It's Morema. We know she's skillful. Is now the time for Coach Lawrence Lowe to take the keeper off.
Well, he needs it. He really needs it. He needs that goal as quickly as possible. Then they can go back to normal business.
Absolutely, Manny. Alex, I think Alex has had an immense tournament. You can see he's tired. And Moabi playing into that set player. Big reaction from the bench.
Well, Northerns, they're going to look to slow this one down as much as possible, and they did not need errors like that inside their defensive third.
Absolutely. I think here come Alex. It's a ball in. It's Robin Johnson. It's the skipper. And it was initially lifted from Robin Johnson.
Yeah, it's a really difficult skill that on the uprights, trying to take it underneath the armpit.
Absolutely, as here comes Amy. Dispossessed there by Elizabeth Porter. Lakin, long ball in. It's 2 minutes to go, Manny. It's now the time for the keeper to come off. Try and squeeze one back in.
Yeah, well, there we go. I see the signal there from Coach Rosenberg. And I think they'll take the last minute and a half. But, Tong, is it too late? A minute and a half to get 2 goals. Should this have happened maybe a little bit earlier? And now the game really, really deep. And they decide to take the goalkeeper off.
Absolutely. Just over 90 seconds with an additional player. Will the Southern Gauteng ladies have to attack? Here goes Anya Trump. We know what she can do down this midfield. She plays a long ball. And she forces it into Sabia. Ball in. And the likes of Gabriela Terblanche now sitting down. She's had a very, very good run in the semi-final. Could that be the era? An opportunity with just over 60 seconds. Can they pull back one? Amy weaves through the first one, comes through the second one. And it's Elizabeth Porter. She's been put under pressure. And it's a bread deflection and a double save again. Paris Girl Isaacs. And that just comes off for a long corner. It's a penalty corner. Umpires confirming amongst each other.
Yeah, well, it's really heroic work there. Don't take anything away from Charlize Swanepoel. But Southern Gauteng, 40 seconds left on the clock. They've got a penalty corner, and it just makes me think, should they have taken the goalkeeper off a little bit earlier? Because they play so well. We saw them do it yesterday. They played with the 6 outfield players, and they play so well with that one lady advantage.
Absolutely, Manny. It takes about 3 seconds for a goal to be possibly scored. Will this be the greatest comeback that we witness here at the Indoor 25 World IPT? Isaacs at the top of the circle. It's a brilliant stop. It's Isaacs! And she flicks it to the bottom of the flick. She sends it into the bottom corner as Isaacs. 30 seconds remain. It's game on here, Manny. Long ball. They'll take her time. They'll run this clock down. It's Northern Gauteng. She's played it. She's played it. She comes back deep in. She weaves herself through. It's dispossessed. They're in the circle. Are they looking for a penalty corner? With just 4 seconds to go. Will this be the greatest comeback that we witness?
Well, unbelievable. For a majority of this game, Northern Gauteng would have thought that they had it covered. But unfortunately, just taking their foot off the gas right at the last minute, they should have tried to get that 4th goal. And now, Southern Gauteng with the final blow of the whistle. Paris Gale will look to flick this one into the back of the net.
She's got Amy to her left. It's Paris Gale! And the equalizers! Coach Lanslow is going insane on the side of the bench. Ladies and gentlemen, you're really seeing this greatest comeback from the hosts. They equalize to make it 3-all. With 1 second left on the clock. Manny, what do you make of that?
Well, big players love big moments. And in those final 30 seconds, when Paris Gale and Robin Johnson had the opportunity to take the game away from Northern Gauteng for their side, that's exactly what they did, Tabang. Class players, world-class players, not just some of the best in the country, world-class players, big moments for big players.
And my, oh my, I'm actually a bit out of breath here. What a semi-final we've had. And the host, through that 18-year-old Paris Gale Isaacs, she missed that unfortunate open one, but she's come back to redeem herself and get the team back on level terms. What a massive celebration by Coach Lanslow to obviously celebrate that comeback, which I think That's been one of the greatest comebacks I've ever seen in indoor world.
Yeah, well, indoor 25, that's what we're calling it. And unbelievable. Unfortunately there, Charlize Swanepoel, she's been phenomenal all game long, but just given absolutely no opportunity in the last 30 seconds to do anything about those two penalty corners. And I wouldn't be surprised if Robin Johnson and Paris Gale step up here.
Absolutely. We see Swanepoel already in the goals, mentally preparing for this. It's a very unfortunate way to go out of a semi-final as a shootout, Manny. Obviously knowing, I'm not predicting anything here, but Northern Gauteng leading the game with 3-1 for the majority of the game. And to come down to the wire and you have to win it in this particular style is heartbreaking for anyone.
Well, unfortunately, Southern Gauteng now take momentum into the shootout. That's the unfortunate bit about it. They scored 2 goals in the last 30 seconds. They'll have all the confidence in the world. Swanepoel conceding 2 in the last 30 seconds. She'll have that in the back of her head. So Southern Gauteng, they need to take this momentum, carry it forward. On the other side, Northerns, they dominated this game. They had the 3 goals for a majority of this game, and they need to try and close this one out. But the ladies in yellow going in, front foot forward.
Absolutely, Manny. We see Lakin Brissett as a skipper. She'll be the first one up against Sarah Paget in goals for Southern Gauteng, as well as it looks like Anya Trump has lined up for Northern Blues. It's Brissett. Brissett is looking to open up the tally in the shootouts. It's a 6-second shootout for those of you at home, ladies and gentlemen. And here goes Brissett. She goes to the left. And it's a brilliant save there by Sarah Paget. Umpire sees that nice and hard. She blows for the free out as Lakin went in there and stick shielded that ball. Brilliant piece of goalkeeping as well.
Yeah, really good. Good composure. Gets her team a low advantage.
Gabriella against Swanepoel. She spins! And that will be a 1-goal lead to the host, Southern Gauteng, as Elizabeth Porter steps up to try and equalize against Sarah. Porter, she goes left. Is she going to spin? She spins and she sends it wide. Southern Gauteng have an opportunity to win it here, Manny.
Well, we spoke about big players for big occasions, and Robin Johnson's going to step up here. Really important 6-second. She needs to put it away.
If she scores there, Southern Gauteng are through to the final. It's Robin Johnson. She saves the keeper, and there's a penalty stroke. It's a penalty stroke. And Manny, guess who's up for this one?
Yeah, of course it is. Of course it is. Big players for big occasions. Paris Gale Isaacs wants to get her team into the final.
It's Isaacs, and it's a brilliant save there by Swanepoel. My oh my. She managed to pull 2 back in the game. And Anya Trump, we know how phenomenal she's been in that entire semi-final. Can she put one again past Sarah? Anya Trump, she goes left. She goes to the flick on the other side. And they played on. And there's a bit of discussion. It's a bit of confusion. I think the umpires will clear off this one. I believe it'll be a reward. It'll be a retake, and Anya Trump will have another opportunity.
Yeah, so from what I saw there from the communication there, it looked like the ball might have come off the back of the keeper's stick. Unintentional, hence no penalty stroke. So unintentional backstick looks like the call.
Anya Trump with an opportunity to equalize here. Southern Gauteng have still got one more. Anya, she goes back again to the left-hand side. She spins, and she scores that one. And Northern Gauteng managed to equalize.
Yeah, well, I thought she took the first one a little bit too quickly. Maybe just panicked this time round, going into her routine and beating the keeper on her outside left.
Manny, this is the final and third one. It's been taken by Paris Gale Isaacs. She missed the penalty stroke just now. And here goes Isaacs. She serves one, she serves around. Isaacs! And she won herself another penalty stroke. She weaved her way around the keeper, making herself big enough to go around. And I hope that she's okay. She's holding her hip.
Well, this is one of the reasons, and it might look like on the TV screens that Swanepoel's got ball first, but once you go to ground like that and take an attacking play out, it does cause that level of danger. It does still take the player to ground. It's a hard surface, and that's why in hockey at the moment, you know, we see it in soccer where you get the ball first and it's the defender's ball, but in hockey, once you take an attacking player to ground, regardless of whether you get the ball first or not, it still creates a level of danger.
Absolutely, and it's not a good sight to see. I hope that Paris Gale Isaacs is okay. I believe she might have fallen onto a stick. I think that stick might have gone into her abdomen. And I hope that she recovers well. I don't think it is intentional as she receives a warm round of applause.
Yeah, it looks like she's just been a little bit winded. If her stick did go into her abdomen, it's really uncomfortable, really uncomfortable. And you can just see the way she's breathing, probably just going into her diaphragm. But I think she'll be all right for the next one.
Absolutely, Manny. As Amy steps up for the penalty stroke, I believe that if she scores this, Southerns are now through, because that is a third and final. Shootout being taken there by Paris Gale. Amy with an opportunity to send Southern Gauteng in the final. It's Amy, and it's a brilliant save again by Swanepoel. It's 2 consecutive saves from Swanepoel. My, she's been brilliant throughout this tournament.
Well, I can't quite believe that. I can't quite believe that they've had 3 strokes in this game. 2 strokes rather. They didn't have one in open play. Both times trying to put it to the left-hand side of Swanepoel. Swanepoel making herself really big. It's an awkward height. It's not easy to save a stroke at that height. But Swanepoel, fantastic save to keep her side in the game.
Absolutely. As we see Gabriella, they've now gone obviously for another opportunity for them to take these 8 seconds, 6-second penalty shootout. And Gabriella scores that one. They've just changed the order. As we saw earlier, Northern Gauteng or Northern Blues went first, and now the host gone up first, and now Anya Tromp, we know how successful she's been obviously throughout the game, up against Sarah Paget. She saved the first one, she conceded the second one against Anya, and here comes Anya. She goes again down the left hand side, and it's a brilliant save by Sarah. It's another double save by Sarah, and I think that will allow the ball. And the hosts, Southern Gauteng, are through to the Indoor 2025 final. Manny, what do you make of that?
Yeah, unbelievable scenes here. You can hear the noise in the arena, and fantastic work here from the home side. Winning it in shootouts, coming back from 3-1 down in normal play, and it's an unbelievable effort by the ladies in yellow and navy.
Massive congratulations to both teams. Anya Tromp in tears. She was phenomenally outstanding throughout this entire game. It's a very tough and sad way to lose a game as a 8-second shootout, 6-second shootout. But ladies and gentlemen, my oh my, what a semi-final. Up next, we got the next semi-final between, it'll be the Coastal Derby semi-final when Western Province take up KZN Raiders. Ladies and gentlemen, do not go anywhere. It's live on SuperSport. Live action being brought to you.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, or rather good late afternoon as we come to the semi-finals of Indoor 25, proudly brought to you by the South African Hockey Association in combination with SuperSport, your world of champions. We've got here the KZN Raiders going head-to-head up against Western Province. Of course, Western Province donning the all-blue in today's encounter, and KZN Raiders white, black and red. As always, I'm not alone in the commentary box as we come to this blockbuster encounter. Tabang, we had the absolute pleasure of calling a humdinger in the last one. Can we expect the same?
100% in this coastal derby. I think it'll be nothing short of exciting as Western Province obviously look to secure their spot in the final to try and play the hosts as well as KZN Raiders. They've been quite phenomenal as well. I think we are certainly in for another humdinger.
Well, interestingly enough, I was having a look at some of the goals scored earlier in this tournament. A big difference that I managed to pick out here. Western Province, they've got strikers who scored up to 7 goals before this tournament, 4 goals before this tournament. If you look at every other team, everyone else kind of chipping in, 1 here, 2 here. How do you think that's going to compare in this game?
I think in the likes of Kayla Duval, the number 14, we see her already. She's lining up on the right-hand side, and there'll be attacking screen from right to left. Kayla Duval as well as Jamie Giles in that top 2, scoring 7 and 3 respectively.
Underway we go as KZN Raiders will look to knock the ball around. Both of these sides will just kind of have a look at each other and try suss each other out as this game goes on. But really important for one of these two sides to get first blood in this game nice and early on. We saw in the last game it was 0-0 for a long time. Then Northerns went up 2-0. But what a blockbuster affair in the last one, the Gauteng derby. Southern Gauteng coming back from 3-1 down to 3-3, which just proves it's never over till it's over.
Absolutely, Manny. You're spot on there. I think a massive important note that you make is who's the person that will break the deadlock here?
Southgate just being put under a little bit of pressure as the captain. She's going to have to exercise caution at the back and does really well there to find Gillis. Second top goal scorer as she manages to find Duval, who loves a shot at goal as the number 14, and that's why she scored 7 goals already.
I mean, spot on, Manny. We see how explosive she is down that right-hand side. They can change defense into attack very quickly of both these teams.
Loving the connections here from Western Provinces this time round. Deputy skipper Ashley Thomas just trying to find Duval inside the circle, and it's good to see the height that they're playing with at the moment. They want to get Duval into the circle, get a touch, and that's probably why she's ripped so many into the back of the net.
No, certainly. I'm more excited to see who will be the first team to rip one into the net, as those are the things that we love to see.
Yeah, just trying to force an area at the back here, or KZN Raiders, and that's exactly what they've done. Of course, KZN Raiders qualifying second in their group, and Western Province qualifying first as an opportunity here for Raiders. Doesn't quite come off as nicely as Van Rooyen would have wanted, and allows Western Province an opportunity of the counter. And just a slip of the stick, unintentional is the call from the umpire.
Absolutely, Manny. Like we always say, we got the bird's eye view, and the umpires have obviously got the natural view of the game, and they will obviously be seeing much more better.
This Duval just gets a penalty corner. It's the first one of the day, and we can already see why number 14, Blue Duval, has scored so many games, so many goals. She's so dangerous when she gets into the top of the circle.
Absolutely, Manny. And you talk about how dangerous she is. It also looks like they'll be setting up as Southgate goes down to look like she's going to be the one stopping this. And as well as Kayla hovering over that top of the circle.
Well, on the stop, we got Southgate, the skipper. We've got Duval, the number 14, as they have to go to plan B. And unfortunately, Southgate's not quite managing to bring that one under control. And KZN Raiders live to tell the story another day. Big hustle here from Duval, just looking to put Wolf under as much pressure as possible. Wolf only 16 years of age, and she's playing in Indoor 25, still in grade 10 or could be in grade 11. But unbelievable youngsters we've got at this tournament. As we see a couple of unforced errors, opportunity now to get forward for Raiders, and Bengston deciding against the go forward, and Duval charging forward, and once again execution just not there for Thomas.
Yeah, brilliant link up there as well. I saw a Chardonnay Pennison, brilliant in defense there, Manny, as she tracks back nicely, but in the same line as Duval, forcing her to make that pass to the left-hand side.
Yeah, the skipper, lots of experience, the 27-year-old, 13 games of indoor IPT already. She's got 1 goal already. I managed to see it yesterday. Charged from the back of the field, goes left, goes right, manages to score a wounded rabbit right towards the end. And KZN Raiders, they've had a lot of possession of the ball at the moment, and they've got to use it as Oaks tries to force one down the right-hand side. Just looking for Elizabeth Anderson. 1 goal in this tournament so far. Does the number 2 for Raiders. Just look.
Raiders finding a bit of a tempo at the back, building up some momentum. Lots of frustrated faces there.
Yeah, I wasn't particularly happy there, Ashley Thomas. Thought that she might have been entitled to possession there. As Raiders, they're just struggling to find the gap. They're really patient about their approach at the moment. And Thomas once again just bobbling off the top of her stick. Jodie Oakes down this right-hand side. Can't find Anderson, which is what they are looking to do. Down the middle, they try to go as Krauts. Just doing some fishing down the far side. Stand-in skipper at the moment, Tatum Krauts. Does some clean-up work there for her sister. And just looking for the penalty corner. Isn't to be, says the umpire.
Yeah, Anderson roaming around the circle there for quite some time, Manny. She's been roaming around and obviously trying to make the leads, and that's exactly why they will be looking for Anderson in the attacking opposition.
Yeah, really good work there from Jodie Oakes. Just looking for that direct ball into the circle. Looking for someone to get a touch on it. As skipper Southgate looks to get us out from the back. Only manages to find Krauts. Absolutely under pressure is Krauts there, but she deals with it really well. The two of them playing down that left-hand side do Tatum Krauts as well as Brooklyn Krauts. Wow, it's a penalty corner. Upgraded is the call there from the two umpires. And a good opportunity here, really making something out of nothing, Western Province.
Absolutely. It's about forcing those errors, Manny, and forcing KZN to obviously make that bad tackle. And we hear a loud whistle from the umpires. Brilliant communication, just using whistle tone. You've obviously umpired the game as well. So some brilliant communication with the umpires there.
Yeah, good teamwork there as we see Malika Hamza at the top. And Hamza looks to rip one through, but just leaves the ball behind. And they'll be looking for plan B here. And that's fantastic defense there from Krauts. Managing to hold her composure, back turned towards the attackers as Hamza just being adjudicated to have lifted the ball there. She can be really deadly. Number 15 blue, Malika Hamza.
Absolutely, Manny. We speak about some deadly players as well. Malika Hamza also finding herself in the top list of goal scorers, as she's got 2 goals in her tally. She's currently ranked 6th from as of yesterday. This is the stats that I'm reading on this side of the world.
Krauts linking up with Oakes on the left-hand side, just trying to suck in as many defenders as possible. And the call for out there, unforced error from Krauts, and it's a lovely press there from Western Province, keeping them on that left-hand side and forcing the error from the skipper. Go forward ball, and it's a lovely touch there from Hamza, but goalkeeper up to the task there for KZN. It's Claire Hill who just gets a boot onto that one.
Yeah, Western Province obviously looking for more forced errors from the opposition. And they've been calm and composed, and they've got some deadly attackers.
Yeah, penalty corner for Western Province. It's lovely work just on this byline there from Isabella Boysons. Manages to force the error from KZN Coastals and gives Western Province an opportunity to go one up. First one didn't quite go well for them. This time round, changing it up a bit. They've got Hums on the right-hand side. We've got Abrahams right down the middle, and we've got Boysons on the left. Who is it going to be? The inject from Parkendorf goes down to the middle. The flick is on, and it's really well run down there. Danger is a call, but brave work there from Krauts. Captain Krauts leading by example for Raiders, and the 22-year-old possibly sparing her side a goal there.
Yeah, absolutely, Manny. Brilliant commitment there from the skipper. I think it's come off her arm, and it is dangerous, although it is on target.
Turnover ball there, which gives Western Province an opportunity through Tara Parkendorf. Parkendorf gets herself into the circle, but doesn't quite find Hamza. The obstruction is the call from the umpire, and all of a sudden the pressure right here on for Raiders.
Absolutely. We saw in that previous one, Manny, they went to the top of the circle. I think this time around they'll be looking to go for a variation, maybe a back to pusher, trying to find Tara Parkendorf. But it's all for Western Province to execute.
Hamza, leader, Boysons goes to leader, back to Hamza. Hamza with the flick, and it's a really good save from the goalkeeper. Does well there, does Hill, to keep her side in it. We've spoken about goalkeepers in this tournament, so important and proving exactly why there.
Absolutely. I think the selectors will have a hard time, like you mentioned in our previous game, selecting who the top 4, top 5 goalkeepers are of this particular tournament.
Just that passage of play there probably didn't need to get any stick on there, did Andrea Leader, and that's where communication from the goalkeeper is so important from a defender. They could have allowed that one to roll out, but they've given possession to KZN Coastals.
I think the goalkeepers as well more sucked into the game. They potentially also are loving the flair, loving the tempo. It's exciting. It's indoor hockey at its best.
Yeah, it's indoor 25 hosted here at Beaulieu College. It's a fantastic facility. Gives us a little bit of an opportunity to talk about this. There aren't many facilities of this class, and it's fantastic to see indoor played at some of the best facilities. We've seen AstroTurfs being put down everywhere, indoor facilities being put down everywhere, and that's probably attributing to how well our men and ladies are doing at the previous World Cup that's just come.
Absolutely, Manny. It's brilliant to see. It's classy as KZN look to come back here and change the momentum shift.
Yeah, good facilities, good sponsor. Spa, of course, the headline sponsor in association with Topsit Spa. As we see a good ball there, just didn't expect it, did Caprice Bengston. Of course, Belgatex putting down this court. We've got Motswako as well as South African Hockey and SuperSport, your World of Champions, who have got behind indoor hockey and made it a success that it is today. And of course, allowing us the opportunity to see hockey of the finest. And what do you make of that first off?
Yeah, I think momentum shift for both sides. It's been an absolute cracker, but we've seen more domination in terms of goal-scoring opportunities being created by Western Province in this coastal derby. I'm looking forward to seeing how KZN Raiders react in the second quarter, because they've had some couple of deadly balls down the left-hand side there.
Yeah, indeed they have. They'll be looking to get a lot more of those. Plenty of goals scored already in this tournament by Western Province. 0-0 at the moment. They won't be too used to this. So it will be important for the coaches to nail down those tactical geniuses from those brains of theirs, so that we can see how we can get first blood. Both of these sides will be looking for first blood. So difficult once you go ahead to get back into the game for the opposition.
KZN already up for it here, Manny, as they're the first to take the field and set up. It will be quite interesting to see how this one goes.
Anderson. Can she go by herself from the get-go? And Anderson just catching Western Province off guard then. I'll tell you what, you don't want to be caught in that situation. The 18-year-old just catching Western Province off guard, and she might well have just gotten a goal for her side. As on the other end of the spectrum, we see an attack there from Kayla Duvall, top goal scorer in this tournament already, and penalty corner for Western Province.
It's just crazy how the momentum shifts, Manny. We spoke about Anderson weaving herself through that midfield and catching Western Province still asleep after that chucker break. And you make mention of Kayla Duvall. Again, I see she's on the setup there.
Southgate, Duvall, leader. It really does look like Duvall who wants a pop here. She's lined it up. Push is good, stop is good. Duvall with the flick. And that's a fantastic save, but they'll get a second opportunity. It looks like an absolute rocket coming off the stick of Duvall.
Yeah, absolutely. You see the KZN Raiders lady just limping off there. I think it was quite venomous. I mean, we saw earlier, I don't know if you saw that game where Liam Hermanus pulled off a flick against Mpumalanga. And I think that pace was better than Lewis Hamilton, a new Ferrari.
Well, we don't know yet.
Well, according to testing, he clocked fastest time of day 2 testing at Bahrain.
Flick is good, stop is good. Duvall again, and it's a lovely touch. And we'll have another penalty corner. So important to play to the whistle there. Both teams just stopping there, and they might have got caught with egg on their face.
Yeah, absolutely, Manny. It will be entertaining as I see Western Province change sides. They go to the wrong side, as the hockey term is known.
Southgate, leader, Duvall. Goes to Southgate, has a flick of herself, and it will be in corner number 4. And KZN Raiders have defended absolutely beautifully here. Can they relieve the pressure and get it out of their defensive third?
Absolutely, man. I think we've seen lots of direct flicks from Province. Do they go for the variation? What are your thoughts?
Duvall, Southgate, leader, goes to Southgate. Duvall with the flick. Duvall with the flick. It comes off the KZN Raiders player. It looks like Jodie Oakes that has come off. Not dangerous with outside of that 3-meter range. And Duvall just showing us why she's the top goal scorer in this IPT.
Absolutely. She just extended her goal lead or goal tally by 8 goals at the top. And she'll definitely be playing in a game tomorrow. We just don't know which one. Yeah, and it'll be interesting to see.
Yeah, lovely flick there from Ashley Thomas. Now they really want to put their foot down. Of course, Southgate straight into the circle and just needs to be better there, does Jamie Gillis. Just taking her eye off the ball at the very last second. Good connections here as Wolf, the 16-year-old. Trying to get it out, and Oakes with the unforced error there. Lots of pressure being applied on her. Just lifting that one up and giving away the foul.
Oh, see a very natural defensive setup from KZN Raiders. They've got numbers on either side.
Lovely touch, and Duvall gets to it. Lackluster defending from Raiders. They've given her the opportunity to go forward, and unfortunately you can't wing it into a set player. Danger is the name of the game here in indoor, and the umpire is doing a fantastic job to protect our future South African indoor hockey players. As Oakes charges down, and miscommunication there between Oakes and what looks like Krauts at the top.
Oh, just missing Anderson. We spoke about her earlier. She was roaming around in the Western Province defensive circle. And we see her on a high press there.
Thomas putting Oakes under a little bit of pressure here. And Krauts has the opportunity to go forward. What decision will she make here? And it's a mature decision there from Krauts. As KZN Raiders look to get themselves back into this game. Thomas looking for top goal scorer. Duvall doesn't quite manage to get it. Oakes gets it upfield and doesn't quite find Anderson. Anderson looks to have shaken off that injury that she copped a little bit earlier. Duval. Lovely shot there from Thomas, and they link up really well at the top there, do Thomas and Duval.
Yeah, I think Thomas was looking for Duval on that last second follow-up, just hoping for that deflection. Duval putting in hard work here for her team.
Trying to get out, and look at the press. They've got 4 players above the halfway line at the moment, do Western Province. Not giving Raiders any opportunity to get out of their defensive third, but they do really well to do so as ball goes across to Bengston, and Caprice Bengston with the flick forces a save out of goalkeeper Thornburn. Back into the circle, they try get it as Bengston gets those hands. She's got such quick hands, this Caprice Bengston, and she gets the corner. The 18-year-old Caprice Bengston getting her team a penalty corner.
Manny, just before that, you're talking about the pressure that Western Province exerting here with 4 men over the halfway line, and that one diagonal pass beating all 4 players and allowing Caprice Bengston this massive opportunity. They get their first penalty corner of the game. It'll be interesting to see how they line up for it.
Penniston with the inject. We've got Wolf, Bengston, as well as McKay. It goes to Wolf. It's a big tackle on the P spot, and it will be a free hit out there for Western Province. Penalty corner rather is the call. Good communication there from the 2 umpires. They are mic'd up, they are looking at each other, and at the end of the day making sure that they get the correct decision.
Absolutely. That first stick tackle there, Manny, I think sold it for me from this bird's eye view that it should have been another penalty corner.
At the top, McKay, Bengston, Wolf. One of them will want to get it into the back of the net. Henniston with the inject. It goes to Wolf, and Wolf with the flick. Just pushing it past that outside post. It had real venom from the 16-year-old, and she'll be disappointed not to get that one into the back of the net.
Absolutely. Goalkeeper Ella Thorburn as well, coming out large and making herself big and closing down that angle. It was definitely a venomous flick there. We hope to see more of those.
Lovely work, and I'll tell you what, Hamza will get the penalty stroke. She's been absolutely cleaned out there by the goalkeeper. And a penalty stroke going to Malika Hamza. Dangerous tackle from the goalkeeper, only getting the striker. And Western Province have gone from defending a penalty corner to an opportunity for their skipper to capitalize, as Jamie Southgate on the penalty spot. Southgate straight into the goalkeeper, and Tabang, it's not the first time we've seen that today.
Yeah, it's been absolutely crazy, Manny. I'm still unaware of how Western Province could turn that defensive effort from just saving a penalty corner, 1 pass in, and Malika Hamza, we know how deadly she is in front of goal.
Yeah, Claire Hill there, the lady in goals, giving away that penalty stroke, but having the presence of mind just to get a big right boot in the way there and keep her team in this game. 1-0 is still the score here in the second quarter. And KZN Raiders live to tell the story another day. Only 1 goal the difference. 1 touch there from skipper Penniston. Unfortunately doesn't quite manage to find the player at the top there. As Bengston, Caprice Bengston with a big flick there. Once again, just pushing it across goal there, Tabang. It might be worthwhile trying to beat the keeper on the inside post and at least forcing that second phase play.
Absolutely, but what an inside out turn from Caprice Bengston.
Hamza in the circle, manages to find a Western Province player, and she'll be looking for the connection. On the reverse, she doesn't have an option at the moment. They might just well have to start again, and that might have been the right option, as Parkendorf and Boyson's just not connecting inside the circle for Western Province. And Wolf, 16 years old, under pressure in a semi-final, does really well to get it out and turns defense into attack now for Jenna Chesa. Yeah, and Chesa just throwing that one into the set play, and we know at this stage you can't do that.
Absolutely. I think she'll be disappointed with that one. She had an opportunity to carry on a 1v1. I think that could have been a better option, but she waited for teammates to come across just so they can have more numbers in attack as Western Province get us underway again.
Into the circle there goes Hamza, looks for the ball across, and she'll only manage to find the long corner. Abrahams looking to go direct but chooses against it. Southgate, one touch into the circle. Good bit of hockey, unfortunately no one there on the near post.
Yeah, it's been a cracker here, Manny. With just under 90 seconds now to go and conclude the second quarter. What do you tell the KZN Raiders ladies at halftime?
Yeah, well, the reality is they've been in this game. There's been no dominance here from Province as we see ball into the circle, and it's Boysons who gets the shot off. They've got another opportunity here, Western Province, as Abrahams looking for some space, uses that sideboard well, and lovely shot there from Parkendorf. She'll get the penalty corner for her side. And Western Province doing really well, but just going back onto what you were saying, I don't think Western Province have dominated the game. KZN Raiders have defended really well. So the coach just has to make sure that his team understands that they're still in this game. One goal is all it takes.
Absolutely, Manny. We speak about that one goal. We saw Southern Gauteng come back from a 3-1 lead that Northern Gauteng had. And what do Western Province make of this one?
Push is good, stop is good. Hamza with the flick. And it's Malika Hamza who puts it into the back of the net. It's a low flick to the keeper's left-hand side and doesn't manage to get a boot onto that one. Clare Hill, Western Province go into the half 2-0 in the ascendancy.
Yeah, you speak about that 2-0 trap. We saw how dangerous it is over the past 2 days. And like you say, KZN, a forced error there.
Hamza in a good position and gets the shot off. Hill does well to get her feet closed and manages to keep Malika Hamza out. But 3-0 really would have been the icing on the cake there for Western Province. Clare Hill doing well to keep her side in the game. 12 seconds left in it. Western Province will want to try and get one more goal. I don't think they'll have the opportunity as Bengston in the middle of the park, and fantastic half there. It's been a lovely half of hockey. We'll be back in a little bit. Western Province 2, KZN Raiders 0. We've got Coach Lance Lowe of Southern Gauteng. Lance, blockbuster game in the last one. 3-1 down. You came back into the game. How did you guys do it?
Yeah, I think we got quite a lot of experienced girls in our team. We decided with about 2.5 minutes to go to pull our keeper. We thought it was the right time because we just conceded a 16-yard hit at the back, and it worked out for us, scoring 2 goals in the space of 1.5 minutes.
Yeah, absolutely brilliant. All the best for tomorrow, Lance. As we get back to the action here, KZN Coastals up against Western Province. That was Coach Lance Lowe who managed to get his team from 3-1 down in the last semi-final to go 3-3 and ultimately get his team into the final in the shootout. As Province now trying to extend their league back in the Combox. Tabang Diole, blockbuster 2 semi-finals. The quality of this IPT has been phenomenal.
It certainly has, Manny. I don't think I've ever witnessed anything like this before.
Thomas manages to find leader, and look at the height. You may not be able to see it on your screen. Western Province really exercising height. They've got their number 14 top goal scorer, Kayla Duval, all the way in the circle, and that's where she wants to get her touches. Wolf down the right-hand side, and Anderson might have just thought that Krauts was leading onto the outside. Communication wasn't quite there. You can see it's something they've trained and practiced many times, the KZN Raiders side. But the execution, unfortunately, just not going off for them as leader.
You talk about that execution there, Manny, and we've seen now KZN Raiders. I think at the moment they're looking just for 1 or 2 phases at the back, and then they look to go forward. I think they just need to keep building momentum, maybe try to control the tempo of the game to suit themselves. As we see there now, they've regained possession. This is what I need from them, to just regain possession and control the tempo of the game.
Yeah, moving it around nicely here. Wolf and Penniston, the experienced player with the youngster controlling it at the back. And Wolf, 16 years old, she looks like she belongs here, doesn't she?
Certainly. I'm sure they'll be missing her at school, but it was a Friday today. But she's been there since about Tuesday, Wednesday. I'm sure her headmaster or headmistress at school will be missing her.
Yeah, I'm sure. I'm hoping they're watching that she's not actually bunking. She's representing her province in the Indoor IPT of 25.
You reckon they got a substitute class here right now, watching live television at school?
No, you got to. That's how we did it in our day. If there was rugby on the screen, we put on the YouTube or the DStv on the screen, and we dedicate 30 minutes to that.
No, absolutely. It's incredible to see the amount of youngsters involved in this tournament. I think the average age is about 20, 21.
Yeah, and it really is. We see Elizabeth Anderson, the 18 years old. She was playing at the St. Mary's Festival just last year, captaining of course, the St. Anne's side, if I'm not mistaken, or was it St. Mary's DSG? St. Anne's?
St. Anne's, yeah, St. Anne's sounds about right.
Yeah, the St. Anne's side. And they're really good to see the talent. Our hockey in such good hands at the moment. The university structure is good. The club structure is really good. Our indoor is going through the roof at the moment as Anderson charges forward looking for Krauts. Doesn't quite manage to find her, but we've got such a good platform here. Spar and Tops at Spar, SuperSport, Coronation, Motswako, as well as all the other sponsors that I might not have mentioned, the like of Southern Sun and Bulgatex, TK, all coming to the party as the opportunity really was there for Isabella Boysons. But yeah. How good of a platform is this for our future of indoor hockey?
I mean, it's absolutely insane, man. If you think about Mustafa Kasim, when he started playing men's indoor hockey, he was about the age of 15, and he made men look like beacons on the court. And now we saw him, and his phenomenal record of a goal every single cap that he's played, besides the last game that we played at the Indoor World Cup. But what a phenomenal stage it is for a young talent.
Yeah, yellow card there to Malika Hamza for Western Province. So that's his KZN Raiders going a player up as they'll get the penalty corner. The two umpires just referring to each other here. we've seen really good teamwork from the Outsurance umpiring team. Decked out now our football officials, our rugby officials, and now our hockey officials all look the same.
Oh, you clearly always get something out there, isn't it, Manny?
Yeah, exactly that. And unfortunately, Western Province won't think they got anything out of that one, but definitely KZN Raiders will be happy with the Outsurance officials. As we see at the top, Grace McKay, Bengston. One of them will be looking, and it goes to what looks like Wolf, and it's a lovely flick. Was it on target? It was on target, lifted, but comes off a stick, and lovely defensive work from Province.
Yeah, absolutely, Manny. I think also just going off that free time, we forgot to mention the Metro Police officers that always control traffic in the morning. We appreciate them. I think the hand signals look something similar to our hockey officiating umpires.
Yeah, well, Outsurance just looks like they're sponsoring every official we have at the moment. As we get into the circle, shots on goal, and Bengston stays up. On target she goes, and it's a fantastic save there from Western Province. They keep themselves in the semi-final. Do the KZN do Western Province.
Certainly, many Raiders definitely momentum shift. They've been in the circle. They've got a player down as Malika Hamza serving her time on the naughty chair.
Yeah, in we go now for Oaks. Very good appreciation of the rules there from Oaks. Not winging it into a set player, which is why Western Province have a card at the moment. And it's an opportunity now for Jodie Oaks. Well defended there from Jamie Southgate. Gets herself nice and set, which means the ball can't come through her channel.
Absolutely. I think Jodie will be disappointed there with that one. She had enough ample time to line up and fire up one, but very considerate of her.
Oaks across to McKay. McKay looking for a little bit of space as Oaks down the right hand side, and look at the ball speed. Elizabeth Anderson managing to get the ball tucked in underneath her armpit, and fantastic hockey as they go back to numbers here. Do Western Province, and it must be said, lovely goalkeeping there as well from Mbonane. Or rather not, Mbonane wearing the same number, and it's a penalty corner there from the Outsurance officials. Being put under some real pressure. Being put under some real pressure at the moment. Oh, Western Province. And that's exactly what KZN Raiders would have wanted. They'll want to get themselves back into this game.
But again, Manny, you speak about the Outsurance officiating there, but brilliant execution from KZN Raiders, shifting the momentum and applying pressure onto Western Province and managing to win themselves a penalty corner.
Anderson, Bengston goes to Wolf, and Wolf with the flick, pushing it out to the left-hand side, and doesn't quite manage to get it onto the right side of the goals. And oh, that came with real venom, but we saw it in the first half from Wolf, and she might just want to tuck it up into the inside of the poles.
And that looked like it lifted off. But umpire still happy to play it on.
Southgate gets it up nicely, and that's well work there to Tara Parkendorf. It's either a stick tackle or a stick block, one of the two there. Play on, says the official. As we see the skills and lovely handwork. Not intentional was that breakdown, but oh, Chelsea Wolf, so good as the 16-year-old.
I cannot believe that that's her age. She's just gone and ripped that whole Western Province side apart in terms of her hands.
Yeah, lovely work as leader manages to find Boysons and Malika Hamza. That's a fantastic tackle there from Oaks. High risk, high reward tackle from the number 15 in black and white. And it's still a good fight here from KZN Raiders. They know there's lots of hockey to be played. 12 whole minutes. Can they get those 2 goals?
Manny, anything is possible, as you saw in that last semi-final. KZN Raiders, they've definitely shifted the momentum. They've had more counter-attacking opportunities, more circle penetrations in this quarter. I think at some point their hard work will come and give them some rewards.
Abrahams with the hands. She's slick as Abraham. She gets it to Boysons. And Boyson's just getting underneath it. The 23-year-old, she's already got 2 goals in this tournament. Doesn't manage to add to the tally. And Western Province trying to put this game to bed. Hamza dispossesses and she would have wanted to get onto the end of that, Kayla Duvall.
But again, how quick does that momentum shift from defensive to attacking as Western Province, as they continue to apply pressure?
Yeah, that's exactly what they've got to do. They've got to put Wolf under pressure. 45 seconds. Western Province won't mind this. They'll go into the end of the third chukka with 2 goals in the advantage. I would argue here that KZN Raiders, they need to get out, which is exactly what they do through Krauts. Charging forward, finds Anderson. Once again stolen by Hamza. Hamza across it, it's a lovely flick off there. Penalty corner in the direction of Western Province. Malika Hamza and Kayla Duvall linking up so well inside the circle.
Absolutely. I think Malika Hamza started celebrating that penalty corner as soon as she passed that ball.
Well, we'll roll it back a little bit here. And it's a long corner, has been awarded from the Outsurance officials. Talking to each other, making sure they get the right decision as Duvall. Presence of mind and underneath the foot there. And just being adjudicated to have been illegal there. As the SuperSport schools team sets up for tomorrow, and of course tomorrow everything being brought to you live on SuperSport as we get back to the action here in the 4th quarter, and they'll look to take it quickly here. Will Thomas and Duvall there, she'll get a penalty corner coming off the body, so couldn't play the advantage. And Western Province, 7 seconds into the quarter, they put pressure on KZN Raiders.
It's absolutely insane, man. I was just about to say, I was looking at the clock there. It's only 7 seconds it's taken them from halfway to earn themselves a penalty corner. Talk about making and meaning that you for business here.
Yeah, it looks like Duvall, who might look to win this one. Push is good, stop is good. Duvall with the flick. Kayla Duvall, the top goal scorer in this tournament, takes her tally 1 goal even further, and she might well have closed the game off for her side. Western Province go further into the ascendancy in the semi-final.
Yeah, brilliant finish here from Kayla Duvall, Manny, as she extends her lead again, like you say. She's now sitting on 9 goals as the current top goal scorer of Indoor 25, hosted here in Johannesburg, up at Beaulieu College. It's a wonderful facility. Ladies and gentlemen, if you aren't watching live at home, please make sure you do come down here, particularly for the finals tomorrow. We've got exciting, exhilarating, fast, intense tempo hockey being played here.
Yeah, it's brilliant, and look who it is. Kayla Duvall manages to find Thomas. They link up so well at the top, do those two. But now it's an opportunity to go forward for Van Rooyen. Across goal we go, and penalty corner for KZN Raiders. Going across the goal, it did look like an initial lift there from Van Rooyen, but isn't the case from the umpire. And can they get themselves back into this one, Raiders?
I think we might have something similar to the previous semi-final here, Manny. I do foresee KZN Raiders scoring this one and changing it to an absolute blockbuster, as Coach Lance Lowe would call it.
Captain Tatum Krauts looks like she's lining it up and pushes good. Stoppers good. Krauts with the flick, and they'll get another penalty corner there. Unfortunately, the flick just not working out for KZN Raiders, making herself nice and big does Thornburn. Another opportunity now. Krauts with the flick once more, and it will be another re-award, and it's just not working at the moment from the top of the circle, and they'll have to try something a little bit different.
Talking about something a little bit different, many that go across to the other side. Can they break the deadlock as KZN Raiders?
Wolf with the flick, it gets stuck in the surface. They'll have to look at plan B here. Spengston gets it into the circle. Long corner is the call from the officials. They need a goal, and they need it now to make it a 2-goal game. Bengston finds Wolf, and back to Bengston. Krauts into the circle and just doesn't manage to get to that one. Does Kelly van Rooyen, the 20-year-old. And they'll look to boss the rest of this game. Whoa, Western Province, 3 goals in the clear, and they might not be finished yet as Duval all the way back to Southgate, who finds leader. Top goal scorer, Duval gets it to skipper Southgate, and just playing it out there does leader with 7 minutes left on the clock. You can't help but think Western Province need to close this one out.
Absolutely, Manny. 7 minutes is a lot of time in this game. It's ample time for KZN Raiders to control the game and look for a comeback. We've seen it being done. It's possible.
Oakes gets it to Bengston, and under pressure at the moment are Western Province, and yeah, you can see she thought about having the reverse hit there, but realized that she's playing indoor.
She was lining up that tomahawk there.
Wanted to put it in the roof of the net. Duval finds Thomas, manages it to find the number 12, Jamie Gillis, and it's a lovely finish, and guess who gets on to the end of it? It's Kayla Duval, who can do no wrong inside the circle. She'll take her 10th of the tournament, and Western Province go 4-0 in the clear in the semi-finals.
Manny, you spoke about it in the previous game. When does coach Sean Baker take the goalkeeper off and get the numerical advantage as under pressure is KZN Raiders to come back onto the scoring board here?
Yeah, well, unfortunately, the momentum just not sitting with KZN Raiders at the moment, it must be said. And I don't know if taking the goalkeeper off will assist the Raiders' cause at the moment. Moving the ball from right to left as Abrahams finds leader. Using the board as a 6th player here is Parkendorf. Parkendorf getting dispossessed in the final third. Number 7 on number 7 there. As the goalkeeper, as you called it, Sabang, KZN Raiders going to 6 infielders. Can that one lady advantage come into play here as Wolf? They need to try and use that extra player. Protecting the house, as they call it in hockey at the moment. So Western Province making sure nothing can go down the middle. But that's a delicious ball there from Chelsea Wolf. Caprice Bengston not managing to get onto the end of it.
Yeah, many brave decision there from Sean Baker with 5 minutes and taking the goalkeeper off, adding that numerical advantage. It's just a matter of how can KZN Raiders bounce off this one.
Oh, Hamza with no real angle from the right-hand baseline. And I don't mind that from Hamza. There's no goalkeeper at the moment, so once you get yourself into the circle, it's a really good opportunity to have a pop and goal and see what happens. If you get it on target, you've always got the opportunity. Anderson with the mistake up top there. 4 minutes, 4 goals. Hamza chasing, doesn't quite have the speed to get to that one. And it's been a really clinical display from Western Province.
No, absolutely, Manny. You speak about Kayla Duval, the number 14 of Western Province. She's had an outstanding tournament thus far, currently sitting on 10 goals. And she's definitely secured a spot in the final up against the host Southern Gauteng, which promises to be a nail-biting final tomorrow in the women's A-section final of Indoor 25.
Yeah, exactly. As Caprice Bengston tries to get that one across the circle, doesn't quite manage. And Western Province, they'll just look to see this game out as Malika Hamza. If they can get themselves into the circle, Boysons, there'll be a no real rush. It's a good no-look pass. Doesn't quite manage to find Hamza. Boxed into the corner is Wolf. Given the opportunity to go forward. So I don't know if that was the right option, and it's a penalty corner to Western Province. And they've got an opportunity to really nail the final nail into the coffin here.
Yeah, it'll be a hard one for them to defend the KZN Raiders as they don't have a goalkeeper in sight at the moment. I see Malika Hamza sitting up there, Manny. But we've seen crazier things happen.
Opportunity for Hamza to get onto the scoreboard. No goalkeeper. Shot on goal is what they need. As push is good, flick is good, and it's a really good charge down there. But unfortunately, just bobbling into the back of the net. And unfortunately, that's the risk you run when you don't have a goalkeeper.
Yeah, man, it's been a very, very dominant Western Province side up against Raiders here. They've dominated this coastal derby. And they've been so clinical in the final third.
Play on, says the umpire. As Anderson gets herself into the circle with no result. Boysons manages to find Abrahams, who gets it to her skipper, Southgate. It's good hockey at the moment from Western Province, but not quite managing to get out of their defensive third. And it's a penalty corner, unforced error there, and gives KZN another opportunity to get onto the scoreboard.
Yeah, consolation goal will be quite one for the books, for them to at least take home, knowing that they are able to put one past Western Province. As it stands, KZN Raiders will play Northern Blues in the third and fourth to try and finish on the podium.
Wolf, Anderson, Bengston goes to Anderson. Anderson takes the shot on, but it's really well defended by Western Province. Really trying to close this game out with a clean sheet of the potential. Trying to get a consolation goal at the moment. Are KZN Raiders. 2 minutes left in this encounter. Just trying to find some space there as Krauts, but doesn't quite manage as they look to change sides to the right-hand side. Krauts finds Penniston. Back to Krauts, and the bobble adjudicated to be legal by the umpire as Penniston out to Wolf. Looking for Krauts off the wall there, but doesn't quite manage, and they've got another opportunity to go as we enter the final 70 seconds of the semi-final. Wolf, she saw Krauts, and good advantage played by the umpire, but just winging it into the set player. And when it rains, it pours at Beaulieu.
We see KZN Raiders, many with the goalkeeper back on as they just go down on a yellow card.
Yeah, just couldn't risk playing with the numbers and no goalkeeper. Of course, the whole point of taking the goalkeeper off there was to get that extra player in the middle of the park. But of course, that nullified by the card. And Western Province, with 35 seconds left in this game, they'll want to have the last say in the semi-final as Southgate manages to get it up. And can it be the finish that Duval would have wanted? Top goal scorer in this tournament already, as leader finds Boyson up to Duval, and Duval has another go, doesn't quite manage this time, and it's a lovely finish there by the number 12. It's Jamie Gillis who will have the final say in the semi-final as Western Province will take it. A 6-0. It's been a class performance here by the ladies in blue, and KZN Raiders have had absolutely no answer to the onslaught. As we'll see tomorrow, the final between Southern Gauteng ladies up against a Western Province. Ladies and gentlemen, it's been an absolute pleasure. My name's Emmanuel Sechale, and we'll see you in the next game.
Welcome back to IPT Day 3. This is the first of the men's playoffs, I believe, playing off for positions 5th to 8th place. It is Mpumalanga versus Southern Gauteng Witties. Mpumalanga in the yellow strip, Witties in the navy blue, and I'm joined here in the commentary box by Nkulu.
It's good to be here, Chloe. Really excited for this game. I think the display of hockey we've seen throughout the tournament has been absolutely phenomenal. And yeah, just excited to see what we have in store for us with this match. Two very strong teams battling it out. As you can see, the Southerns boys getting a good bit of spirit going there. Mpumalanga staying as focused as can be. Getting amped now. I think we're in store for a game.
I'm excited. I think we're in store for lots of goals, quick hockey, and a whole bunch of action. Southern Gauteng Witties to start with the ball. Good connections there. Good piece of early play.
Nice quick connections, definitely. Look at the ball speed. It's just phenomenal to see. They've definitely come out here to prove a point and get maximum result here. Byron Comley on the ball now. Intercepted. Mpumalanga looking to counter. Oh, well blocked there by Byron Comley.
Ball goes back out to Captain Nathan. Good to see he's got an actual captain's band on today. Yesterday they made him one out of some tape.
You know, it's not so much about whether you're wearing the captain's band or not. It's about having the leadership skills to really lead your team out, get the results, keep them involved and active. And you know, I think he did that quite well, irrespective.
100%. As Byron just losing the ball there. just outside of the circle. Ball going over the board, and Mpumalanga to set up with the free hit.
Flowers on the ball.
Great ball through. Just not connecting to his brother in the top corner there.
Of course, the Flowers brothers, Frank and Connor, both representing Mpumalanga here today in numbers 9 and 10.
Umpire asking of these guys to take the hit back to where the infringement took place. Leandro.
Great little stick work there. Unfortunately lifted. Infringement ball goes to Mpumalanga. Back in their half.
Both teams missing a spot in the semi-final. Think they still want to finish as high as possible, not play for relegation. Southern Cape taking Vitsies, looking for their first circle entry. Kyon.
Oh, wonderful pass. Great save by the keeper.
Umpires are deeming that lift off of number 5 Leandro's stick.
Bit of a crash ball sent through. Unfortunately, no one on Mpumalanga's side able to take advantage there.
Nathan.
Miguel on the ball. Lovely pass back to the captain. Crossfield. Keeping it nice and tight. Lovely offensive triangle there.
Great passage of play by Vitsies. Just not taking it all the way through to the attacking circle.
Bit of a mistrap there by Moeng. I'm sure we'll see the next one definitely received slightly better, and hopefully Mpumalanga can take advantage.
Southern Gauteng Vitsies will restart with the long corner through Byron. Leandro.
Lovely ball off the sideboard. Penalty corner awarded to Vitsies. What can they do here?
Well, their captain Nathan has a massive flick on him. I'm sure they're going to be looking for that one to start. Umpire just calling out to the Mpumalanga guys that they've got 10 seconds left to set up.
Great attempt at an early variation.
To defend with only 4 outfield players. Was looking for the 5th guy there. He had already made a substitution. Mpumalanga pressing up the step. Captain Nathan finding a gap through. Leandro winning the free hit. Turnover. Early ball by Mpumalanga. Good defense from the Southern Gauteng Vitsies.
Calmly put under pressure there early.
Kyon looking for a little bit of an individual attack.
Looks like we might have a bit of a physical game on our hands here. Both teams obviously looking to get the result and willing to do whatever it takes.
No advantage on that one, because at indoor, even if you don't make the ball lift, you cannot play the ball while it is still in the air.
Green on the ball here.
Hard step by Leandro, 2v1. Umpire deeming a back stick. Umpire asking them to take that free hit again, making sure that the ball is stationary before they take the hit.
Janssen with the lovely ball. Manages to get into the D. Lovely work there by Vitzies just to ensure that there's no danger to their own goal.
Well cleared there by Captain Nathan Gross, staying calm, staying collected, and clearing the ball.
One answer out to green. Bit of a lift there. Umpires called it.
A little bit of a substitution there for the Southern Gauteng Vitzies. Just not finding the connections there.
Janse plays it out to green. Back to Janse. Janse and green just trying to find a gap. Vitzi's looking to counter quite quickly here.
The Vitzi side are playing a little bit of a younger side here. Younger 5 and a more experienced 5. I wonder what Coach Riza has planned with that.
Mpumalanga on the counter now. Great little bit of work. 2v1.
Great defense work there by Kenny, winning the ball for his team. Kenny looking for Neshan, just not able to trap that one. And Mpumalanga looking for a quick counter attack.
Off the sideboard and just goes wide.
Coach Riza telling his team to calm down, keep the ball. There's still 2 minutes left of this quarter. A little bit of individual skills shown there by the Southern Gauteng Vitzies guys. 16-year-old JD on the ball there. Neshan. 18-year-old Neshan looking for the drive, looking for the circle entry, dispossessed.
Lovely block. Mpumalanga now on the counter. What a baseline run.
Goalkeeper
Shot on target,
AJ
save.
keeping it out. Neshan. Sanele.
You really have to admire the defensive work rate there put in by the Mpumalanga squad. Collectively as a team, just trying to maintain this 0-0 at the moment as they look to move up the field and hopefully get themselves on the score sheet. Green and Janse again just moving the ball between themselves, looking for a gap. Oh, great ball.
Great work of defense there by Kenny, showing his experience at the back. Just not able to hang on to it. I have to mention that earlier, Risa told me I was being too polite in the commentary box, mentioning that last time I commentated for one of his games, I called him old.
I do believe I have played against him in Masters IPT. Very talented player. As a coach as well, you can just see his tactical knowledge of the game, both in terms of indoor and outdoor, making a real contribution to the game of hockey and helping Southerns elevate their game. We know Southerns always very strong, very positive. But yeah, Chloe, please be kind for those of us that are slightly older and still passionate about the game.
I just mentioned that he was the oldest player on the park.
And with that, Hooter, we go into the first quarter break. Score still 0-0 for those of you joining us from home. We'd like to once again thank our sponsors, Spa, Topset Spa, SuperSport, the World of Champions, Saha Hockey, the list goes on, but we are grateful to every contributor for making this possible.
Second quarter underway. Still no goals in this game. I think once one hits the back of the net, the floodgates are going to open.
Lovely work there by Janse.
Byron winning the ball there. Not able to keep possession.
Umpires just speaking to the players, trying to keep a little bit of calm.
I mean, the adrenaline's going, emotions are high.
Oh, lovely bit of skill here. Great save by the keeper, making himself a large presence, managing to block the ball.
Great step by Leandro, finds Miguel. Shot on target, saved by goalkeeper Benjamin.
Lovely work there by the Witsies captain. The intensity of this game is just something else.
Miguel on the ball.
And penalty corner awarded to Witsies. For those of you at home, we are quite fortunate. We have a South African legend sitting not too far from us, John T. Robinson, the Lion Man himself. Busy smiling at us at the moment. Had a couple of laughs with us during the first quarter interval. Witsies penalty corner. Chloe, as you called it earlier, the captain himself able to just place it cool, calm and collectly into the box, putting Witsies on the score sheet.
A brilliant read of the situation by Captain Nathan Gross and finding the back of the net. Just over a minute of the second quarter gone. Witsies stepping high, great little outlet from Mpumalanga.
Great ball. Monet Janse on the ball.
Connor Flowers just keeping things neat and tidy for his team, keeping it calm and collected.
Back to Janse. Janse across to Green.
Flowers picking it up, looking to a goal. One-on-one situation, saved by the Southern's goalkeeper.
Great defensive work there. Janse looking to send a bit of a crash ball in. Unfortunately, just missing the stick of Rue.
Byron looking for the long ball. Finds Miguel in the circle. Looking for an option. Great
Lovely stick work. And call goes in favor of Mpumalanga.
Flowers showing his experience with that defensive piece.
Van Staden now. Out to Janse. Lovely little press set up there by Witsies.
Coach Reza from Southern Gauteng Witsies asking his goalkeeper to communicate with the guys a little bit more. Crash ball through, nobody on the end of that one. Coach Brighty from Mpumalanga asking his guys to continue working, keep pushing.
Oh, great little under the shoulder pass there. Flowers looking to capitalize early here. Penalty corner awarded, not given the space required, and umpires deem it an infringement.
A little bit of poor discipline from Southern Gauteng Witties there. Moments like that can cost you a game.
Rude to inject. It's got various options at the top there. We've got Connor Flowers. We've got Frank Flowers. The ball goes out to Janse and just goes wide. 16.
Southern Gauteng Witties also opting to defend with 4 players. I think that's because they would like to set up a counter-attack, like to reach their player early and high in the field when that turnover happens.
Lovely ball by Captain Nathan there. Just goes wide. And out the back.
Van Staden at the back here for Mpumalanga with years of experience.
Out to Connors. Oh, lovely ball. What a touch. Rue looking for a little bit of a deft touch there. Just to place it between the keeper's legs.
It's good vision by goalkeeper AJ to step up and mark that player, to allow his players to step higher in the attacking areas. Senele on the ball. Nkube looks for the shot. Senele just getting a stick on it as it crosses over the baseline. Van Staden.
Back to Van Staden. Lovely fake. And Mpumalanga are right back in the game, 1-1.
Great finish from Mpumalanga.
Connor Flowers with the goal there.
Great ball from Kenny, finding Nkube. Kenny finds Neshan. Kenny. Neshan. Senele putting his hand up in the middle of the field saying, find me, find me. That pass just not coming off as well as Neshan would have liked. Great read
with
by
the interception. Lovely run, lovely ball across. Flowers with the shots and penalty corner.
Was a good initial save from Southern Gauteng Witties goalkeeper, just coming off the body of the defender. And Mpumalanga looking to take the lead for the first time in this game.
What do you do here, Chloe? Do you switch it up or do you go with what works?
I say straight poke.
A little bit of a variation.
And goes wide, just missing the goal box. Southern Gauteng Witties will restart with the 16. Reza Rosenberg telling his guys to stay disciplined. Early free taken by Kenny. Looking for an option. Out to Senele. Turnover ball there. Van Staden on the ball for Mpumalanga.
Out back to Captain Connors. Frank Flowers. Van Staden sending a number of crash balls in, hoping that someone will be there just to get the final touch on and capitalize. Unfortunately, no one making the lead.
Neshan makes a great lead across, connects with Kenny.
Lovely speed here. Lovely turn, lovely stick work, and Witties take the lead once more. Lovely goal.
What a
absolutely phenomenal
finish.
Chloe, I'm on the edge of my seat here. That was absolutely astounding.
Yeah, the 18-year-old showing us what he's got.
As you can hear, the home crowd support is just going absolutely wild for that one.
And a Mpumalanga turnaround, win a quick penalty corner. They really need to convert this one.
Two minutes remaining in the second quarter here. Mpumalanga definitely looking to get back in it, equalize now, go in.
Van Staden putting that one away. A little bit of a disorganized penalty corner defense there from the Southern Gauteng Vitsies.
All credit to Van Staden. I think the way he positioned his body, he gave the indication he was going to slip it to the right, ended up flicking it straight at goal and paid off. Umpires just having a word with the players.
Kenny letting the umpire know that he heard what he said. Just over a minute left to play in the second half. Southern Gauteng Vitsies looking for the lead again.
Nathan on the ball.
Finds Nishan.
Taken back for the lift.
A little bit of poor discipline there from Mpumalanga, giving away the penalty corner with less than a minute to play. The calls come in from Coach Riza Rosenberg.
Do we go back to Nathan? We know he's got a mean flick on him, as you mentioned earlier, and we've seen it displayed in this match already. Great defensive effort. Mpumalanga looking to counter. Stopped by Captain Nathan. Looks like he might be receiving a card here. Shown a green for breaking down play. Flowers. 35 seconds remaining on the clock here. Lovely ball. Great save. Long corner, Mpumalanga.
Southern Gauteng Vitsies goalkeeper has shown a lot of maturity, made some good saves, and really kept his team in this game.
Frank Flowers looking for a bit of a crash ball there. Vitsies looking to counter.
Great
Some
piece
lovely
of skill.
stick work.
Finding Nishan. And with that, that is the first half of this game. And it's all square.
I really believe both teams are in this and they're in it to win it. I think great display by both sides. I think defensively in Mpumalanga, I noticed they're playing a bit of a 5 dice system defensively, paying off for them. I think closing all the right zones and not giving Vitsies as much opportunities as what I think they would have expected.
I agree. I think both teams have to stay a little bit more disciplined in defense. I think there's lots of goals still to come. Lots of goals out there, and the guys are going to want this really, really badly.
Absolutely. Those of you at home, stay tuned. We'll be right back. And we're back waiting to get the second half underway. Chloe, what is your prediction for the final score, Dow ask?
I am not sure. We've seen a couple of games go to shootout so far, and I'm thinking it might end 5-5, go to shootouts, and we can see some proper skill on display.
Did you just say 5-5?
I did.
Okay, let's see what we have in store for us. Nice penalty corner awarded early to Mpumalanga. Let's see if they can capitalize and if Chloe will get the goals she's hoping to see.
Flowers setting up on top of the circle. Important to note that Southern Gauteng Vitsies have started this chuck a man down as Captain Nathan still in the bin with the card. Just an early break there by Leandro will be sent back. Vitsies now defending this short corner with 3 runners.
And there we go. Captain Flowers putting Mpumalanga into the lead for the first time in this match.
Indeed.
5 more goals to go, I guess.
Yep. Lots of goals.
As you can see, of course, Captain Nathan back on the court for Vitsies. Lovely ball upfield, just missed trap by Miguel van Staden, asking where he may take it.
I think if I was this Vitsies team at high press, put the defenders under pressure, not even give them the opportunity to come into this attacking half.
Oh, lovely little ball.
Just not able to control it there in the corner.
Van Staden on the ball now. Lovely little ball played under the shoulder. Unfortunately, no one making the appropriate lead.
Apologies there, go between the Vitsies players. There's a little bit of a miscommunication as to who that pass was intended to. Flowers on the ball, Van Staden looking for the crash ball.
Penalty corner awarded again. Might we see Mpumalanga take another goal and give them a bit more of an advantage, providing a little bit more comfort having 2 goals ahead of Vitsies?
I think that's what they're looking for. Vitsies guys not happy with that call. Both Flower brothers standing on top of the circle, looking keen and eager. Great save.
Ooh.
Second attempt just going wide.
Had to be marginal.
It was a great injection by Siyabonga. Leandro. Keown. Looking for a connection, not finding it. Umpire calling the lifted ball. And Mpumalanga guys will set up with the 16. Siyabonga.
Lovely little 1-2 there. Great run, just a little bit out of reach, and ball goes over the line.
Nathan
Sibanyoni.
Gross showing some hands.
Sibanyoni smiling after that call by the umpire. Happy to accept the call, but feeling a little aggrieved there, I think. Sibanyoni on the ball.
Leandro finds Miguel. Great save by the Mpumalanga goalkeeper. Umpire having to get out of the way quickly on that one. Byron. Siyabonga challenging him. Great little tap out. Cleaned up by Captain Nathan Gross.
Nathan again.
Finds Leandro. Back out to Nathan. Staying patient. I'd like to see a little bit more movement from the Vitsies guys up front, creating more options going forward. Nishan. Out to Nathan.
Chloe, as I say, that 5 dice set up by Mpumalanga really proving to be working quite well in their favor here. Sibanyoni now on the counter.
Great speed. Leandro winning the ball though.
And umpire calls it back, trying to restart there too early. And possibly moving.
A lot of disappointment from the Vitsies bench when the umpire asked him to bring that ball back.
Calmly now.
Just
Lovely
not
little
hanging
attempt.
on to it.
The Vitsies players are going wild, however, the umpire had blown his whistle.
I agree. The Mpumalanga guys wanted to complain about the blow. They weren't paying attention. They were hoping the umpires would call it back. It was a stick tackle.
I'm not too sure what to say here. I don't want to get myself in trouble. But
some words given by the Mpumalanga goalkeeper, earning himself a card.
Benjamin Parsons now on the bench there by the tech table, having to sit for a couple of minutes. Of course, no spare keeper for them.
A little bit of a lift there from Mpumalanga. Kenny walks the ball up for Southern Gauteng Vitsies. The 16-year-old JD on the ball. Southern Gauteng Vitsies just not keeping possession. Little bit of an unforced error there from Mpumalanga. Kenny looks to restart. I think it's really important that both teams keep their discipline here. We've seen how losing your discipline can cost you.
Especially not having your goalkeeper present against a team like Vitsies, who are very clinical up front. It might prove quite fatal here.
Yeah, these guys love scoring goals. They're just looking for the opportunity to do so.
Great little play there by Flowers, just shifting it out back into the Vitsies half.
And Kube.
Sibanyoni applying pressure. Oh,
Great
lovely
little
ball.
ball through. Vitsies just staying calm, keeping the ball, waiting for the opportunity. Long ball through, no one on the end of it, and Mpumalanga can take a little deep breath there. Van Staden using his experience to start the ball slowly, let his team relax.
Mpumalanga in trouble here. Great defensive work there. Lovely block by Flowers.
Kenny grinds his teeth with that missed trap.
Captain fantastic at the back there. Frank Flowers, the number 9 for Mpumalanga, with that goal line save, especially whilst the keeper's on the bench. Van Staden, lovely little slip ball there. Very sneaky under the shoulder. You have to love the showmanship as well here. You know, the skills, it's really something that the kids really love to see and get inspired to get on the court, practice a bit more.
I love to see it. Sonele winning
Penalty. penalty corner awarded to Southern Gauteng Vitsies. Goalkeeper Benjamin Parsons still on the bench for the card that he received a few minutes ago. Is this time for Vitsies to regain the lead?
I'd like to think without a goalkeeper on this park, for the Mpumalanga guys, the Vitsies guys have to convert this one.
Well, you're still hoping for 4 goals. This might help that.
Nishan puts it away.
Lovely goal there. Quite unfortunate for Mpumalanga, obviously battling without their goalkeeper on the court. Van Staden out to Flowers. Lovely ball. Flowers to Green. Green with the great turn there.
Great defensive work by Kenny. Vitsies on attack again. Finds Sinele. Finds JD. Kenny. Back to JD. Just not able to connect there up front as Van Staden will take his time to retrieve the ball. Let his team have a breather. As the goalkeeper for Mpumalanga makes his way back onto the park.
I'm sure that's going to be quite a relief for Mpumalanga. Benjamin Parsons obviously putting in quite a good shift here this evening. Definitely instrumental in keeping them in the game. Of course, it was 3-3 at the point in time where he got the card, and Vitsies just managing to capitalize with him off the court. And with that, we end the third quarter of this match. Vitsies leading 4-3.
We are underway again, fourth and final quarter. Vitsies lead by 4 goals to Mpumalanga's 3 goals.
Flowers now on the ball, out to his brother.
Great defensive work there by Kenny, just letting the ball go over the baseline.
I think Pienaar a bit unfortunate there, just losing control as it bounced off the sideboard.
The Mpumalanga team are showing a lot of frustration. They need to keep their cool, need to keep their discipline, keep their numbers on the park. Van Staden on the ball. Flowers.
Van Staden back to Flowers. Flowers asking his players to just shift a bit, give them some options. And as that ball unfortunately deflects, it seems that BC has been hit on the side of the head. Most unfortunate.
Unfortunately, that is a big risk we take as spectators of the game also. Never nice to see anybody getting injured, especially not from the bench.
Flowers now progressing up. Lovely ball there to Pienaar.
Well picked up by Sinele on defense.
Van Staden solid at the back. Pienaar looking to get a bit of a quick counter going and get himself into the D. Unfortunately, umpires called it back. Flowers, Van Staden.
You have to take the free hits on the spot where the infringement happened. He tried to gain a couple yards, not allowed by the umpires. Great steal from Sinele.
Ooh, what an effort. Bit of a collision here by two players. Umpire deems it unsportsmanlike and gives a card.
My jaw has dropped again.
Chloe,
Lots of physicality.
This is a game for the ages, I tell you. Of course, you've played at this level, indoor IPT, before. Do you miss it at all, being out there on the court?
A little bit. I itch a little bit to get out there. I love scoring goals. I love playing. But, yeah, just not my time at the moment.
Well, it's never too late, you know. Can always get back. Next season's not too far away.
Oh,
so hopefully we'll see you back on the court there.
Van Staden on the reset.
Out to captain Flowers, back to Van Staden. Pienaar on the ball, lovely turn. Pienaar with the shot. Goalkeeper with the lovely save. Captain Nathan, cool, calm, collected, taking his time now as Vitsies maintain their lead.
Finding Kube up front. Looking for a circle entry. Vitsies still are man down. I think these Mpumalanga guys are taking a couple chances, making things seem a little bit worse than they are. Umpires keeping their cool also, not letting it get worse. Great step by.
Chloe, this game has just gone from heated to heated. Definitely feeling the temperature escalating in the venue here. Tempers flaring a bit.
The Vitsies guys complaining that Van Staden complained when the Vitsies guys did that to him, and then he goes and does the same thing to the opposition.
You know, Chloe, I think in any playoff match, you know, it's all about the competitiveness and the passion. And when you're out there, you really just want to give your all, get the results. As you can hear, the fans here also voicing their opinion every now and then.
Kenny calling out for the guys to stay disciplined.
Both sides playing a man down at the moment. Lovely lead there by Pienaar. Flowers finds him. Back out to Flowers. Sends it in. And a long corner for Mpumalanga.
I think safety is a big thing for everybody in this game. They need to keep their cool. Not fall victim to losing at it and putting the other players at risk.
Mpumalanga back to numbers as Van Staden is able to take
Vitsies
back to the
also
court.
back to numbers.
Pienaar on the ball, lovely
Great step
defensive
by
work there.
Leandro. Great communication between Nathan and goalkeeper. Kieran just not picking it up. No advantage, and Mpumalanga's ball.
Mpumalanga with the opportunity here. Goal line save, can you believe it? That was phenomenal.
Great save by Kieran on the line. Umpire's having a word.
Looks like there might have been something missed here. As you can hear, the home sport quite happy with the call.
Great work by the umpiring team. Long ball through. Vitsies not getting their guys up there. Less than 5 minutes to go in this match. And Mpumalanga looking for an equalizer.
Chloe, you know, I really hope they do manage to find that equalizer. I'm still holding out for that 5-5 score prediction of yours. And shootout, always lovely to see. Green on the ball, out to Janse.
Vitsies now need to keep their discipline. Great work by 18-year-old Byron.
Calmly now. Out to Nathan. Great ball through, looking for Miguel, unfortunately just out of reach. That fraction too far, even with the stretch. Just bounces off the sideboard and goes out.
I'm just as confused as Nathan on that one, but oh well. Umpires can see things we can't.
Oh, lovely turn there by Green. Ball awarded to Mpumalanga.
Flowers.
Looking to just move the ball around a little bit at the back.
High.
Looking for Rue, and he finds Rue. Oh, great hands here. And another goal for Mpumalanga, 4-4 here.
It was a great finish, great skills and great finish.
2 more goals to go, hey Chloe? We have a game on our hands here. As it stands, we're all looking at a shootout either way. Comley. Nathan on the ball. Ooh.
Finds Miguel, just not able to trap that one on the top of the Mpumalanga circle.
Penalty corner awarded to Vitsies.
Well marked, but it is in fact the rule. You cannot intentionally play the ball through the defender. It was the same thing Captain Nathan was penalized for earlier. Now the captain on the other side getting the same penalty. Vitsies looking to take the lead again. The call coming from Coach Riza on the sideline.
Leandro, Nathan and Comley lined up. Leandro, ooh.
Just missing over the crossbar.
Looking for top bins there, unfortunately. Just misplaced it. Slightly too high. Would have been quite a goal. Roof and rising.
He'll be upset with himself about that one.
2 minutes remaining in this match. Comley now picks it up at the back. Great little run.
Byron on the ball.
Nathan.
90 seconds left of this encounter.
Ooh.
Looking for Neshan, not able to make it there.
Green put under immense pressure early. Manages to get the call in his favor.
Good step there by Byron.
Comley to Nathan. Oh, lovely reverse pressure there.
Little bit of a miscommunication between umpires. Blowing for the stick obstruction. It will be Southern Gauteng Vitsies ball with 40 seconds on the clock. Neshan.
Lovely hands, lovely agility. Penalty corner awarded with 35 seconds remaining. Can Vitsies steal the game?
This has been a nail-biting game. I would love to see them put one away here.
A little bit of favoritism there, Chloe.
Getting closer to my score prediction.
Ball out to Captain Nathan. Bit of a mistrap. Mpumalanga looking to counter. Called back.
"20 seconds left on
Nathan
the clock.
taking it on him.
Sending it wide. hitting the side net.
Green on the ball. Out to Flowers. Great interception there by Miguel. Calmly on the ball now. And there goes the hooter.
It will be penalty shootouts. So a little bit of a difference for the penalty shootouts from indoor to outdoor. In indoor, only 3 attackers will take a penalty shootout. They'll take it from the dotted line just outside the circle, and they'll only have 6 seconds and not 8 seconds like the outdoor court would.
Very excited to see what both teams are able to produce here in the shootouts, of course. Which way do you think this is going to go, Chloe?
I have no idea.
Two evenly matched sides.
Yeah, both teams have shown a lot of skill. Some great work.
This match has been absolute fire. For those of you watching at home, I hope you've enjoyed it as much as us, but it is not done yet. As Chloe said, shootout on its way. Let's see what happens.
Our penalty shootouts are about to get underway. Miguel for the South African Indoor up first.
Up against goalkeeper Benjamin Parsons from Mpumalanga. Can just feel the tension building in here.
Umpire deeming that as obstruction.
And as Mpumalanga managed to escape there unscathed, Captain Frank Flowers here stepping up to take the first one from Mpumalanga.
Well defended by goalkeeper AJ from the Southern Gauteng Vitsies. It remains 0-0. Nishan steps up to take one.
And he puts it away. Top bins on the reverse.
He makes it look easy.
Yeah, honestly, it's incredible what the amounts of skill and talent there. But do not be fooled. It definitely takes hard work to be able to play at that level.
Mpumalanga sending that one wide. Southern Gauteng Vitsies remain in the lead as 18-year-old Byron steps up to take this one.
What is running through keeper Parsons' mind right now?
Just stay up, defend for as long as possible.
Unfortunately, as we see, Comley gets the best of him, and it goes to Vitsies.
A great match, lots of goals, exciting hockey, and there's more to come.
Lots more to come. We hope that you've enjoyed this match as much as we have, and we'll catch you for the next few coming up. Stay tuned.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to day 3 of the National Indoor IPT up here in Johannesburg, hosted by Beaulieu College in Southern Gauteng. My name is Tabang Diole, and we've got the Coastal Derby and the B-sides taking up each other. Will be Western Province Peninsula up against KZN Miners in what promises to be an exciting, exhilarating 5th to 8th classification game, with 2 more derbies coming up, and the semi-final where Southern Gauteng host will take on the neighbors from the other side of the N1, which will be the Northern Blues gentlemen, as well as the other coastal derby between Western Province and KZN Raiders in the semi-final to decide which of the top 2 teams will take on each other tomorrow, as the gents give each other one more fist bump, or high fives rather, just before this final 5th to 8th classification. We've got a couple of goal scorers in both teams, as Western Province Peninsula take on KZN Raiders. And as always, I'm not alone in the commentary box. Joining me shortly will be Manny Sekale, a very good friend of mine who I've had the pleasure of commentating, umpiring, running, as well as a lot of other things that we've done together. Manny, welcome. It's good to have you on board.
Yeah, good to be here. We've had some really good games thus far this evening, and now we've got the 2 B-sides of 2 of the better provinces in the country, Western Province and KZN. The Miners going up against Pens, the Peninsula. And this should be a really interesting game, just like some of the other games that we've seen here, fighting for a spot in next year's A section. The winner of this one can go to bed a little bit more at ease.
Yeah, it certainly promises to be an outstanding outfit here. As Manny mentioned, 2 of the best B-sides in the country. We've just seen another great comeback there from Southern Gauteng Witties up against Mpumalanga in their 5th to 8th classification game. Players to look out for on the Penn side: George Jaden Gideon, the captain; Ikshan Manuel, the vice captain of the Penn side; Coben Orion, who's deadly in front of goal; Bulelani as well; Raif Duncan, Ray Bonnet; some classy names: Owen Makagula, Mbasa Pilingani. Some exciting names to look out for. In the Miners side, Ethan Bigger, a skipper, as well as Dylan Ferreira, dominating the midfield area, as well as in the circle, Nicholas Ackerman, Vishan Govender, Siabonga Malachi, Taran Laux, also quite deadly up front, Kwezi Mbuto, as well as Masuli Msomi. Not forgetting to mention the goalkeepers, Joshua Goodwin and Tane Bird for the KZN Miners. And in the Peninsula side, Cameron Chadwick, who's wearing the number 1 smock, and Azia Davids, who's wearing the number 31, as we wait 2 more minutes to get this game underway. It's scheduled to start at 6:30, and that game will promise to be an entertaining one. Do not go anywhere. If you are watching from home, thank you for your viewership. We really appreciate it from SuperSport. And also take this opportunity to thank our sponsors, SuperSport, Spa and Tops for Spa, for their massive contribution to South African hockey, particularly South African indoor hockey, as well as Bulga Tex, Coronation, Motsako. We've also got Southern Sun as the preferred accommodation partner for South African hockey teams. So huge shout out to our sponsors and our partners making this phenomenal event a world-class event that we can televise and bring to you live on SuperSport YouTube channel. Tomorrow we'll be going live to studio, so do make sure that you tune in onto tomorrow, as well as on YouTube channel on SuperSport. It's always great to bring you the viewers as the game gets underway here. It seems to be fast-paced already as Miners look to just regain possession at the back there. and a high press from Western Province Peninsula. They've managed to get the turnover, and here's an opportunity. A go again, double save there. Brilliant goalkeeping again coming from Azia Davids in goals. Apologies, that's not Azia Davids there. That's the number 32 from KZN Miners, which is Joshua Goodwin. It promises to be exciting.
Yeah, good early start here. Lots of pressure being applied here by Western Cape Peninsula Pens, as they formerly known. And
yeah, brilliant opportunity, Manny. They've had quite a quick start to the game, forcing KZN Miners into a deep press there. And here come Western Province Pens, and they managed to win themselves first penalty corner within a minute and 10 seconds.
yeah, goodness, they've come out really hot here. And Pens putting the Miners under some pressure. Miners are going to have some answers here for this Pens attack if they want to try and get out of this game alive before tomorrow.
Absolutely, they've got some deadly setup at the top of the circle, and Dean Carrick, as well as Owen Makakula there. Makula, apologies. As well as Raif Duncan on the stop. It seems to me as Dean Carrick will be the one here. Dean Carrick goes for the flick, and it comes off the foot on the line, and it's a penalty stroke for Western Province Peninsula. We'll refer to them as Pens throughout the game. Please note that we are referring to Western Province Peninsula, which is their B-side. As again, we see there, it's the number 9, Dean Carrick, who's going to be up against Joshua Goodwin. Keepers have been outstanding so far. As Carrick lines us on up, it's Dean Carrick, and he sends it to the bottom left corner into the net, and he puts his team 1 goal up.
Yeah, brilliant start. It's been all Western Province so far. Of course, just a minute in this game, and already they're in the lead. That's exactly what they would have wanted. And now, KZN Miners, they've got everything to do for the next 39 minutes.
It promises to be an entertaining matchup, Manny, as we see KZN happy to leave that one to go out the circle there, out the baseline rather, and take a quick 16-yard hit. Again, we see Western Province quite high up with their press. It's a 3-man press looking to box him in, as here come KZN Miners. It's a decent attempt there by Vishan Govender, but unfortunately plays it onto a set stick. Bit of relaxing there from Bulelani. Bit too calm on the ball. Sean looking for Owen in the circle there. Owen leading nicely. Might not see him on your screens, but he's lurking behind the defense of KZN Miners. There's that long ball. Route 1.
Yeah, ball speed really good at the moment. I'm really impressed here by Pens. They move the ball around quickly. They move it nicely as well, trying that direct ball into the circle.
Again, Manny, we see how quickly it is. KZN Miners are able to go through Western Province's press. They obviously set 3-man out as they get boxed into the corner. They've been given an outlet. They're closing down the board, so they're forcing them to go out as umpire deems that a free hit. Not enough outlet option. An opportunity here. Vishan Govender tries to play it back under his armpit there, but unfortunately lifts the ball, and umpire Mark Strickett just gives that quick free hit out for Pens.
Yeah, really good presence of mind there from Govender, realizing that that ball might not make it out.
As an opportunity comes down again for Pens in the circle. Some hard tackles going down that left-hand side board. It's Carrick again. He's been quite instrumental. Ball into the circle. It's Orion again. Ryan has scored a couple of goals himself. He's quite deadly in front of goal. Usually in the midfield pocket, but roams around and eventually finds himself into the top of the circle for Penn's side. Big turn there by Sean. He weaves through one. That counter-attack momentum just being slowed down by Penn's, trying to control the game a bit more. It bobbles in the circle. Advantage being played, and eventually that penalty corner comes their way.
Yeah, they've just got to be really patient here, do Pens. They're on top of this game. They're putting the Miners under a lot of pressure, and they just got to go through their process, be patient, and just trust that when they get given the opportunities, they'll be able to utilize them.
Absolutely, Manny. We see again Carrick lining up alongside Raif as well as Orion. Orion, a favorite to receive this one. And it goes back for the variation. It went to Duncan there, Raif. You'll see nothing has changed from Western Province's press here, Manny. They've got 3 men high up in sort of an L shape. And KZN are able to find that diagonal ball across. But here we go again. It's a 3-on-3 situation. Make that 3v4. It's a brilliant attempt. As that runner coming down the left-hand side is Ray Bonnet, looking to obviously get that touch in front of Joshua Goodwin. And well managed by Miners in that instance.
Yeah, that's fantastic hockey. That is really important, as we mentioned, really important for them to use those opportunities when they get them.
Absolutely. We see some brilliant hands there from Miners as a brilliant turnover. Orion, a big stick tackle on there.
Yeah, just a little bit of confusion there between the two umpires, sorting it out and slowing the game down at the end of the day.
Absolutely. We see Bonnet linking up with Gideon. Long ball in. And unfortunately, that one will go for Fred out. As players are not allowed to slap here in the indoor game. Much different to the outdoor. We see Pens again reverting back to that L-shaped press at the top of the half. As Miners now with a half opportunity in the circle. Ball lifts just outside.
Miners now starting to get a little bit of momentum, getting forward. We haven't seen too much of them in this game, and just the one goal at the moment, and unfortunately, unforced error there, getting it directly into the circle, but they need to get some go-forward ball, get a little bit of momentum, and put Pens under a little bit of pressure here.
No, absolutely. We see Pens hanging back a bit in terms of their press. Not putting too much pressure on Pens at the moment. And they'll certainly look to obviously change this going into the second quarter. Long ball gets played into the circle. It's dispossessed. They got possession back again. A clear opportunity there for the number 4 Mbasa. They box him into that corner now. Looking for a forced error. And here come Pens. And it's a bit of a... It falls kindly. It falls kindly there for Nicholas Ackerman, who looks at Mark Strickland and says, umpire, please play on advantage for us there.
Yeah, unfortunately, Strickland with the right call, but just could have held his whistle a little bit longer. Didn't know that was going to happen, of course. Benefit of the doubt to the umpire, but this is what we need from Miners. They need to apply some pressure, possibly get back in here.
Absolutely, it's bigger. And his effort wasn't as big enough there, but brilliant goalkeeping coming from Western Province Peninsula side. That's Zia Davidson goals. And
making himself big, getting up there, getting as close to the flicker as possible, and just narrowing down that angle, not giving him any opportunity to get it either side.
Miners will look to capitalize on those opportunities going forward. Obviously trailing the game by 1 goal at the moment. And that's a long ball into the circle. Man unmarked. He's got anchors of space and time. He served through one. And I don't think that was the right decision, as you saw Mbasa trailing back and rerouting himself for that drop pass for a finish. But unfortunately, not quite getting it Pens again sticking to the L-shaped press, high up. And that's what you get for high risk, high reward. As here comes Miners in the circle. It's a brilliant shot at goal. And it would have come there from the number 8, Siyabonga Malachi.
Yeah, well, Pens are going to have to just have a look at that press. It's the second time that the Miners have managed to get in behind that press and launch a counter attack. So something the coach, I'm sure, will be having a look at. It's not easy to change it on field with just the 10 minutes. But I'm sure in the quarter break, he'll definitely look to have a word. And
it's dispossessed here by Western Province. They got a stroke! It's a brilliant effort there by Ray Bonnet to turn over the ball in a critical area, drive that baseline, and look for that classical finish down the baseline. But they've earned themselves a penalty stroke, and it will be no other than Dean Carrick who will step up again, Manny, in their second penalty stroke, where the earlier one, we know what happened. It's Carrick, and he goes for the same spot. Beats a keeper, makes it 2 goals to Western Province Peninsula.
yeah, he really makes no mistake, beating the goalkeeper on his right-hand side there. Unfortunately, goalkeeper Joshua Goodwin just had no opportunity. He guessed the right way, but the speed behind it was just phenomenal.
As Govender takes a one-man show, he spins, and he will be going to sit for the next 2 minutes, says Mark Strickett, but dangerously turning and spinning into a player, as Western Province can close this off in the first quarter and extend their lead, as they're only up against 4-man now. Miners, still the same shape press. He backs himself to come out of that situation. He's been boxed in now. His only outlet option is through the back. They've blocked the line. He's happy to keep that one in control as he gets boxed. He'll happily send that one over the opposing back line as Pence come through again. Quickly taken. Oh, it's some brilliant hockey. Oh, it's a brilliant stop by Orion off the board. Orion still in anchors of space, but they decided Ray Bonnet was in a much better space, and a brilliant attempt to bring us to the end of the first quarter here, Manny. What do you make of that so far?
Yeah, it's been really good at the moment here from Pens. They've been all over the Miners. They've linked up really well. You'd swear that they're the Western Province A side, the way that they've been playing. But they just need to put this game to bed, get a couple more in the next quarter. But on the other side, Miners, if they can just get one more goal back into this game, then it's game on here. They've had their opportunities, just haven't managed to put them away.
Absolutely. We're sitting at 2-0 to the Penn side, and we know what the 2-0 trap has been doing throughout the day, where we've seen teams come back from a 2-0, 2-goal deficit to equalize and actually take the game to the shootouts. And we've seen a change of momentum throughout the entire day. And what could happen in this Coastal Derby? We've got 30 more minutes of exciting hockey between these B-sides. It promises to be an entertaining one.
Yeah, looking forward to it. We've seen a lot happening. We've seen the Southerns ladies coming from 3-1 down already in the first semi-final against Northern's Gauteng to get themselves inevitably a victory in the shootouts. Can Miners take a leaf out of that book?
As Miners look for that early counter attack. Well, then just 8 seconds. There's still a man down. They'll play a man down for the next minute. Also, as long ball gets played to Mbasa. Gideon has got lots of space as Ray Bonnet down this left-hand side. They've managed to isolate, obviously, now that they've got an extra player, to just camp with two of their counterparts high up in their circle and put them on both sides of goal, making it a very feisty matchup here.
Yeah, still connecting well. You can just see really dropping back now at the moment are the Miners, getting numbers behind the ball.
It'll be a back to numbers game here, as Mbasa just leaves that one, and it bobbles off the number 18, Masulim Somi from Miners, as Western Province get themselves a first penalty corner of the second quarter. What do you make of this one, Manny?
Yeah, well, this is the opportunity they needed. A minute into the quarter, can they extend that lead? 2-0 trap. It's a real thing in hockey. It's a real thing in most sports. So they'll know exactly how important it is for them now just to get even further ahead from this corner.
Orion at the top of the circle. And umpire will say green card there to the number 13, Ray Bonnet. He was the injector initially. It's Orion. It's a mistrap from Bassa. Orion still got the ball, still in possession. And Orion, it's a 4-on-4 situation at the moment. Apologies, Pens are actually now man down. Miners will obviously look to use this opportunity to turn over and launch a counter attack. Gideon, back to Orion. He's at the top of the circle. We've seen how deadly he can be, Orion. He sprints through one, sprints through the second. And it's a brilliant save there from goalkeeper, the number 23, Tainbird.
Yeah, that's really skillful stuff there from Corbin Orion. Managing to beat a couple of defenders.
Oh, he's had a decent outfit coming into this game. I think he's one of the leading top goal scorers in the tournament currently as Orion. I'll be sure to check that stat. It's a great advantage being played by the umpire, Mbasa. It's a 3-on-3 situation. Ball being played. It's bigger, weighing up his options. He decides to go out. And it's a penalty corner for Western Province, KZN Miners, as Ethan Bigger sends that one out, and it gets back infiltrated into the circle, and they get themselves a first penalty corner of the second quarter.
Yeah, really good. That's exactly what they needed. They needed to apply some pressure on the Pens side. Yeah, they've had the majority of possession. They've applied all the pressure. Can they crawl their way back into this game?
Most likely Ethan Bigger does not go. Goes to the skipper there, Dylan Ferreira, who manages to stop the ball inside the circle, takes it out because he knows the rules that you can't score the goal there without the ball leaving the circle. But well managed again by Pins. Unmarked. He manages to weave through one, weaves through the keeper. And Orion now, Ray Bonnet, unmarked in the circle, and didn't make the most of that opportunity.
Yeah, I must say, it's really good defending, albeit it maybe could have been a little bit better there from Pens, but good opportunity and well defended by Miners.
Absolutely, as Bigger goes on that left-hand side. He's happy to come out again. Goes to Dylan. Ball in. Well defended. As here come Raif Duncan. It's a long ball. And it's a simple finish again by Dean Carrick. He finds himself in the right position at the right time. You don't get easier finishes than that. All he had to do was a simple tap in and a brilliant finish again to put Western Province Peninsula with 3 goals up.
Yeah, really good team goal that more than anything. Plenty of touches from the boys in white.
Absolutely, as we see Ray Bonnet again. They make it look so simple, don't they, Manny? He's just taken that ball from the left-hand side. He's weaved his way into the circle and he's won a penalty corner.
Yeah, they do, and exactly what you're saying. They make it look so simple. This is why I'm surprised that this is the Pen side. The quality that they're bringing to this game is just phenomenal at the moment. They find spaces, they link up well, and that finish that we just saw there, really, really world class.
Absolutely. We got previous goal scorer Dean Carrick lying on the left-hand side there, and it's Orion at the top. They go for the variation. It's a back-to-pusher, as they call it, and it's a simple finish by whom I believe is Ray Bonnet. Brilliant. He managed to win the penalty corner, and he goes on and scores it.
They're just enjoying themselves at the moment. You can see there from the celebration, the high fives. There's not too much pressure on them at the moment. They believe in their structures.
Talking about structures now, Miners with an opportunity. Long ball, brilliant control there by the number 9, Tyron Larks. Back to Ferreira. Long ball, and it's another counter opportunity as here goes number 8, Sia. Siyabonga there finds himself in a nice opportunity as here come Larks. He's got a player in the circle already. He decides to go left for Bigger. Bigger goes down the top of the circle, and it'll definitely be a penalty corner there. As Siyabonga, who just had an opportunity on the other side, makes a really, really bad tackle onto Bigger at the top of the circle.
Yeah, it's good that it's really good from the Miners, managing to get themselves into good positions, trying to put it on their strong side and forcing a couple of really bad tackles just outside and inside the circle. And now they've got an opportunity to get one back.
Likes of Dylan set up at the top of the castle. Variation to Tristan there. And it's Dylan, or the nice roundhouse flick, but a brilliant save coming from Cameron Chadwick there. Opportunity again on the other end. Ball gets played across the face of goal. Siyabonga leaning a shoulder onto Ferreira, and I'm sure that he'll be given a yellow card for that silly, not necessary a tackle. Lean on with the shoulder there.
Yeah, no need for that. Trying to break down play, but just doing it a little bit too aggressively.
Dylan, Bigger. Long ball across. Gideon. Pins now deep in defense. He's looking for Tyron Larks.
Starting to get some momentum, but unfortunately now Miners.
Talking about some momentum, it's a brilliant opportunity there again by Dean Carrick. He takes it on as Larks comes on to this right-hand side. Larks thought Bigger was roaming around in that area. And back to your momentum shift, Manny.
Yeah, it's good momentum now all of a sudden for the Miners. Unfortunately, maybe, just maybe a little bit too late, but we've seen weirder things happen in the game of indoor.
Yeah, certainly. I mean, look at the Southern Gauteng ladies. I don't think I've ever seen such a great comeback in indoor hockey all my life. As with just under 30 seconds, they were trailing by 2 goals, and they got onto that game, and brilliantly as Dean Carrick again with another opportunity to Ryan. He goes on the backhand. And my oh my, I thought myself that was going in at the top right corner.
Yeah, I can't tell you what a difficult skill that is on the reverse upright to flick it into the air like that.
It's a 2-on-2 situation. It's Gideon on the left. They got Orion at the middle of the center. Dean Carrick coming up as a follow-up. And brilliant skill again being shown by the minus number 7, Dylan Ferreira. Vishon, it's a great steal there. And Siyabonga Malachi not happy with the umpire there. We all know that he was trying to get his body across to force that error. And just 2 big guys colliding.
Yeah, he's not happy with that. I can see why. I can see why he feels that he was entitled to make that move, but the umpire is seeing it a little bit differently.
Yeah, calls it for obstruction as a great ball there by Nicholas Ackerman, who was actually that man that got that defensive effort earlier. Apologies, Nicholas. Some great ball pace coming from the pen side, even in the outlet here. Controlling the tempo, keeping the ball in their own half. Happy to knock this one out. Going through the phases.
It's important even in that passage of play that they keep the ball speed up.
Absolutely, as Vishan drops and go for Bigger. Bigger tries to do the same under his arm. Mark Strickett just having a quick word with Bigger. to calm down. Some exciting knockups as guys decide to knock it up at the back here. They'll try run down the 60 seconds that remain in the second quarter. They're well in the driving seat with a 4-goal lead. And Larks, here comes Owen. It's a 3-on-2. Miscommunication between him and Orion. Dean Carrick again. Always high up as Siyabonga spins and turns. Long ball into the circle. As regained possession is Pens with just under 30 seconds remaining. Bit of a hustle and tussle going on between goalkeeper Tainbird and Dean Carrick. I don't know if you can spot that one, Manny.
Yeah. Of course, Tain just trying to dominate his circle there.
So Orion spins, he turns. It's a brilliant save there from Tainbird. And we see a player down with who seems to be shouting in agonizing pain is Ethan Bigger. I think he might have gotten a stick to the face there.
Yeah, I think he might have just caught it, unfortunately, on the follow-through. No malice there from Western Province.
Yeah, we see Orion actually walking across just to go apologize. I don't think it was intentional. As the medics look on, I hope he's all right. That's what sportsmanship is all about. He goes over for a handshake, apologizes to his counterpart and says, sorry, mate, I didn't mean to do that to you.
Yeah, of course, lovely to see. Absolutely no malice here. He only had his eyes on the ball in that situation. And unfortunately, defender putting his body on the line there and unfortunately just managed to cop one to the face.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, the guys will have a 5-minute break and we'll catch some water as well as we come back to resume this brilliant action in the 5th to 8 classification live on SuperSport YouTube channel. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to this coastal derby between the KZN Miners and Western Province Peninsula side. It's been a spectacle and a goal fest for the guys from Pens, leading this game 4-0 as we enter the third quarter.
Yeah, it's been good at the moment from Pens. They've really dominated this game and they haven't given Miners a single opportunity.
That's a brilliant save there from the number 23 Tainbird. Again, brilliant effort coming from Ray Bonnet down the right-hand side. Owen, Ikshan, Dean Carrick just behaving there and knowing that that ball is not coming back his way as Vishan Govender goes down this left-hand side. He drops it back. It's a brilliant turnover by Siyabonga. It's a 2-on-2 situation. And it's a brilliant attempt in Sihle Sogoni there. It's a penalty corner as Dean Carrick will get a yellow card for his early attempt, and Mark Strickett giving that one a penalty corner. Manny, what do you make of that?
Look, I mean, I don't know if it was intentional. Maybe the player knew what he was trying to do there, and that's what Mark might have seen from his point of view. But, yeah, Mark in a much better position than I am.
Absolutely, as it goes to Ikshan, they come back, and it's a brilliant deflection by Ray Bonnet. He started the injection and he finished the goal.
Yeah, I mean, that is just fantastic from Ray Bonnet, managing to get himself into a really good position. It's not easy to deflect the ball like that, but Ray Bonnet, as you mentioned earlier, just making it look easy.
Absolutely, he makes it look so easy, Manny. As we move on here. Long ball into the circle. It's an opportunity for the Miners side. And umpire says no, it would have been Sihle Sogoni who got that touch. But unfortunately, Western Province Pens still maintain their 5-goal lead here.
Oh man, Miners needed that. They really needed that. Unfortunately, wasn't to be for them. But they've still got possession and they've got another opportunity.
Absolutely. They're playing against a 4-man side Pens right now for 2 more minutes, or a minute and a half rather. It's a penalty corner. Mark Strickett not happy with Sihle as he goes to sit for 4 minutes, Mark Strickett says. And it'll be 4-piece in terms of outfield players currently as the clock winds down on the previous yellow card, which was 2 minutes. So they will have 2 minutes of numerical advantages, Pens, as they line up here with the number 4 Mbasa, Owen on the left, and Ikshan Manuel on the right. Well known as Igalo. It's Iggy, goes back for the deflection. He was looking for Ray Bonnet. They're trying to replicate that same move from the previous penalty corner, but well read there by Siyabonga Malachi to execute that defense.
Yeah, the ball speed is just so good, and KZN Miners not dealing with it at the moment. It just must be said.
As Ferreira makes a brilliant effort, and Manny, I'll tell you what, Miners will go down to 3-man up against 4.
Yeah, we might not have any players on the field. It will be goalkeeper versus goalkeeper in a bit.
Here come Pens, Ray Bonnet. Orion is back onto the field. He's been one of my favorites to watch. He roams around the midfield area as well as the circle. Long ball. It's the only ball that can play there at the moment. Bigger coming on for some reinforcement. Shouting out instructions.
Yeah, clever. They want the ball as far away as possible from the circle. Dew Miners.
It's an opportunity. It's Ray Bonnet. Igalo. It's Orion. And umpires agree there with a nod. Certainly will be a long corner. Dean Carrick. Ray Bonnet in the circle. Dean Carrick just wanting Mark to play a bit more advantage.
Yeah, playing with a two-player advantage at the moment, and I think one player may have gone on, so one-player advantage at the moment here for Western Province, and they need to use it, the boys in white.
Pens revert back to the normal penalty corner side, as they've got Ikshan to the left. It's Carrick, goes to Igalo, back to Ryan, and it's unfortunately a slight lift there onto Riley, who had a goalpost wide open for him, as Ferreira will look to get us underway.
Yeah, it's good. 5-0 at the moment. They've got a player down, Dew Miners. It's a tall, tall mountain to climb at the moment, but we've seen funnier things happen in the game.
Ferreira, long ball in. He's got Vishon Govender. Keepers come out. It's a brilliant save there by the number 32, or 31 rather, should I say, Sia Davids. Pressure being applied onto Nicholas Ackerman. He's got an outlet. They've given him an outlet. And Ray Bonnet just exerting pressure onto Ackerman. Ackerman spins and turns. Ackerman showing brilliant hands in that corner. Pens will be happy with that. And it comes down, and Ikshan coming down this right-hand side. He spins around one, and he plays it to Orion. Orion spins and turns. He goes out to Gideon. Gideon to Bonnet. Back to Gideon. Bonnet. It's a great attempt across the face of goal, looking for Ikshan. Pens comfortably in the lead here in the Coastal Derby, as Gideon brings us underway again. Ikshan back to Gideon. It's a well left skipper. It is going towards Orion from Carrick.
Yeah, I like that move there off the wall. They're just sucking defenders in, letting it skip and getting a player leading onto the outside.
And it's a long ball into the circle. They found Cavender. He spins and he turns. And it's a brilliant effort there by Vishon Cavender. He's been roaming around that left-hand side board. He manages to find himself in isolated space. And he scores one. And he makes it 5-1 to Western Province.
Yeah, absolutely brilliant. We love to see it. Mine is still in the fight at the moment, and they might try claw one back.
As Ferreira. It's a great attempt to flick on the slide there. Ikshan. Pens just looking to regain possession again and keep moving these players around. It's ball into the circle. They find Orion now out. That's a great one too, as O'Reilly. And Strickett calls that one out for obstruction. It's a long ball in. Oh, brilliantly managed there by Jaden Gideon. World class that. I don't think in my times I would have been able to do that.
Yeah, that's really good. And just as the quality of this tournament, some of the best in the country.
Absolutely. As you see Orion with a fake slap into the circle. Dean Carrick combining with Gideon at the back as Orion drifts into the circle. Ray Bonnet also roaming around in the midfield, looking for Shani. You assume that O'Reilly was still hanging in that left-hand side corner.
They just look like they've played together for so long, Dupens. They connect so well, they move the ball nicely, and it's like they've been playing all year long.
Absolutely. Some top pressure being applied here. Western Province slightly changing their press. It's no longer that L shape that we saw. It looks like an arrowhead press now. And they keep shifting in between. Ryan just unlucky there as Ferreira takes that one quickly. And just a bit of a lack of communication as the guys both drift to each corner of the park. But we're certainly in for an entertaining matchup if KZN Miners can find themselves on the scoreboard again. Pens will start feeling that pressure.
Yeah, they just need to keep their composure, Dupens. 4 goals at the moment. If they can just get back to that 5-goal barrier, they'll feel a lot more comfortable.
Long ball into the circle. They were looking for Raif Duncan. Quite happy to play that route one ball as Ackerman. Bigger. It's Ferreira. He looks like he's going to line up one. It's a brilliant defensive effort. And they managed to come away with the free hits as Pens. Siyabonga. With Raif Duncan. Gideon. Looking for some rotations. Dispossessed. It was a brilliant steal there, but a hooter goes, and it brings us to the end of that third quarter. Manny, as a KZN Miners coach, what are you saying to your lads in this kind of position? You're 4 goals down. We've seen crazier things happen. What's your team talk like?
Yeah, you got to take momentum into the next game. That's the reality of the situation. The chances of getting 4 goals in the last quarter, yeah, it's possible. But I don't think it's going to happen. Western Province have just been on top of the Miners at the moment. So you've got to make sure that you've got an important game tomorrow. You're fighting for a section spot next year. Take some momentum. Go through your processes. Make sure that tomorrow you're ready to rock and roll in that relegation match.
Yeah, it seems like the Western Province side has had an upper hand on the KZN side this today. As we saw earlier, the Western Province ladies going up 6-0 up against the KZN Raiders ladies in that semi-final. And it seems to me Western Province Peninsula men are now all over KZN Miners like a rash.
Yeah, they seem to have it right there in the Western Province. It's been really good so far today from Western Province as a whole. They brought 2 teams here who can really rock and roll.
Ryan with an opportunity, ball out. Again, a great counter attack within just 30 seconds. As they'll regather possession and shift along the lines as Western Province. They got guys lurking in the circle, going in and out. And Orion mistraps. Here come a Minus. Drop and go. Stolen by Orion. Beats the one. Orion goes across the face of goal. And it's a brilliant finish there by Mbasa. Benny, that just goes to show you Orion not giving up quite easily down this right-hand side board. Gets possession and launches a counter-attack.
Yeah, just brilliant. They just don't give up to the Pens. They keep going. They've got 5 goals already, and they want as many as possible. They know anything can happen in an indoor game, and they want to absolutely close this game out.
Yeah, absolutely. We saw Chissen Boyle there launching an attack for Miners. He's still on the ball again. He spins one, he spins another. And unfortunately, you lose out to Orion there. Orion again through that midfield, nice and easy. Ackerman to Dylan. Some good pace on the ball, speed here. Ackerman. It's a great attempt down by Larks. And it is a pass back across the face of goal. And Gideon mistraps that one. And Miners now with a penalty corner with just under 8 minutes to play. We've seen crazier things happen in this game of indoor. Can KZN Miners pull one back again and give us an entertaining 8 minutes in this 5th to 8 classification?
Yeah, they just need to keep putting Western Province under pressure. Make sure that Pens feel the pressure.
That's a great injection to the top. And it goes down to Dylan Ferreira, who slots that one home down the middle, straight down. They've had a variation, and that was to pull one back again.
Yeah, that's what they need to keep doing. They need to make sure that Pens don't have that opportunity to breathe. Just make sure that they know that 4 goals, yeah, it's a lot, but we're there, we're pressing on you.
It's a brilliant turnover there. We see Miners gaining the momentum here, Manny. It's a long ball in, and it's a brilliant save there by Azir Davids.
That's a good save. He wasn't expecting it, but did well to get a big left boot out there.
Absolutely. I don't think I was anticipating that one either. As Gideon in the circle. Orion. It's a 2v1 situation. Make it a 2v2. Orion goes on the hands. He was looking for Mbasa. And Mbasa not anticipating that ball from Orion.
Yeah.
Bigger. Out again, Ackerman. Calm as you like. And as soon as I say that, Tyron Larks makes one bad error. Pens will still feel like they're on the driving seat as here comes Orion. We've seen how deadly is Orion, and he hits the crossbar. And Siabonga is still wondering where did that ball go? Orion from the back.
Yeah, that's good work there, but he just has to be a little bit more. Mbasa watching him play there, just wanted to celebrate with him, and the ball was still in play.
Yeah, missed opportunity there for Pens to make it 7 goals to 2. But we saw Ryan coming back from the behind there, and umpire Strickett says it was a bounce there. Bigger leaves it for Larks. Ackerman. Ferreira, Ackerman. Long ball in. It comes off a Ray Bonnet. It's been a decent outfit so far. We've got an exciting matchup coming up here next, Manny. As here come Pens. As Dean Carrick does not trap that one. We see Miners with just under 5 minutes to play. They take the bold decision to take their keeper off. They've got a numerical advantage. They need 4 more goals in 4 minutes. We've seen crazier things happen. It's just the day that Miners come back. And as we say that, Manny, it's a brilliant finish there by the number 10, Tristan Boyle. And he steals one back in there. Child just by 3 goals.
Yeah, that's a huge mistake from Pens, and all of a sudden momentum with the Miners. 3 goals, still a tall task, but they do have the one-man advantage in field.
It's a lift and it's a penalty corner. My oh my, we've seen, it's been an action-packed day. At day 3 of the National Indoor IPT 25, hosted by Beaulieu College. We're about, I don't want to jinx it, but are we about to witness another great comeback by one of the great provinces in our country? It goes to Boyle. And it was back for Ferreira, who had the firing shot in line. And Pens will be looking to calm this one down.
Yeah, they want to play at their pace now. All of a sudden, Pens look like, I mean, they still got a 3-goal advantage at the moment, but they look like they're under pressure because the Miners throwing everything, including the kitchen sink at them.
Absolutely, Manny. I hope that that kitchen sink comes with a bit of water from the Umhlanga beaches as that ball gets played into the circle there. Unfortunately, a missed trap by the number 10, Tristan Boyle. Dean Carrick, we've seen how deadly he can be in front of goal. Pens easily in control here as Ray Bonnet and Raif Duncan roam around this front area. Bigger. Larks. Ackerman. Larks. Ball in circle and it's lifted off Dean Carrick. It's another penalty corner. We've just got over 2 minutes 30 seconds to jam here. And it's reversed. Umpire says it is outside. Quick apology. The game gets underway. Long ball in. It lifts again. It was a quick free hit taken there by Tristan Boyle. Bigger. Ackerman. Ball in. A quick free hit taken. And Bigger will suffer a yellow card. They don't have a keeper now. It's back to level terms. It's a 5-on-5. You might as well say it was one left there by Exxon Manuel. Great upright pass. A diagonal pass onto, oh, that would have been a brilliant ball to run onto by Carrick. Anticipated it well. High tempo again. Dispossessed as here goes Boyle. Govender beats the one. Govender. It's another penalty corner. But they've just got well over a little 90 seconds here. Manny, they are in need of 3 goals. What do you make of it?
Yeah, I think it's a little bit too much at the moment. They needed not to get that yellow card a little bit early on, retain that one player advantage. But I think 3 goals, 90 minutes, it's a tall ask, but I'll tell you what, they're going to try and get it.
Capable lads at the top of the circle. They go to Ferreira. It's another penalty corner. As Igalo, Exxon Manuel. He's a man of many talents, is Exxon. Looking to run the Comrades Marathon from Pietermaritzburg down to Durban this year. He's run quite well in Cape Town, running the trail runs, running over Table Mountain, Lion's Head. I follow that man on Strava, and man, oh man, he's a machine.
Goodness. What's a little IPT to him?
As they call them, top runners. We see another setup here. They go to Govender. Govender goes for the roundhouse. He's got another opportunity. Comes off the board. And dangerously lifted. So as Miners are now 2 men down with no keeper, it's safe to say that Western Province are safely in the driving seat here.
Yeah, they just can't, at the moment with 2 players in the bin at the moment, it's just going to be too tall of an ask for them. Pens can just rather hold on to this ball for as long as they want and really kill this game off.
Absolutely, Manny. You see Province not necessarily in the mood. And he'll get 2 minutes, is Exxon. No keeper inside still. Ball into the circle. It's Boyle. Just under 50 seconds to jam here. think the Penn side will be happy to bounce and rock and roll. As Ferreira, brilliant defensive effort there by Orion. That's a great tackle there by Dean Carrick. Dean Carrick, there's no one in goals for KZN Miners. And that should put the final nail into the coffin as in the Coastal Derby, Western Province go 2 up. And when I say 2 up, the ladies earlier giving KZN Raiders 6-0. And this will finish in a 9-10 goal thriller between the Pens and the Miners side, and Western Province Peninsula coming out victorious. Manny, it's been an absolute stunner in terms of the 5th to 8 classifications. You on up next in what promises to be an exciting Jeugskei derby. We've got the host Southern Gauteng taking up Northern Gauteng. What do you make of that coming up semi-final just now?
Yeah, it's going to be fantastic. The two sides, they would have played against each other in loads of different spheres of the game, and I can tell you it's going to be a really, really hot finish to this semi-final.
Ladies and gentlemen, do not go anywhere. We're live from a SuperSport YouTube channel. We've got the Jeugskei derby coming up, as Manny mentioned. Sit back, relax, and enjoy some exciting indoor hockey.
Very good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Spa and Topset Spa Indoor Hockey IPT. It is the semi-final. It's Southern Gauteng, Northern Gauteng taking on each other. The Northern Blues taking on their provincial neighbours. And, well, there's not going to be much of a neighbourly experience here for the two teams as they lock horns with a place for the final up for grabs. My name is Tyron Bond, and I'm joined by Nkulu in the commentary box. Nkulu, you've watched these teams already in the tournament. Who do you think is the favourite in this game, and where do you think this game could be won?
So I think you know, we've been very spoiled here throughout the tournament. Both teams absolute extraordinary performances throughout. Me being a Northerns boy, I'm obviously going to favour the Blues, but obviously Southern's very strong, very talented players in the squad, and it really could go either way.
Could go either way. You look at Southerns and you look at the goalkeeper. Sizo Mtembu is a beast of a man. He knows how to make the saves. Of course, Kalenda Yaga, World Cup bronze medalist, is their rotation keeper. That could be a telling factor. Obviously, in goals on the other side is Owen McMiniman and Karabo Patsitsi. You know, the question is that a place where this game could be won or lost? The experience in goals.
So I think it really comes down to the hunger, and I think both these teams have shown throughout they're willing to fight tooth and nail to the death, and I think we're in for a thriller.
Absolutely, a thriller in Manila or a beauty at Beaulieu.
The Yatske Derby about to get underway.
Yeah. It'll be Richard Porter who will kick us off. Hopefully he doesn't kick the ball though, but the way you see the screen, Northern Blues playing from left to right, Southerns from right to left in their traditional yellow. The Mopka, Andre using a cloth rather than a mop. That's a bit disappointing. We'll have to talk to him about that. And we are underway. 40 minutes between a place in the final for one of these two teams. Southerns have been there regularly before, Northerns not so much. Travis Crumples at the back along with Ryan Mann.
You know, I had quite a nice conversation with Ryan Mann earlier. He was feeling quite pumped up for this game, quite amped. As you know, his performances throughout this tournament have been very consistent, solid at the back in defence, and I'm sure they're going to utilise him quite well.
We also have the wisdom and guile of Julian Hikes on their bench. Well, former national player Robin Jones on the Northern Blues bench. Early chance for Liam Amanis, easily saved.
Ball out to Ryan Mann. Back down the line.
As a South African, obviously winning a bronze medal at the Indoor World Cup, these young guys all want to be part of that squad going forward. And a lot of the national players missing from this tournament, obviously. But that means that there's opportunities for players like Ryan Mann, Travis Crumples, Stephen Parler, Richard Porter to stand up and put their name in the hat for the selectors.
Absolutely. We've got John T. Robinson here assisting with the men's selection. Had a good chat with him earlier. He might join us at half-time for a little bit of banter and just his take on the tournament.
John T. Robbins, Claudine Kalitz and Steve Evans, a legend. Both Steve Evans and John T. having played for South African Indoor. Steve, one of the few players to have scored in an Indoor World Cup and in Olympic Games. Of course, Mustafa and Dayan Kasim can add their names to that list.
Absolutely. I mean, I think how we've seen the growth of our local hockey setup has just been absolutely tremendous. It's phenomenal to see, especially the caliber of players here and the youth. Really something admirable. South African hockey is definitely looking good, and we've got a lot of stars for the future.
Yeah, we look at the Indoor Hockey World Cup, and it was this African style of playing, you know, almost aggressively looking for attacks at every interval. It's something the Europeans really couldn't handle, and you're starting to see that a lot of these players have played PSR. They've played that flair hockey, and it's really difficult. And what I've enjoyed about South African indoor hockey, specifically under Justin Rosenberg, as that chance goes begging, is that we haven't lost that style. We haven't tried to adopt a European style in which we'll just be better. We said we're going to do our style and we're going to do it better than anybody else can. And as we saw at the World Cup, it meant a bronze medal. Chance and
just creeps in. Goal for Southern Gauteng. They take the lead in the derby.
at the angle. Liam Amanis with the shot. It hits the post. It rolls across the line. It spins tantalizingly, but just crosses the line. And it's 1-0 for Southern Gauteng.
See a bit of a smile there from Jonty on the side. He was definitely quite pleased with that goal. Let's see what we have in stock for us here.
Crumples and man. Powerful combination at the back. And of course, there's one of our World Cup stars. 5 goals in Croatia. Del Piero Langford.
Oh, beautiful ball played across by man. The ball speed on that absolutely rocketed almost out of the stadium.
Michael Kendall on the back right for Northerns has the unenviable task of trying to pick up Liam Amanis when he's on. Horan tries to get through there. It goes to Jordan Callett, but he is not able to control. Rather, I think it was Byron and Bakker there. Langford
on the ball. Horan looking to exploit the opportunity. Ball just goes out. 16 awarded to Northerns.
Southern Gauteng settling better of the two teams in this first 5 minutes, creating more entries, creating a bit better possession, and looking a bit more like they're comfortable in a semi-final right now.
Look, I think they've definitely been one of the standout teams here, but let's not write off Northerns too early. The boys in blue could still come back.
Michael Rande testing his ability to get it on the right side of the stick. Very, very nearly giving umpire Aby Gruner a decision to make on a back stick, but does well enough.
Field. Langford on the ball. Slight mistrap, slight lift there.
Langford wins it back. He goes quickly. Brilliant dribble, and he's won a penalty corner.
As you can hear, the local supporters, the Southerns bench as well, just going absolutely crazy for that. They know it's an opportunity and they're looking to capitalize here and increase their lead.
That's that South African style I talk about. It when there's a free hit, don't allow the opposition to set and structure. Just go 120 k's to an hour straight away. Don't let them get there. Because Western Province defending champions up against KZN Raiders, the women's defending champions, eliminated at the semi-final. There's an early break there. Oh, it's a clear early break. Well, it was their keeper, Owen McManamum, who broke early, so one of the defenders will have to leave, come all the way up to the other side. And it's Cameron the Forestier who is given marching duties. Chance here, Langford
shot. Another penalty corner.
A little bit lucky there in the pass from Horan. I wasn't sure that was on target, and it wasn't. And good co-umpiring. The pass from Horan was just outside of reach, and LP had to stretch for it. And because of that, his shot was off target.
Northern Blues looking to move up the field here.
Well, trying to find Le Forestier up the left-hand side. Le Forestier has played for the South African outdoor side. Yet to get an international indoor cap. Lots of double internationals. And obviously with the rise of indoor hockey games, there's more opportunity for squads to be selected and players to get those caps. The pace of ball from Southern is superb. Michael Kendall picks it up.
Ngubo on the ball. Pressure on him. Loses possession. Keeper out. Lovely attempt there by Northern's number 6, Michele.
Well, when CJ got through there, Cesar Montembo was there. All he needed to do was get that stick to just move the ball slightly, and that could have been a penalty stroke for Northern Blues. And that will be, well, he's a bit fortunate there not to get a card. Player very close. That's dangerous. Lovely skills.
Absolutely. But
it's still dangerous.
Ryan Mann back on the field here. At the back. Ooh! And the attempt up front just goes slightly wide of the goal, just out of reach of Amanis. Lovely dive there. You have to admire the attempt, the hunger for that goal.
Yeah, Liam Manus, it's a bit of a trademark from his that he's able to run for those. Nati Masanga loses the ball there, pops it up, and that's just hit the foot of Kendall. Advantage and goal! Marvin Simons take a bow. Small gap, small moments, big goal.
You know, it's with the going 2 goals up nice and early. Obviously, Southern's confidence is going to be high. They're going to be looking to continue to put a few more goals in, but Northern still look up to the task, still playing a very strong game here. Let's see how we progress. Penalty corner awarded to Southerns. Can they capitalize on this opportunity?
It's all Southerns right now. Northerns really need to just hold a bit of ball. As soon as they lose it, as soon as the turnovers are cheap in the middle of the park, Southerns are just ripping into their defensive structures. And they need to stop the rot quickly here before it becomes a mountain to climb.
2.5 minutes left still in this first quarter. Injection out. And Omanus with a fantastic goal. Top bins, top left corner. And you can see Southern's confidence is flying high as ever.
If you go down to the river, you will find CJ, because he's just been sold right down that river by Liam Omanus. He sends him one way, he comes back the other day, says bye-bye, have a good holiday, and fires it home into the back of the net. It's almost belligerent how easy he made that look. The Northern Blues are sinking without a trace. And penalty corner. Good running from Michael Kendall. That is the lift that they needed. Stephen Paulo will be saying, give me this ball. I want to show everybody what I can do.
Absolutely. And we know Paulo, the sort of experience that he's got, more than capable of scoring a world-class goal here. Let's see if he has the opportunity.
It is a slip to Paulo, but it's a poor slip. He's had to pick it up outside the circle, and that's not good enough from Northern Blues on that occasion.
Northern's now trying to transfer the ball in and around and try to get a decent opportunity up front. Just unfortunate with that attempt.
Oh, 8.5 minutes have gone by.
Ryan Mann on the ball.
Have hardly tested Sizwe Mthembu in goals.
Captain Langford, ball across.
Marvin Simons, what a player. He wasn't far away from making that South African squad for the World Cup.
I definitely think he's put a good vote in for himself here at this tournament. Langford with the great interception. Cool, calm and collected at the back. Crumples up, gives away possession.
It was a big off-the-ball collision between Richard Porter and Ryan Mann. Good to see them shaking hands afterwards now.
Absolutely. We love to see good sportsmanship, especially for the fans and for the youngsters watching. You know, as we try to grow the game, we want to maintain respect for all players and officials as well.
Yeah, of course, the kids are watching. We want as many kids as possible playing the great game. Are you the next Mustafa Kasim? Are you the next Diane Del Piero, Jethro Eustace? Are you the next one? And if you are, get in touch on social media. We'll point you in the right direction of the next of a club in your area. It's a great game, hockey. Great people. You can play it from 5 years of age, like my son does, to 80 years of age, like some of my friends' grandparents do. It's a game for the ages, and this has been a game for Southern Gauteng so far. And that's a good steal from Langford. Cuts inside. That is a great tackle from Stephen. Yeah, it was a great tackle. The ball just lifted afterwards, so the whistle didn't blow for the physical contact. But after a very interesting 10 minutes here, it is 3-0 to Southern Gauteng.
Ty, you know, the question begs, what do you tell your team now as the coach, as the manager? How do you keep them in the game mentally? I think that's what it's all about, mental tenacity to keep fighting.
Yeah, but if there's anybody who is the embodiment of mental toughness, it's Robin Jones. In all the years he played for South Africa, he was always one to dig deep, to show that resilience. His team have great influence from him. I think they just need that little bit of a spark. The penalty corner that goes in, the dribble that beats the player. That's something that just gives you that vuma. And then as soon as you got that, all of a sudden, the belief starts to grow.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Del Piero Langford, his role in this team over the past couple of years has just molded and molded. And he is a leader of men. He is not just one of the stars anymore, as that's up off the stick of Richard Porter. Sister Elizabeth Porter playing in the tournament as well.
Ball to Oren. Bit of pressure on him. Out to Ngubo.
Yeah, that wasn't a good press from Northern Blues. They left the channels open.
So
they could get punished here.
Take an opportunity here. Just slips out. Free hits awarded to Northern's. Powell on the ball, looking to take it quickly.
Tristan Fredericks showing you some of his dad's old skills there. His late father, Ali Fredericks. But in the spin, didn't hold on to the ball and passed it away. Yeah, I just felt that Northern's, when they're pressing as individuals, not as a unit, and it's giving Southern's easy outs out of the back.
Great rotation here at the back, in and out. Great ball speed.
Nice touch.
Lovely one-touch pass there down the line.
Kokanya Kweba. And Michael Kendall just fires it into the set. And Del Piero,
the counter.
There it is. That's that.
Langford in, wonderful save. Lifted slightly off target. The ball goes the way of Northern's Blues.
Shot was off target, but there's again, Delpy doesn't allow the opposition to settle and just goes. It's so difficult to defend because if you're not three, it's a penalty corner. Could be a card. If you are three, he's coming at you at one heck of a pace. It's incredibly challenging. Imagine having to play against Delpy, Mustafa Dayan, Hans Nietling, all in the same team.
I think I'd have sleepless nights, Ty. I mean, we're talking world-class players that, you know, really have so much talent and skill. It's incredible.
Well, there's some Iranian defenders who are still having sleepless nights from that quarterfinal. Tristan Fredericks.
Out to Ngubo. Ngubo wide to Horan.
It is a beautiful symbolism seeing Tristan Fredericks, Sizwe Mthembu playing here at Beaulieu College, a college that was so heavily associated with Ali Fredericks and what he did for hockey and how he developed people. And although Ali's no longer with us, his legacy lives on in tournaments like this, in moments like this, and in players like these.
Absolutely. I think we always need to give credit to all those who have made such wonderful contributions to the game, to the growth, and obviously that effect is long felt.
John Shah, CJ Michele. Really good defending there from Horan. I tell you what, it was so easy to get the stick out the way and give away a penalty corner there, but he stood firm, he stood brave, and again answered the call. Southern's just a little bit of a foot off the ignition in this quarter so far. Not like they're just not quite connecting as much as they did in the first quarter. And that's allowing Northern's just a little bit of a breather and a little bit of belief in starting to settle into the game.
Absolutely, Ty. I think Northern's, we need to see a little bit more movement off the ball, maybe stringing a few more passes together consistently, and from there they can build their game. And at the moment I feel Southerns are putting the right amounts of pressure that's just preventing them from doing so.
A spot on call there. Really good call. It's Hermanus has just put his stick in the way of the tackle. Rather than playing the ball, he's just obstructed play. It's a clever bit of play. With weaker umpires, you can get away with it.
Lovely run here. Lovely run here.
Chance!
Michele!
Oh, Michele and Masango together there. And it was Masango who just couldn't get the shot off, but given some space. And there will be a card for Delpy
Langford. Langford.
Yeah, I think it was for just in that other play that got through to Masango. He just had a stick check outside the circle. They tried to break up play. Advantage was played, but they come back for the card.
Make no mistake, as instrumental as Langford is for his team, we still have a lot of talent here, a lot of leadership in the form of Crumples, in the form of Ryan Mann. Very steady at the back there, solid as can be.
What I think we must also remember is this is a great chance.
Lovely run here.
Good
Great
save.
goalkeeping, blocks it. Hermanus back on the ball.
Yeah, Hermanus driving down to the baseline. I actually flew back from Croatia with his parents. We ended up on the same flight and ended up on the seats next to each other. I mean, imagine how great it is for them as parents. Namibia, both men and women, up to 8th in the world. African indoor hockey on the rise. And Northern Blues need to be on the rise here. And that could be a penalty
Opportunity.
corner.
PC awarded. Northern's Blues looking to capitalize here.
Yeah, I think Mann is very fortunate there to not receive a card for that. He knew exactly what he was doing. Breaking up play. Yes, there's a penalty corner, and yes, you don't always want the double punishment. But that was a clear break with a counter, good opportunity. I probably would have gone to a card there as well.
Bit of a tactical foul, would you say?
100%. Manchester City would be proud. Although they haven't been able to get close enough to the ball recently. That's their second penalty corner, and it's a second waste one. Yeah, you know, when you're playing a side who are technically superior to you, as they have been for the first 15 minutes, set pieces are pivotal. And Northerns have had 2 now, and they've wasted both of them.
Absolutely. You need to look to really capitalize. Langford, of course, back on the court now after his card.
Well, Putsisi there, it was a big kick and he lifted it. The umpire's giving him benefit of doubt and saying, it's okay. Ryan Mann
showing tremendous strength on the ball there. Incredible pace. Look at that breakaway. Ooh. Lovely little run there by Ryan Mann. As I say, not only solid in defense, but the ability to just move up the field with that agility, really just contributing to Southern's throughout the tournament.
Yeah, again, Cameron the Forest there, just in the middle, getting caught up in the contents of the physicality of it over there, and not reacting quick enough to cover that, trying to out-muscle man in the middle. Here's a chance, though. It comes out, it's Hermanus, and it's a free. It's looked like it just deflected off of Putsisi and goes onto the foot of Ryan Mann. And Northern Blues will breathe a sigh of relief, because you just feel that after their best period of play, if they had conceded, it would just be such a momentum sucker.
Stephen goes Mann again. Back to Crumples, Langford on the ball now.
Stephen Paulo, who's played for Southerns the last couple of years. Liam Hermanus. Oh, he's done it
Lovely
again.
bit of play, great goalkeeping. Penalty corner awarded.
Liam Hermanus is opening a market with how many players he's selling tonight. He's just sold another. I think it was Michael Kendall on this occasion. He's just shaped to shoot. Kendall's gone and he's just turned back the other way and had acres of space. Well, Northern Blues weren't able to take their chances. Are Southern Gauteng going to be able to take theirs? And it's bobbled up by Hermanus in trying to stop it.
Northern's feeling very fortunate at the moment, I think. They've had a couple of penalty corners awarded against them in this chukka, but they've managed to hold their own and not concede thus far.
Moran fires it up. Tristan Fredericks wide open. Oh, I felt like he made the mistake there of taking the step to the back, to the right.
Lovely little skill shown by Langford.
Shot
Absolutely
save.
incredible.
Yeah, good umpiring. Good umpiring once again. Despite the shots you might hear there, the dangers there created by Southern Gauteng, not by the Northern Blues save. And Putsitsi answers that question. Yeah, I just felt when Tristan Fredericks got that first ball, he stepped to his right. I felt the step to the left was the better option as it opened up the chasm of space, whereas left condensed the space and required a moment of magic, which he didn't have on that occasion.
Sometimes I think as a player, you just go off instinct in the moment. Whether the decision is right or wrong, you're just trying to create an opportunity for yourself, and whatever comes naturally is what you might go with.
And that's sometimes what makes the difference between our good and our great players. It's just that instinctive chance here for Langford. I mean, why is Delpy Langford in the conversation as one of the best in the country? Is because instinctively his move is into space.
Absolutely.
Whereas other players, instinctively, their move is where it's easier, and that's not always into space. We call that the Jabu and Kulu Masterclass. Free of charge tonight. For the next edition, call 0800 SARS. Clumsy challenge going in there from Kweba. Just never had his balance right. And again, there, and
penalty corner awarded once more to Southern Gauteng.
On this occasion, I feel it's a little bit harsh. He said that he's played with three points on the floor intentionally there. To me, it looked like he slipped as he went down and put the hand down, which created the 3 points. So yeah, it's the right infringement, but maybe an overly harsh punishment.
So I think it's always difficult officiating because there's the letter of the law. But at the same time, you have to consider the circumstances.
Yeah, and Chad has had an outstanding game. He hasn't made a mistake yet. And
great variation. Amanis gets his name on the score sheet once more. Lovely variation by Southerns.
Zamo Ngubo with the injection. Goes to Iran, who brings it across. And Amanis, who is an IPT goal-scoring machine. I'm sure Trevor Cormack watching this is thinking, where was that Liam in Croatia? Liam won't like it when he hears me say that. But absolutely, he's got a great eye for goal. And as soon as he finds one, he often finds 3 or 4. Chance here for Porter.
Richard Porter plays it out.
Just great work rate from Southerns to close the space there. Chance across, easily
lovely
cleared.
Attempt there by Northerns. Ngubo looking solid. Stolen back. Paulo out to Porter. Boxed in, no, manages to find, and crash ball sent out, and that ends the second quarter of this game.
We'll take a short break and we'll be back with you for the second half of action.
And welcome back as we're about to start the second half, the third quarter here of this game between Southern Gauteng and Northern's Blues.
Southern Gauteng have been dominant. They've been the better team from start to finish. Better in defense, better in attack, maybe even better in color. The yellow sticks out better than the blue on the court.
Ty, I'm going to strongly disagree with you there. I think the boys in blue are looking good. I think, look, defensively, there was a much better showing in the second quarter from Northerns, conceding less goals, and maybe they can build from that and maybe try to get a few more opportunities up front and really take the game to Southerns.
I'm the quintessential neutral in this game because I'm from Eastern Gauteng. So we don't have a favourite here. We don't like anyone. But again, just got to be careful once the whistle's blown, and especially for any kids watching, once the whistle's blown, get your stick away from the ball. Don't give the umpires an opportunity to make a decision. Chance, save. That's
CJ obviously a bit upset there.
And Liam Amanis with the
shot. Northern's looking to counter. Southerns have definitely stayed quite disciplined in defence.
I just feel the more high-octane Northerns make this game, the more it suits Southerns. So the more they raise the intensity, the more they raise the pace, the more Southerns start licking their lips. You almost need to Germanify this performance from Northerns and just hold the ball, frustrate, suffocate, shift the ball, force the defenders to do a lot of steps as they win a penalty corner. Force the defenders to do a lot of steps, shifting side to side before you accelerate into it.
Absolutely. Penalty corner awarded to Northern's Blues. Let's see if they can take this opportunity, get themselves on the score sheet and really start getting into the heads of the Southerns players. Ball out to Paulo.
Oh, that's hit the outside of the goal. I actually, for a second there, wasn't sure if it was in or out. It's hit the outside of the goal, and there were a few people in the crowd who gave a shriek of joy. Either that or they just saw a snake. And
you know, what I really think we need to see here is a bit more retention of possession by Northerns. Kind of just link-up play needs to be slightly better, and from there, look to get inside the D, have a shot, create those goal-scoring opportunities.
Chance. Well, I like what CJ's done there is he's tried to manufacture a shot at least, because unfortunately in the first half they'd get into the circle and not really test the keeper once. Obviously the execution not good enough. Here's a chance.
Lovely ball
almost
there.
The difference between the two, and there goes the spar to you sign. Whoop! Cesar catches it. That man is so good he couldn't he won't even catch a flu.
Man with the lovely run there, attempts that goal, just goes wide. Paulo.
I mean, this hall does look great with all the Spar branding around. Of course, we've got our other sponsors, Coronation and Spec, who joined the SA Men just before the World Cup, as well as Motswako Offer Solutions. Here's a chance, and Travis Crumples fires it wide.
Of course, you can also see our umpires donned in the Outsurance green and purple. Also one of our other sponsors here that have really helped grow South African hockey over the years.
And of course, it would be remiss not to thank SuperSport. You're watching this live on SuperSport's YouTube. Tomorrow, the finals live on SuperSport Variety 3. That promises to be exciting, riveting, and all of those things in one. All the ings you can think of. Amazing, riveting, wonderful ing. All of them. All of them.
So I think you're getting a little bit out of hand here, but we'll keep you in check. Lovely run by Langford. Great save and penalty, corner awarded as the ball just hits Matthew Davies on the foot. Southern's looking to extend their lead here. Currently 4-0. Can they make it 5?
Byron Den Bakker here, so to Haran. You got to imagine it's going to go to Haran, who's going to go to the slip across to Dalpi. It's working well. There's no need to change it. And the body shape looks like that's where it's going, which means it probably won't.
Early break. And Northerns are sent.
Yeah, Cameron LaForestier, they're just asking, was there not a jockey in that? And immediately Tristan Fredericks has to drop there. Go straight to Langford, who doesn't control.
Miss trap. Matthew Davies on. Bit of a collision between Davies and Langford.
Yeah, absolutely nothing in that. It was just the coming together. I think as Dalpi dived into it, I'm going to watch the screen that's slightly behind us and see. As Dalpi turned, he turned into the stick, catching it just on his side of his head. One of those that won't feel nice. It looks to me like Julian Hawks was teasing him when he came off there.
Occupational hazard, I believe they say. But it's never nice seeing where any of the players get injured, obviously. Most unfortunate for Langford, but I'm sure he'll be back on sooner than later to continue leading his men in yellow out here.
Andre Kakova, the mop guy from the 2023 World Cup, reprising his role. He's now the cloth guy. It doesn't quite ring in the same way. Of course, a reminder,
Lovely
the early
retention
games
here.
tomorrow you can watch on SuperSport's YouTube. The finals live on terrestrial. And of course on YouTube for those still there. Don't worry, you'll still see the action. Chance here for Northern Blues. And again, double save from Sizwe Mtembo. Quick feet, quick thinking. CJ Mashele, the man most likely to score so far for Northern Blues. Mike Caston comes on and plays it to Kweba, but he doesn't keep it down. Zaman Gubo at the back having a solid game. Liam Amanis. Yes, he makes life so difficult. He's so sweaty that every time he falls, we have to get the mop guy. I really wish he could just put less effort. No, I'm just kidding. There's never a doubt in how much effort he's putting onto the park. Of course, Tabang and Manny will be with you for the next semi-final. Special thanks from my side to all the commentators who have stepped up. It's difficult being in Chile and in South Africa at the same time.
Kendall
And
Sasson.
it's been great to hear all the new voices. Kulu, Chloe, Greg, Dave, Tabang, Manny, So-So.
Gubo on the ball.
Liam just not controlling there. Well, I tell you what, Liam was actually lucky there. That's, could argue that was actually lifted there by Kendall. But Liam was lucky because that ball wasn't taken from the right place. The fact that he interfered and he wasn't three didn't count. Ngubo.
Out to Oren.
Ngubo again.
Lovely little turn there.
Ngubo plays that quickly. Bibidin Baka. Good save.
Lovely save.
McManaman doing the job there.
Long corner for Southerns. Slight lift off Michael Kendall's stick there. Ngubo back to Horan.
Tristan Fredericks to Byron Den Bakker. I'm not 100% sure he got that off inside the circle. I think that may have been released just outside. Not that it matters.
Not sure if it was actually a shot on target or just looking for a second phase ball there. Off the keeper, have someone top or center of the D and able to capitalize there. Matthew Davies, it's Paulo.
This is a very,
CJ
very good
up front here,
side.
lovely run.
Yeah, the shot's off target, so it's up. But again, it's CJ Mashelo who's making the most challenges for Northern Blues. But the clock is against them. 3 minutes left in the third quarter. And it's just not going to plan just yet for the men in blue. The men from the Jacaranda City struggling to bloom. Yeah, I can bring puns all night.
Ty, stop giving me so much heat here. Let me breathe a little. The venue, there's enough heat in this venue already.
Brought to you proudly by Belgatech Sport.
Ryan Mann out to Crumples.
And what a great job our LOC chair has done, and the LOC committee. And there is a yellow card
given to
shown for CJ Mashele. If you are in the area tomorrow, come down and watch. Come join us.
Langford. Kamana's just losing a little bit of control there, but picked up by Crumples at the back. Ryan Mann having shifted, looking for the ball on the right. Oh, what a shot! Ryan Mann in possession. Stephen Paulo quite tight on him, and ball goes in favor of
Oh, that's
Stephen
going to be a
Paulo.
card.
Ryan Mann going to be punished there for not being three. Matthew Davies on the ball.
Ryan Mann should play the lotto, because that was incredibly lucky not to get a card.
Maybe he can play numbers for me too.
I thought we were going to see trademark Caesar there, walking towards the ball to pass it back, and then just almost Shibobo himself.
So we really need to see Blues coming up with some sort of strategy to just claw their way back in here. As we've seen, it is possible to comfortably score 3 goals in one quarter. Can Northerns do the same now in the last one? 40 seconds remaining.
You know, I know they've got a player short, but they've almost gone too deep. That's just going to raise the pressure on you. You still got to be deep, but just step up a little bit more to meet the engagements just outside the low block against such good skill like
lovely
that.
shot, great save. Long corner awarded to Southerns. And we are visited here by the man, the legend, Johnsy Robinson, the line man, as you may know him from his playing days. The mane is looking a little bit short at the moment.
Tamed is what we're going with.
Tamed.
Yes.
Johnsy, what's your take on the match so far?
Oh, this is an awesome semi-final. This is what you want. It's end-to-end stuff. It's fantastic seeing another element of control from Southern Gauteng and just really, really pure movements. I think when you got the likes of Delpy, Marvin, Liam coming through, some really nice play at the back by Mann. Guys are making really, really good connections and creating opportunities from genuine goal-scoring areas. And I think that's been the contrast to the northern space, where you see a lot of stuff from driving tight angles. So really, really responsive and good work by Southerns to manage that over long phases. And it's led to Northerns being under a lot of pressure.
No, absolutely. I think Southerns have really displayed their attacking prowess throughout the tournament. Very lethal in front of goal, but very solid in defense as well, with the likes of Horan, Crumples, Ryan Mann. I mean, his agility, his ability to just protect the ball, use his body well, and just keep his side as solid as can be.
Some nice clean ball winning ability, and then what has been fantastic to see is what he's doing in the first 2-3 moments after that, because it's not often that he's getting it and losing the ball within the first phase. it's generally been a good manipulation and a connection, and then sort of you seeing the next phase develop from there. So that's been really, really good to see.
Absolutely, Jonty. Thank you for the insight that you're providing, especially for the fans at home. I'm sure they're happy to hear from you as well, with your experience, obviously representing South Africa, both indoor and outdoor, and still being involved in the game down here as a selector for the men's national team, and seeing how we can build going forward in the next couple of years. It's great to have you involved in the setup, and we really appreciate your time down here in the commentary box as well.
Oh, well, thank you for letting me creep across for 90 seconds. Let me go back and jump behind the clipboard and see what we can do. Awesome.
Thanks so much, Jonty.
Johns, don't worry. While you were busy, I just went to make some notes for you.
Oh, I appreciate that. Thank you very much.
Thanks, Jonty. Keep well.
Well, Northern Blues did find the back of the goal for the first time in this game now, but the whistle had already gone. And that's been the story of their game so far.
Well, we still have 9 minutes on the clock. I think a goal takes comfortably only 10 seconds to score if played correctly. Langford. Incredible run by Langford. Nope.
Well, Langford gets the yellow, going off his feet and creating danger is the ruling from A.B. Gruner there.
Kendall on the ball, connecting well with Porter. Northern's hoping to take advantage of the being one man up here. This is really where they need to get back in the game, try score a goal or two, and give us a finish, an exciting finish to the match.
You've got 2 minutes of a play advantage. If you're going to throw caution to the wind, pull your keeper now. Take a 6-on-4 overload and go for it. You've got that 2 minutes. But I just don't think that the Northern Blues are confident enough in their ability to deny goal-scoring opportunities to take their keeper off. And there is a brilliant ball. It's Ryan Mann who sets it up for Marvin Simons, who picks it up and finishes low and hard. Just this ball from the back is absolutely sublime. Ryan Mann walked across to it, looked up, fired a huge diagonal ball. Marvin Simons gets there, and our poor cameraman had to move very quickly to try and keep up with it end to end. And as they get the yellow card, they get the goal. It's I feel it's probably one of those nails being hit in to the coffin.
Truly incredible stuff. As you say, that ball, that vision, I think Marvel Cinematic Universe, you might need to look at Ryan Mann for Vision 2.0.
The way Marvin Simons moved there, they might have to consider him to replace Tom Holland as Spider-Man. And then, of course, in C's where they've got Hulk. I think Southern should change their logo from the lion to the Marvel.
Are you sure you're not favoring any side here?
Not at all. I favor the goal scoring, and it's 5 to the team in yellow.
Matthew Davies put under a bit of pressure.
I mean, I don't even support the Lions or Bulls. I support the Cheetahs. So I have no allegiance except for that I live in Gauteng. Chance here. Ryan Mann has put in a man of the match performance.
Absolutely, so absolutely. I think the conversation I had with him earlier, you know, he's just so keen to be here. It's really about the love of the game, and that's what we're seeing from a lot of the players. I think from every individual down here, from the tech table staff down to the umpires, the spectators, the players. It's really just beautiful to see the passion for the game.
That now is filthy, and Del Piero Langford comes back on. Oh, and now he's going to get another card.
Umpire having a slight discussion with Langford. Langford thinking he might have managed to escape it, but most unfortunate yellow card.
It's a 4-minute yellow. Now's the time. Southerns, Northerns, there's no need to protect goal difference. Throw everything forward now. Even change this formation. If you're going to keep the keeper on, change the formation. Play one sweeper and push everybody up and give it a go. Don't wait till the last 2 minutes. Now's the time.
Absolutely. You have to go all in, as they say, Adidas. Not one of our sponsors, but we'll throw that in there anyway.
Oh, we do have a great sponsor in Taylor Sportswear, over a decade, and that bronze medal was one that we were proud to wear. Taylor, that's an early break from Cullen de Jager, not picked up.
Stephen Powell on the edge now. Played out and around. CJ Mashele.
Oh, Cullen saves that. And who's there but Ryan Mann? Saving Private Ryan, I tell you what. He has been immense today.
Absolute unstoppable force.
You know, when you look at a Southern's performance, or a team of Dalpi and Marvin and Liam, and you're saying that the man who stands out is Ryan Mann, that's extra compliment to his performance.
Absolutely, absolutely. As you know, he's recently moved back. He was playing overseas, but he's looking to enjoy his hockey back home. Was having a good chat with him about his plans for the year. He's looking at possibly going into architecture. Says it's been a recent interest of his, and wish him all the best with his studies. But we'll definitely continue to see him in the hockey environment within the South African context.
I've been commentating on some outdoor, and it just reminds me how much I love the pace of indoor. Getting away with that, a little bit of a left chance here for Northern Blues. Oh, they have notably pushed higher up the park at least, but that's going to leave them open to the counter. Liam Amanis. Liam Amanis just ran straight past the ball there.
And well done by Cameron, the Forestier. Davies out wide, Callets. Back to Davies. Northern's really running short of time here. We've got just under 5 minutes. And obviously, having the one-man advantage, you really need to take your time to capitalize here.
Well, there's still another 2 minutes and about 15 seconds of the yellow card for Dalpi. You just feel, get one now. Try and find a second quickly. And all of a sudden, just believe, we saw Namibia 7-1 down to Belgium at the World Cup, scored 5 goals in the final 3 minutes to bring it back to 7-6. You just can't leave it too late, and you feel if it's not now, it may be never. And that's another penalty corner.
Save, penalty corner re-awarded. Come on, the boys in blue. Let's get one back here.
And Paolo beats de Jager, but also beats the outside of the goal. Well, next game, Western Province, KZN Raiders. Where do you see that one going?
Province always a very strong side, but I think Raiders have also shown they deserve to be in a semi and definitely worthy of being in a final. Definitely going to be a very tight match. Who do you favor? Where's your money?
Yeah, I think based on what I've seen in this tournament, I think Raiders might have the edge, but I think mentally Province know how to win. In Jody Erasmus, they've got a brilliant captain. Aiden Turner's back, Eddie Abdullah, and of course Hans Nedling is playing some incredible indoor hockey. You know, Raiders have their star players as well, but they don't have the Domleo Eustace back line anymore, and they will give opportunities. I do think if Province can get an early lead, they are more likely to win. Raiders need to stay in the game. They could finish stronger though. So in other words, I'm on the fence.
I'm going to put my money on Raiders for this one.
And there's a yellow card, so it's about 30 seconds till Del Piero comes back on. There's a playoff. Robin Jones saying, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up.
Kendall with the ball.
Yeah, it's just too static. 5-on-3.
Northerns really need to just, even if it's a consolation goal, just pull something back here. Get the confidence up then for the bronze match. Ball goes out, well defended by Crumples.
It's just too static from Northerns. And Del Piero Langford's yellow card expires And that even that moment of having 5 on 3, the best thing you can do is shift the ball. And they just took too long. It was waiting for the chance, waiting for the chance. Kula, we go into the final 2 minutes here. Have you enjoyed your indoor IPT and your commentary experience?
It's been absolutely wonderful being here. So I'm really grateful for the opportunity to not only be able to be at the venue and watch the matches live in person, but to also be a part of the commentary team, working with so many talented individuals who, have really contributed as well. I think it's just been great being a part of the setup here.
That ball is up. Last 2 minutes. It's just a matter of, just finishing this game now. It's Suthersons are going to be in the final. They will be in a final again. Of course, I'm sure that if you ask them, they would be quite happy if it's not Western Province. They've lost a couple of finals to Province in the last few years.
Province always strong, but let's not rule out Raiders.
Yeah, never forget that final in Thomas More 2 years ago, where it was a goalless game and with 8 seconds left on the clock. Who else but Mustafa Kasim scored a wonder goal to win a final 1-0. Lemamanis, that was a hit and a lift.
1 minute remaining in this match. You really have to feel for the boys in blue. I think they've put in quite an extraordinary performance and fought till the end. Just very unfortunate that they weren't able to get themselves on the score sheet here and really challenge Southerns mentally and physically.
Yeah, I mean, there's no shame in just saying they've been outplayed by a better side today. They weren't able to match the levels of Southerns, and they do have a penalty corner and a chance for a consolation goal for the small travelling crowd here. But yeah, it's not an insult to say you've been outplayed. Sometimes you have to hold your hands up and say the better team on the day got the victory. If Southerns play like this, like they did in the first half specifically, in the final, they're going to be a tough team to beat.
Absolutely. I think particularly that first quarter, they really just took control, got themselves in the driving seat, and from there it's been a little bit of smooth sailing for them.
Well, here's a chance for a consolation goal. And as has been the case of the day so far, it's a bit of a damp squib.
Kendall.
Your player of the match as we have the final 20 seconds.
I'll definitely go for... I'm actually caught here. I'm not sure if I'm going to go for Langford. I think very unfortunate to get the cards that he did. But for me, Ryan Mann has just been absolutely phenomenal throughout in terms of his vision, his agility, his ball speed, everything. I'm going to go with Ryan Mann as my man of the match. Yours?
Yeah, Ryan Mann for me. I think Delpy's yellow cards probably just hurt a bit of the momentum there, but an incredible player. A great performance from Southerns. Congratulations to them. Congratulations to their fans. They will be in the final. Remember, it's a little bit earlier tomorrow, 1:30 on SuperSport Variety 3, or of course on the YouTube stream. Make sure you're watching. The next game will decide who wins it. From my side, Tyron Bonner, thanks for watching this game. Stay with us for the last game as we let the other gents back into the commentary box. As always, from my side, see you on the court.
Ty, it's been an absolute pleasure. And to the fans at home, we hope you've enjoyed it. Catch you later.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to semi-final number 2 here between Western Province and KZN Raiders. It's been an unbelievable day of indoor hockey here at Indoor 25. And of course, as always, I'm not alone. With me in the combox, Tabang Diole. Tabang, it's been an amazing day of hockey. We saw fantastic semi-finals from the ladies, some really good 5th to 8 qualifiers. And now the final game of the evening is the semi-final between Western Province and KZN Raiders.
Absolutely, many will be at the battle of the Coastal Derby here. We saw the Western Province ladies earlier going 6 goals up against KZN Raiders. Will the men put some sort of performance close to what the ladies side have done? And we've seen now Southern Gauteng, both men's and ladies, confirming their spots in the final. Western Province ladies confirming their spots in the final. It'll be up to these guys now through the captain Jody Rasmus to make sure that it's a double derby tomorrow as Province, or the hosts rather, take on Western Province.
Yeah, it's going to be really interesting. In the group, Western Province winning 2 out of their 3 games, undefeated thus far, just the 1 draw, of course, scoring 11 and only conceding the 6 goals. On the other side of the spectrum, KZN Raiders, more or less the same, 1-2, drew 1. They've scored 13 and they've only conceded 5. So really even at the moment between these 2 sides, and it's going to be really important that one of these 2 sides try and get up early in this game and really try and control the game. We've seen when teams go up early in the game, the other team finds themselves just chasing. What's it going to be as Western Province in the white, blue and red, going from right to left on your screen, up against KZN Coastals in the white and blue, going from left to right on your screen. As Erasmus, the skipper, will be a pivotal part of this Western Province side, playing at the back, keeping the composure for his team as he charges forward. Advantage played by the 2 umpires, and straight away Western Province on the attack.
Yeah, certainly many, both sides loaded with a few players that have represented the men's side, especially in the squad. We look at the likes of Hans Neetling, Aiden Thun, Jody. We've also got Bonga in the goals for KZN Raiders. He's a phenomenal keeper, and we've spoken about how phenomenal keepers have been throughout this tournament.
Opportunity now for Province, and it's another opportunity, and that's a really good save there from Captain Bonga Ngoma. Manages to keep his side, and it's in Western Province. You cannot give them a sniff because they really will look to make you pay.
Absolutely, Manny. It's a high, intense tempo game, this. Both sides will be looking to get onto the deadlock, break the deadlock quite early on. And I think we are in for an entertaining 40 minutes of world-class indoor here at Beaulieu College.
Yeah, I can tell you, if you thought today's games were spectacular, tomorrow teams will be going head-to-head, going for their final spots in this tournament, as we see a possibility of a counter-attack now, trying to turn it, and that's a lovely short corner, one there from Hans Neetling, managing to turn it, finds an exposed foot and gets his side a penalty corner.
Yeah, it's been a crazy day 2 here. It's day 3 rather, apologies. It's been a phenomenal hockey being played as a more than capable humans set up that circle.
Yeah, at the top, Erasmus, Neetling, Isu. Will be interesting to see who it goes to. We saw Neetling lining it up, and Neetling with the flick, and he puts it to the right-hand side of Ngoma, and there's absolutely nothing the skipper could have done with that one. As Hans Neetling, we spoke about him earlier, he was flicking absolute bullets in the warm-up.
Yeah, Manny, what a brilliant variation for Western Province to obviously start their goal tally in this semi-final. I think well-executed penalty corner that.
Yeah, really good, as we see Tom sit on that left-hand baseline looking for support, and looks like stick block may have been the call there from the umpire. Tom Set just using his stick to block their incoming tackling players. Ton gets it now to Erasmus, trying just to force that one. A little bit of apology from the captain there. Understands that he needed to be a little bit more patient in the build-up.
Western Province clearly applying pressure from the get-go here, Manny. we can see the likes of...
Good steal and opportunity now for Neethling to get a second, and just needed to wait for that one to come to a dead halt there.
I think Peter Calder blew that one for obstruction as him and Abdullah.
Good steal there, an opportunity now for Province, and it's a lovely strike there from Idris Abdullah. He applied the pressure on the defense, and he managed to get it, and gets the second for Western Province, and already running away with this one in the first quarter.
Yeah, insane scenes here at Beaulieu College, Manny, as we see Western Province applying lots of pressure. We've spoken about their pressure, and speaking about pressure, we know what happens under pressure.
Isu charging forward down the right-hand side now. He's been forced to go back as Tan finds Erasmus. Back to Tan, who will look for a little bit of space. Go forward ball, and ever so patient. They're in charge of this game at the moment, are Province. Forcing it through and just being lifted off the deck there by Erasmus. And I must say, Coastal's under some serious pressure.
Yeah, certainly, Manny. We know what the two-goal trap can do in the world of sports. It's a real trap. We've seen teams come back from it. We've seen Northern Gauteng failing to come up when they were in a 2-0 trap up against the hosts.
Neethling back to his skipper. And we've seen this just offsetting against the left-hand side here. Erasmus trying to creep up as high as possible to possibly attack down the left-hand side. And Province, they just look like they know what they're doing in this game.
They certainly do look like they are up for this outfit here, Manny. It's been a total pure dominance by Western Province in the first 5, but do not write off the KZN troops, as I'm pretty sure that they will be looking to come back.
In the circle as Neethling finds Tan. Gets the diagonal, and it's Neethling once more. Gets the penalty corner, forces it onto the foot of Taylor Kelly Stack. And they get themselves another penalty corner. Can they capitalize and get 3 ahead in this game?
I must say, many brilliant combinations coming from the likes of Tun as well as Isu, combining there with Hans Neethling in the circle. Brilliant connections. It looks like tiki-taka to me at this stage.
Yeah, exactly as Neethling, Erasmus, Isu will have a retake there. Early break by what looks like. We'll have a look here. Had the whistle not gone? Oh, there we go. Early break, just making it that much more difficult. They'll want to capitalize now, Province. Goes to Neethling, and Neethling with the flick, and nobody's stopping that. There's a goalkeeper and 2 postmen, and all they can do is protect themselves as Hans Neethling gets another.
See Keegan Hazlett, the skipper, calling his troops in for a quick one, just to regain and restructure as they go again as the men from KZN.
Kelly Stack getting it up top, and that one just bobbling through. And KZN Raiders, they're going to have to really pull the rabbit out of the hat here. 3-0 down in the first half of the first quarter, and they've got all the work to do in this semi-final. That's what we love about the indoor game. It's fast-paced. There's no time to suss out your opposition. Lovely connections. Finds the brace scorer Neethling. Manages to find the Oliveira at the back. Just being put under a little bit of pressure now was Lotta. He's got the option to go back towards his keeper, and a penalty corner against Daryl Lotta. Obstruction is the call from umpire Calder and Western Province with another opportunity.
Yeah, Manny, Lotta just putting himself a bit under pressure there in that corner. Western Province pressing really high and obviously forcing those errors. It's not something that you want to be doing when you're 3-0 down in the first quarter. But again, I'll stick to my words and say Raiders are more than capable, and let's give them an opportunity, Amani.
Out to Neethling, down to Erasmus, and that's a really good charge there from the number 10. It's skipper Hazlett. Overly aggressive, says umpire Calder. And Coastal's just slowing it down. They want to play at their pace. The tempo coming from Western Province. And Raiders need to find an answer here.
Yeah, you speak of the tempo there, Manny. It's been absolutely insane. And these world-class players, as we see there, Coastals, Raiders coming out the defensive third.
Hazlett's just missing out on that one. As Baker shifts it to the left-hand side for Mbata. Doesn't quite manage to gain possession. Hazlett finds Kelly Stack. Makanya. Kelly Stack, and lovely work there for Lotta, who gets dispossessed in a good position. Neethling with the flick, and it's a really good save there from Ngoma. And you can't help but think the pressure, the block is hot at the moment for Raiders.
No, certainly, Manny. It feels like we've witnessed almost half the game already, but ladies and gentlemen, that's only 8 minutes that's elapsed in that first quarter.
De Oliveira. Out to Erasmus. Skipper. Back on it, looks to go direct. Trying to just force a mistake inside the circle there is Jody Erasmus. Up to the task are Raiders, and yeah, just slightly lifted there from De Oliveira.
Clever little play there from Jody Erasmus, Manny, as you mentioned. He's forcing that error. He's got immense ball pace on him, and he knows that anything can happen in the circle. If that ball lifts just inches off that stick, Pistol Pete, he doesn't like that name, but Peter Calder will be definitely blowing a penalty corner in favour for Western Province.
Well, he's kept his cards in his pocket so far, so lovely skill, and just getting called for the block there. Must say, really good spot there. De Oliveira using his stick just to block off the incoming tackle of the defender. Tries to go forward. He's found himself in a bit of a hustle there as Nika, but gets himself out nicely. Tomsit. Yeah, it's amazing the quality of this IPT. It's Indoor 25, as we've dubbed it, as Nika. No advantage is the call there from Calder. Forcing it into the middle. Opportunity now as Baker slips it out. That time round to Maseko. De Oliveira will find his skipper. And more than happy to play that at 1 out. Quarter one goes past us, 10 minutes into the game, 3-0 up on Western Province. Did you expect this?
No, not at all, man. I anticipated a close encounter in this coastal derby, but we see a very animated coach from the KZN Raiders men. It's Keegan Robinson, who is giving good instructions, and he's well animated. I think KZN will be looking to come back stronger in the second quarter, as Bryce West, head coach of the Western Province side, defending champions they are, and they'll be looking again to secure their spot in the final up against the host tomorrow.
Yeah, it's important for Keegan Robinson to be animated there. He needs to inject some energy into his side. I wouldn't even say they're looking flat. They've played with really good intensity, have KZN Raiders, but unfortunately the Western Province side has just been in a different time zone in this game.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the sun's only setting down in their province right now as we speak. It's 9 o'clock on the dot, and I'm pretty sure that sunset in Camps Bay looks absolutely stunning, as they will get us underway again. Looking
to move it around at the back there through Baker. Linking up with Tanu, finds Isu. They move it so nicely. They just look like a unit to this Western Province side. Doesn't look like you're going to force them into a mistake. They're able to control the press. That one just thrown away and intercepted by Daniel Fries. Play on is the call there from umpire Calder. Heslett creating a little bit of space. He's trying to creep up that left-hand side. Tomset. Big tackle. It's a loud whistle, just a warning. And we'll calm it down here, says Peter Calder. Really good control here from the umpire.
No, absolutely. Peter Calder, well-renowned umpire. He's officiated tons and tons of indoor games. He's well experienced, particularly at this level.
Kelly Stack looking to play it against the wall, and Heslett maybe thinking that there was a run coming there from Nicholas White, but just weren't in tune there.
No, it's good to see the Raiders side back in the opposition circle here, Manny. They haven't had those many opportunities in that first quarter. They seem to have regained some momentum. They'll look to build again. I love the fact that they're holding on to the ball now, trying to shift Western Province and find the lines that they want to play.
Trying to get it out to White. They're happy to control this game at the moment, our Western Province. Tan finds Isu. Maseko's gone really high. He wants the ball inside the circle, but they have to create that space first. Lovely ball, that one from Abdullah, trying to find Maseko. Just not able to, as Heslett just bobbling off the stick, and the skill set in the indoor game is just phenomenal.
No, absolutely, Manny. It's intense. It's played at a very, very fast pace. You must be able to execute everything clinically well here in order for you to get the upper hand.
Abdullah finds Tan. Into Neethling. He scored 2 already. Trying to create some space, but it's dealt with there from Bongangoma. Abdullah finds Tan. All the way out there to Baker. Look at the ball speed here. So easy to create space when you shift it that quickly. Nothing high, and just had started to lead inwards, and the ball from Abdullah being played outside. But they create space out of absolutely nothing to Western Province.
Absolutely, Manny. We see that turnover by Isu connecting with Idris Abdullah there, and a lovely spin from Abdullah.
Goalkeeper getting called into action, and it's a lovely run here. Goes across, and beautiful play, and it's a goal from KZN Raiders. Can you believe it? Out of nothing, they've caught Western Province off guard, and now they're within touching distance of Western Province.
It's a real thing, Manny. Do not write them off. This KZN Raiders, brilliant attack, counter-attack hockey. They love launching counter-attacks as Raiders.
Yeah, they do indeed, and it seemed like it might have been the only way that they might get a goal, but got a goal indeed. And now all of a sudden they've got a bit of a spring in their step. Isu doesn't quite manage to find brace scorer Neethling.
You will certainly be looking forward to his hat-trick as Hans Neethling.
Baker, unforced error there from Baker. And it will be important here if KZN Raiders can maybe use this opportunity to get themselves another goal. All of a sudden, we've got a real semi-final on our hands. Micah finds Kelly Stack, who forces it down the right-hand side. It's the right ball that from Kelly Stack. Unfortunately, Govender just doesn't manage to get onto.
Yeah, it's been an entertaining second quarter, Manny. I think KZN Raiders have had more opportunities created in this particular quarter, and they'll be looking to create a few more.
The two umpires just making sure that they get to the right decision there. So difficult. It's not easy to see when a player is blocking and when it is indeed a hack.
No, absolutely, Manny. The skills that these guys have at this level is absolutely insane. To control balls traveling at probably 120 kilometers an hour, as well as the keepers, they got to be wide awake at all given moments in the game.
Erasmus just being put into a corner. He does have the option to go towards goal and manages to force an error there from Rendell. Charging forward now are Western Province. And once again, just not communicating. And this is not what KZN Raiders would have wanted. Randall there being adjudged to have broken down play. They were at least attempting to break play down. And now Raiders, they need to play with a man down.
Yeah, absolutely. Not exactly what they need is Raiders. Many discipline is as of utmost importance here.
Erasmus trying to go forward. Nietling, we've seen how dangerous he's been already in this game. 3.5 minutes left in this half. 3-1 is the score as Western Province looking to book their ticket in the final. Can KZN steal one here? As Lotta tries to get it across, they gets himself into a bit of a tangle there with Tun. Driving forward now, a Province. Ngoma making himself really big and doing well for his side.
Yeah, phenomenal run down that right-hand side by Viwe.
Block is the call there from the umpire. Tomset trying to charge his way down the left-hand flank. Erasmus finds Tanu. Takes himself into that right-hand corner. Maybe just trying to open up a little bit of space as Mbata is there to help. Penalty corner to KZN Raiders. That's what they would have wanted. 2 goals behind with 2 minutes, and they'll want to close up this gap.
Yeah, a bit of a forced error there by Aiden Tun. Obviously running down that in front of goals and trying to suck that KZN attacker in. And unfortunately loses out, and now they've got a penalty corner to defend is a Western Province.
Kelly Stack, Heslett, Tomset lining up at the top of the circle. Out to Kelly Stack, who has a rip, and it's well dealt with there by what looks like Jean-Luc Verissimo. Makes himself big. He takes up the entire frame of the goal, so it's really difficult when he charges at you like that to get it either side of him.
Yeah, tall bloke he is, Jean-Luc Mani. Reminds me a bit of Anton Luchis. Tall blokes in the circle.
De Oliveira taking it quickly, and penalty corner to Western Province. Breakdown is the call there from umpire Calder. And from a penalty corner on one side, we go straight to the other side. End-to-end stuff here at the semi-finals.
Absolutely. We see Heslett there, forced to have more than 3 points onto the court. And that's why Peter Calder would have blown that penalty corner just inside the opposition half. And we definitely are witnessing one of the great semi-finals here at Indoor 25.
Well, opportunity now for Bonga Ngoma, the 21-year-old skipper. They've been forced into an error and just wasting that penalty corner. They'll hope it doesn't come back to haunt them. 2 goals in it at the moment. 3-1 is the score. As Raiders charging forward, and another error. Some of the errors just coming in this game now.
Absolutely, Manny. I think the pressure is still on here. You see Keegan Heslett trying to play that ball into the circle. We had a striker who had a 1v1 opportunity. It's It's the pressure just coming down onto these lads.
Yeah, exactly that. Plenty of pressure in the semi-final. Of course, both of these sides are still looking for gold tomorrow. KZN Raiders with a lot bigger of a task at the moment as Mbata gets it to Nietling, and Nietling will take a hat-trick. You cannot stop the lad. He's an absolute weapon in front of goals, and that's exactly why.
Yeah, old Hans Bors, as I call him, he'll laugh at this one when he watches the commentary again, but a brilliant hat-trick, Hansi. Well done, lad, and that shows the quality. He is a world-class player who just earned himself a bronze medal at the recent Indoor World Cup in Croatia.
22 years old, 9 goals rather, 35 of them at IPT, as we see a rip here, and that's an unbelievable save from Gianluca Verissimo. Well, not a save, I thought I saw a save there, but Heslett clearly just overcooking that one a little bit, but it's a good opportunity there from the skipper. Gets into a good position and lets one rip.
I must say, I also saw a save there. I thought that was a brilliant save by Gianluca. I don't think he even moved his hand there, man. He's so tall. All he had to do was just flick his shoulder up there.
Just swatting flies there, Gianluca. But we go into the halftime break, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be back in a little bit. as Western Province taking on KZN Raiders. 4-1 is the score in the semi-final. And all the work to do here now for KZN Raiders. It's going to be so important for Western Province to try and solidify this game and really close it out. It's been a fantastic display there from Hans Neethling. He's been absolutely fantastic.
Yeah, certainly, Manny. We see Raiders with a bit more intent here. Better ball pace, better movement of the ball as well. Better off the ball movement by the KZN lads.
Erasmus there, just a little bit lackadaisy. The skipper is going to have to make sure that his side carries on shifting in 5th gear. As hat-trick hero Hans Neethling on the ball in midfield. Connecting out there, Tun trying to get high. De Oliveira, back to Tun. Just throwing it away down the left-hand side, not a great tackle. And unfortunately, he'll get a green card, a minute break on the sideline for Tun.
Yeah, Raiders will need to capitalize on this opportunity, Manny, where they got a numerical advantage. Just one player less to worry about for them.
Kelly Stack into the circle and penalty corner now for KZN Raiders. Exactly what you said, they need to capitalize whilst they've got a player up. Just forcing the error in a really good position there, do KZN Raiders. And now opportunity for White, Heslett, Kelly Stack at the top of the circle to claw themselves back into this game. 3 goals is the deficit. Out to Kelly Stack, he tries to force it out to his skipper Heslett. And they still got possession of the Durban-based side.
Yeah, I mean, brilliant defensive effort from Western Province there, forcing them to obviously look for the variation, and guys running their lines and looking after their men quite well.
He's led a cross goal and another penalty corner given away there by the skipper, Jody Erasmus. And KZN Raiders, they need to use these opportunities. Time nearly up on the green card. Can they get themselves a goal?
I think it'll be important that they look to catch one back here now, Manny, to obviously allow themselves more opportunity in this quarter and the next quarter to hopefully give us a nail-biting finish.
Out to Heslett, who has a flick. And the skipper, captain on captain there, just being blocked off there. Yeah, apologies, it's Ramatlotlo in goals there. Doing really well, making himself big, getting to the top of the circle. Kelly Stack. And just forcing it into the set player there does Tom Set. And you really do need to get your head up in the game of indoor. You've got to see whether the gap is there or if there's a set player where you're trying to play the ball.
Absolutely, Matty. The youngsters watching at home obviously are looking and aspiring to be in a similar position in their future. We've obviously spoken about the average age at this indoor 25. We've seen lots of youngsters coming through the ranks and putting in good shift for the relative provinces in this setup.
Isu finds Neethling, who doesn't quite manage to keep that one on the stick. He hasn't done much wrong in this game. That one unfortunately rolling off his stick and making its way over the baseline. Good win there from Isu. Neethling back to Tun. Neethling hat-trick already in this game. Into Abdullah, and it's a lovely flick there from Idris Abdullah. Doesn't manage to get it on target, but putting KZN Raiders under pressure.
Absolutely, Manny, but also quite phenomenal to note there. Hans Neethling pre-scanning while he's busy passing with Aiden Tun at the back. Manages to see Idris Abdullah in the circle, and that's what you get for being a world-class player.
Just forcing it through Isu there. Going nicely, and Netling would have thought that he was 3 meters there. Unfortunately, isn't the case. And he's not happy about that decision, but a penalty corner to KZN Raiders.
Yeah, it's time now for Raiders to pull one back and fight for their glory.
White, Lotta, Kelly Stack, all at the top of the circle. They'll want some quality from Nike. It goes to Kelly Stack, and it's really good work there from the goalkeeper, Ramatlotlo. Of course, formerly Southern Gauteng, now playing in the Western Province for the Western Province.
He's back to his alma mater school. He's obviously a Beaulieu College old boy, is Aiden Tun.
Makanya connecting with Naika. Just the press, look at the intensity in the press from Western Province. Trying to force Isu into a mistake, and I don't see an outlet there. Umpire is seeing the same thing from their angle as Nietling. Out to Erasmus. We've seen this so often, finding space for Isu. Abdullah doesn't have anywhere to go. He can attack the baseline, but not too much space there. Abdullah into the circle.
Some crazy intense play by both teams here.
Yeah, the speed of the game just unbelievable. 5 goals already in this game. 4 of them to Western Province. Erasmus finds Baker. Penalty corner given to KZN Raiders. Peter Calder says there's a little bit of a push there from the defender, but Baker just putting himself under so much pressure. And he gives Raiders the penalty corner. White, Nika, Lotta. Ramatoto will be looking to get up really quickly there. Gets it to White. And it will be a reward here. Ramatoto doing really well, but unfortunately just kicking it onto Rory Baker.
Yeah, it's absolute brilliant goalkeeping there from Pomelo. He's stepped out and made himself quite big and narrowed the angle down for the opposition.
Now to White. Look like an attempt at a back-to injector. But unfortunately, Governor doesn't manage to get to the ball. But they've got another opportunity, do Raiders. Ramatloto, 25 games, 7 of them for Southern Gauteng. Witzies, 18 for Western Province. Plenty of experience from the goalkeeper in goals. That one not quite leaving the circle, but of course they still are allowed to play. And another penalty corner.
Third time lucky, maybe?
Well, they're going to have to. Nika, White, Lotta. Out to Nika. Has a flick, it's well run down, but Raiders with an opportunity. Great save from Ramatloto. And he's going to have to be careful on the tackle here. Isu working it, and that's going to be a penalty corner. Makanya knew exactly what he was doing there.
Isn't it how amazing how the momentum can shift from one end? They've been defending a penalty corner. They've had 4 penalty corners against them as Western Province, and they've now come and earned themselves another penalty corner on the other side.
Yeah, well, that's why it's so important to absorb that pressure as much as possible. Turn a defense into attack, and that's exactly what they've done, Western Province. And if they can get a goal out of this one, it will be a phenomenal bit of defending, turned into attack, turned into a goal.
Yeah, we see the likes of Isu, as well as Jody and Netling at the top of the circle there, Manny. Where do you think this penalty corner will be going to?
Yeah, you can't put it against the hat-trick hero. Hans Neethling, he's found the back of the net 3 times already in this game, and there's absolutely nothing stopping him from a fourth.
Capable Bonga in goals.
Out to Erasmus, who gets it to Neethling. Big tackles being put in, and they'll get the reward. Not happy with that one is White, but he'll have to deal with it. Umpire's decision stands, and they've got another opportunity to Western Province. Trying the variation, but KZN Raiders up to the task. Out to Erasmus. Erasmus with the flick. Makanya in the corner. He does have Nika to his right-hand side. And this is really good patience here from Western Province. They want to force the mistake inside the circle from Makanya. And that's exactly what they do. Turnover in the circle. Penalty corner is the call. And they're going to confer here. We'll probably have a bully outside the circle.
Yeah, it's been brilliant, the outsurance officiators making sure that the decision is right as they control this traffic between the coastal sides. Brilliant sportsmanship. Happy to send the ball back for the lads.
Yeah, giving the ball back to Western Province there. Of course, Western Province were in possession. They were given the penalty corner overturned. So KZN Raiders losing nothing from getting that one back to Province. Big tackle from White, and the counter-attack is on as Daryl Lotter just looking to get it across to Randall. As Mbata down the middle of the park, view Mbata. Can't quite find Baker. We haven't seen too much of Mbata, but stepping up to the plate here in the third quarter.
Absolutely, man. He weaved through that middle of the park.
Good ball. Lotta trying to find the angle, but Ramatloto up to the task. Sticks a big left hand out there and keeps his goal preserved.
Yeah, we've spoken about teams pulling their keeper to gain that numerical advantage. Is it something that you can do in the third quarter? I've never seen it being done before.
Yeah, maybe a little bit too much hockey to be played. We see about the 4-minute mark being used as the marker here. But of course, 3 goals is a lot to get here for KZN Raiders, and Western Province are still applying the pressure on the Raiders side. As Tom set. Penalty corner awarded there. View Mbata doing everything he can to get out the way, but still interfering in places. Umpire Peter Calder.
Absolutely getting the decision right there as Peter Calder. Obviously, players have got to make a huge attempt to get out of the way. And we saw the Mbata jumping off, and he still explained to Peter that he tried jumping. But penalty corner will stick.
Kelly Stack. Tom Set. Heslett. Out to Tom Set. Takes it one way and penalty stroke. Lovely work there from Tom Set. Gets himself into a good position. And it looks like View Mbata will get himself a card for dissent. And they've got to make sure they keep their discipline here, Western Province. Gianluca Verissimo making his way back onto the park to deal with this penalty stroke. Kelly Stack up against Verissimo. Kelly Stack, no goals in this tournament thus far. He'll be looking for his first. As Kelly Stack puts one away, Verissimo, he guesses the right way, but the pace on that one just a little bit too much for the goalkeeper. And it looks like they'll keep Verissimo on for the last 23 seconds here. Ramatlotlo will probably play the final quarter.
They back Manny to the 2-goal trap here.
Isu. Into the corner. He had a look at the time then. Really good presence of mind there from Isu 3 chuckers gone, 30 minutes in the game, 10 left, 3 goals. We spoke about the keeper possibly being pulled off. Yes, 4-2, should I rather say. We spoke about the keeper possibly being pulled off. What do you think the tactic is going to be here from the Raiders?
I reckon, Manny, if the score stays the same till about 4 minutes, Raiders will definitely look to take their keeper off and throw the kitchen sink at it to obviously try and have an opportunity in the final tomorrow up against a host, Southern Gauteng. I think also that Western Province will look to extend their lead going into this final and fourth quarter of the semi-final in the Coastal Derby. So we in for an entertaining, nail-biting finish, I think, and I hope.
Yeah, of course. The next goal is going to be really important for both of these two sides. Western Province looking to extend the lead. KZN Raiders looking to reduce that deficit down to 1 goal. Who's it going to be? Who's going to be the hero in the semi-final? We've seen some really amazing stuff here at Indoor 25. Naika out to Kelly Stack. Kelly Stack didn't look like he wanted that one.
Still managed to easily and comfortably get hold of it.
Tomset tries to force one through, but just pushes it wide. Ramatotlo back in goals, and Western Province will be more than happy just to wind this clock down. Yeah, Peter Calder having none of it. Oldest trick in the book there, yeah.
100% let the ball go.
Yeah, exactly. Back to the action. Erasmus finds Neethling, hat-trick hero. He's been given the outlet backwards. Erasmus finds Isu. Trying to use the wall. He's used it really well there for Abdullah. Turnover in midfield as Tomset attacking down the left-hand flank. Naika finds Kelly Stack. They want the deliberate foot. I'm not sure about that one. He's got every right to have his feet on the floor there.
Absolutely, Manny. They'll obviously throw everything at it here and try and get as much as they can from any little possibility that they have.
Naika. Lovely steal there from Tan in midfield as Abdullah. He'll want to get a result here. He's not going to score from that angle as they start again for Erasmus. Just having a look. We saw it a lot in the first half. Erasmus forcing it into the circle, trying to create a mistake. Neethling. Fortes. Hazlett wanting to take that one quickly. Into the foot, and good advantage played here for KZN Raiders. The first goal of this quarter is going to be so important. That's once again there. Mike has really got to throw it onto Kelly Stack's foot, onto Kelly Stack's strong side. Isu, lovely turn. Beats one, doesn't beat the second, and unintentional is the call there from the umpires.
Stack looking for Andre to come on as the mop guy there.
Well, they've taken the mop away from Andre as Tomset trying to force it. Nothing called there from the Outsurance officials. Go forward for Neethling. Lovely work there, Isu. Out to Neethling. Back to Isu, back to Neethling. Trying to find some space, and no look shot there from Neethling. Showing us why he got a bronze medal at the World Cup.
Certainly, man. It's been a very good combination between Isu and Neethling coming down this right-hand side. I think they've been phenomenal, have they, these two lads.
Tun finds Neethling. Erasmus back to Tun. Tomset tries the intercept, just bobbing off his stick. Captain Erasmus. There we are, looking for a mistake, looking for Isu up high, and we've seen him do that so often in this game.
Isu unmarked there, Manny. KZN Raiders will have to be wary of those runners lurking in the background.
Kelly Stack. Out to Fries. Throwing it into an attack and a lovely shot off there. Into the corner they go, KZN Raiders. It's a turnover. Nietling, Erasmus. Penalty corner is the call. And it looks like we're going to have a card double breakdown. And it might well be, let's have a look. It's Kelly Stack actually that's received that green card. And now a lot of work to do.
Absolutely, lots of work required from the Raiders side. But quite to notice there, Jody Rasmus pulling it into the circle. He went all the way from the halfway line, applying the pressure and keeping KZN Raiders under immense pressure, Manny.
Isu, Nietling, de Oliveira goes to Nietling! And just pushing it past that upright. Going at the rate of knots there. And he's really disappointed. He knows that he should be getting that onto the inside of the post. Lotta into the circle. And it's a long corner here for KZN Raiders. 2 goals at the moment. They can still get it. And we're getting to that point in the game where the coach might want to think of the extra player.
I see Keegan Heslett lining up on the side of the bench there.
Fries gets it across and penalty corner. Tun thinks that he was in a set position there. But this is the perfect opportunity for Raiders to get back into it and make it a 1-goal game.
We've seen crazier things happen at this game of indoor. And I do believe deep down in my heart that we're about to witness a nail-biting finish here.
Lotta, Fries, White. Goes to White, and White with the flick. And it's White who's put it into the back of the net. It's a 1-goal game now. He's managed to take 3 in this tournament, and this one being one of the most important for his side. 4-3 is the score. Western Province under a little bit of pressure with only 4.5 minutes to go.
It'll be an insane nail-biting finish, as I called it, Manny. I hope the province folks.
Oliveira, play on, says the umpire. While Nicholas White, 24 years of age, 33 games, 11 for KZN, 7 for the Miners, 9 for KZN Coastal, and 6 for Northwest. Really interesting.
He's been around, old Nicholas White.
Stack finds Fries. You don't want to make a mistake at the top of your own circle. And now momentum shifting with KZN Raiders. When Calder could have maybe thought of just holding the whistle. As Heslett gets it to Kelly Stack. Fries. Tom said lurking in the circle. Lovely touch and just bobbing off the stick there from Tomset. Randall would have thought he was in with a chance.
We're nearing that 3-minute mark, Manny. Is it time for that goalkeeper change? Momentum has surely shifted.
Yeah, well, that's the problem. 3 minutes to go. Let's see what the benches are looking like at the moment. They're looking very calm here from KZN Raiders. Keegan Robertson might just think that he does have the momentum as Randall. He's got Tom set up high. Can he force a result here? Fries finds Kelly Stack. Back to Fries and defending well the Western Province. Mistake made there by Tomset. And he's got to be careful in the middle of the park there. Can't afford to be making tackles like that. Can't afford to give a penalty corner away. Erasmus using the wall as a 6th player. Neethling. Does he have an option there? Yeah, there we go. Advantage is the call there from umpire Calder. Erasmus. Tun. Into De Oliveira. As Fries has an opportunity. Got to be careful here. Penalty corner. It's lovely work from Fries on the right-hand side. And it's a yellow card to the skipper. He might not find himself playing a further role in this game. And boy, now the momentum really with the team in black and white.
It really has shifted, hasn't it? Many. I think Jody, Peter Calder is signaling to the tech table there. It will be 2 minutes only on that card. And like you say, I don't think Erasmus will be featuring back here.
Heslett, Tomset, Kelly Stack goes to the skipper, Heslett, and Keegan Heslett with the flick. Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness gracious. Peter Calder, eagle-eyed, says it hasn't left the circle. And I think he might have a point.
Absolutely.
It was nearly blockbuster stuff.
You'll see it on the replays. It's definitely did not leave the circle according from my view here, Manny.
Well, momentum. With KZN Coastals, 1.5 minutes, a player advantage. And it's going to be all about Western Cape trying to lock this game. Now with Raiders as White into the circle and forcing it into the set player, says Calder, and back to numbers go Western Province. Just needed to be composed there, did White.
Absolutely.
Well, Western Province will feel much better about that. 1 minute left in this game. They don't have their skipper, but they do have an opportunity through Neethling into the circle, and it's a fantastic tackle. Tomset looking to launch the counter into the circle, and fantastic flick from Tomset. He's still in possession. Can he get a result? It's Heslett onto the side netting, and what an opportunity for the skipper. He's back in possession. Into the circle, and penalty corner for KZN.
My Manny. Oh, we are in for a nail-biting finish.
No.
Will this be the comeback of today after Southern Gauteng, ladies?
My, oh my, oh my. Heslett, Kelly Stack, Nika. One of those names could draw it. Heslett, and it's a lovely work from Ramatlotlo. Ramatlotlo possibly a save the day for his side, making himself big, going to ground and stopping the skipper from managing to force the draw. Some final thoughts on the game.
Absolute hunting of a game. Great comeback from the KZN Raiders men. It's an unfortunate way to go off in a semi-final, but the guys have poured their hearts out there. They've played out of their socks, both teams putting up an insane coastal derby. I'm sending it back to you, Manny.
Absolutely brilliant. It's been an absolute pleasure. 4-3 is the final score. He's Tabang Diole. My name's Emmanuel Sachale, and that's it for us at Indoor 25.